Always a good plan. You go that way, I'll go this way. Hello and welcome, everybody. We're going to switch over to some Astroneer. I'm sitting there working my technical magic in the background. As you can see, I got Astroneer up and running. We're going to get into it. Settle in, everybody. But first, we need to go to my office and start a giveaway. Let's go. All right, now, of course, thank you to the awesome people over there at System Era who, like Kismet, would you like to give away some Astroneer game codes? Absolutely. One of my favorite games right here. We're going to start over again from scratch. Let's go. Astroneer for Steam PC game code. So settle in, everybody. You can win this game I'm about to play right now. In fact, I have 2 copies of it, so settle in on the stream. I know you're still trying to build up your caps because they have reset. So this is the first time in which you're going to be starting them up for the new year. But bam, Astroneer. I even spelt it right and everything. Look at that. All right, everybody. Now, if you're wondering how to be part of the giveaway, it's actually in the title of the stream. You go exclamation loot to see how many Kiz caps you got. Let's see. M's right now got 1,000 Kiz caps to get the day started. I noticed you guys hit 10 over there. Let's give you another 1,000 right there. There you go. Another 1,000 Kiz caps. Now you got 2,000. You're off and running. Let me click some stuff over here. Now, for some reason, all of my web browser or whatever has got really funky here. I had to reset Chrome over here, and now it seems to be working. I don't know what's wrong with it. All of a sudden, like, everything got inversed and it wasn't redrawing properly like it normally does. But it seems to be working, and the server seems to be working, so we are good to go. Oh, I gotta update the password too. Hold on. Let me go ahead and add the password to our server info. Now, if you want to come join us for some Astroneer, you're welcome to come join us. I have updated all of the servers. Now, what we're going to do on some of the servers is they are going to be only when I am playing. So when it comes to Astroneer and to Satisfactory, or not Satisfactory, Satisfactory is the one that's not going to be like that. Astroneer and 7 Days to Die. So those 2 servers are only going to run when I am currently playing. And so I can go ahead and come back and play with all of you here in the stream. Now, we're going to be playing all day long, so we got plenty of time for you guys to come and join us. And again, I reset the entire server, and I have now put the password up on the thing. So you're welcome to jump on the server and join me. So let's go ahead and get to it. Who is it? Ravensby coming in, showing some love there a couple minutes ago. Thank you so much for that. Also, DJ Watkins coming in with a 41 months of sub love as well. That's a lot of love coming in today, everybody. Thank you so much for getting on that Kismet love train. Hope you're all having a fantastic start to your year. One more sub, and we're all just going to do some fireworks up in here. Now, you can win this game, Astroneer. Now, I highly recommend you guys using those Kiz caps. Hey, TSD coming in, showing some love as well. Thank you very much. I'm actually sponsored by the awesome people over at System Era, a.k.a. the makers of Astroneer. I love to support indie devs, everybody. They don't have $250 million to drop on advertising, whatever. We need to go out and show them some love and tell them when you love a game, don't keep a secret. Tell everybody you know, so that we can help out those indie devs, right? That's what we like to do. Now, you do have a comment or question for me. Feel free to throw it in the chat. Right in there. Now, if I miss it for any reason, feel free to throw it in there again. I don't ever mind. Just use my name, Kismet, or you can use your channel points to highlight your message. Makes it a little bit easier. And sometimes I get focused as well because obviously I'm playing a game at the same time, trying to get stuff fired up. So feel free, again, throw it in there again. Don't mind at all. All right. Now, this is one of my favorite parts of any game is when you first launch into the new server. Now, I clear the server every now and again because they are updating the game, and I have a different idea on this particular playthrough. Let's see what kind of landing we got. Oh, right up against the mountain. Oh, that's a tough starter right there. That's a tough starter to land right against the mountain. But you know what? We do what we gotta do, right? Oh, look at me all dressed up for Christmas. Look Look at me, all the bling bling going on. Look at this bling bling. Look at that bling bling. All right, so we're going to start a new playthrough, and that's to clear out what we've done before and come up with the idea of running a bunch of stuff to the base. Now, there is also a winter event going on right now. We can unlock a bunch of stuff, but we are going to go ahead and forego that for now. Now, I'm going to actually switch out of my bling bling action over here. And I like the exosuit right here. I think that's one of my favorites. And then you go through, which I think is awesome, and just kind of customize your particular look. Now I think, I don't think I'll pick purple for Twitch today. We have different palettes, and I'm just going to go with the standard, though there's a lot of really good stuff that you can choose from in here. I like the bling bling stuff, like this is cool. I like the get all gold. I mean, there's so many cool things in here, everybody. They did a really phenomenal job, I think, of this. Now, the glitter one is my favorite, because I'm just a superstar. Uh-oh. Oh, hear that noise? That's me. I got to get closer or I'm going to run out of oxygen. Ah, whoo, that was close. All right, there we go. Now, I got a little bow on top of my head. I'm going to go ahead and try to get rid of that bow as well. So let's go ahead and look for hats. Now, I've got a crown. I've got a helmet. All this stuff you can unlock as you go along. My personal favorite is the halo right there. But we're going to go ahead and go without any hats for right now. I don't have any masks. I definitely have a bunch of emotes. Poultry polka going on there. And I thought it went, I did went purple. Yeah, I just showed the different ones. Yeah, unlock a bunch of different suits based on what events you do and all of that stuff. A lot of fun stuff to unlock, and you can save different outfits and whatnot. And again, you can show us some love by going into the store and purchase some of this stuff through your Exo Cash as well. They have a whole bunch of stuff here in the Outfitters. They've got this cool Arctic bundle, which I think looks amazing. Look at that. Awesome. And again, this is how they monetize the game. There's nothing wrong with monetizing your game, so you can keep it going, and it pays for all those updates and whatnot. Look at that one. Cool. A lot of cool ones. I like this one. Very much reminds me of Valorant, I think it is called, if I'm remembering that correctly. And then a whole bunch of different palettes and cool hats, mutation hats. Robot one. You got a little seasonal helper. Got really cool stuff. Again, great way to do all the fun stuff. There's a lot of good stuff. Some of this stuff I haven't seen. Oh no, not the spider one. Wow, I haven't seen it. Oh, that one's good. I like the helmet, the Google Glass thing. Oh man, they did a really great job. Oh, the tusks. Look at that. All right, I can do this for hours, everybody. There's a lot of cool stuff. Oh, neato. Wonder if they have the, oh, they have like a soccer ball. I wonder if they have the things that you find. They should put the ones with the pattern that you find. Oh, that actually spins. Oh, look at those. Those are cool. What, no purple? I need a purple version of that. That kind of glowy thing. All right, we can do that all day, everybody. We're going to get to work, though. We're going to get to work here. Now, your little character, he starts off with a base. You land with your base, and you need to stay close to it because otherwise you will run out of oxygen. If I move too far away from it, you'll see that that connection gets broken, and there is this little thing in the back here where my oxygen steadily gets used up by me breathing. Now, there is this also landing pad in which we have a bunch of stuff that we're going to unlock and start to work on as we try to set up a new playthrough. And definitely want to kind of try to use my starter base here and see what we can do from there. So let's go ahead and do a battle first, and then we'll come back and we'll get all that going on. To battle! All right, I'm going to boost your guys' damage there. How many units we got this time? 53 units. Come on, we can do better than that. Let's go, let's go. Let's get it going on. Now, if you do want to join me, everybody, here's what I suggest you do. You go ahead and check out the Discord right there. You follow that link. You read those rules over there. And of course, once you read the rules, you hit that green check mark. So I know that you are going to be awesome. Now, you don't need to come in and show me how to play or like, hey, Kismet, let me show you the thing and follow me, follow me, follow me. Look, do the thing, do the thing. You don't need to do that, everybody. It's really awkward and I don't like it. But if you want to work together, then you are welcome to come onto the server and we can work together to build up our base. Now, the whole point of what I'm going to be doing in this playthrough, and I've played through many, many times, everybody, in this particular playthrough is we're going to try to get the raw resources and run it to our primary base and have it auto-process those things, much like we would do in something like Satisfactory or another game like Factorio or something like that. So we're going to set that up. Now, each time I play through, I have a different theme and a different way of playing through, a different style. And so I like to do that. Now, I never play in creative mode. I typically will play in the, you got to collect the resources and then do it from there. That's the way I like to play in every game. All right, so let's see. Keegan, a lady walking away with some loot, and Dax walking away with 22 kills and that MVP title for that round. All right, let's do it. On to more bronze chests. Now, again, put down those units, everybody. 1 every 5 minutes, up to 6 units. I suggest put all 6 down so you get maximum loot. I'm saying, yeah, right over here on this right side. Going to be a bunch of peeps we take out here. Once we get those guys, bam, get the rest of them, get that loot. And thank you, TS, for coming in and showing that love by hitting that follow button. Okay, so now we're going to start off with some basics. Now, again, I've played through the game a bazillion times, everybody, so you don't need to tell me how to play the game. I like to commentate as I'm playing the game, and whenever I reset, you'll hear me talk about the basics. So one of the things we want to start with is we want to start here with some organic. Now, this particular location where we start is going to be very, very heavy in nice and easy organic nearby the base, right? And that's not something you can auto-collect right there. That's something that you basically need to do it. Now, this is actually a little unfortunate because we're right up against the side of the mountain, but it's also a benefit because we could, you can see there's some right up there at the very top. I was about to say copper, but it's right there at the very top already, so that's a good sign that we have a little bit of copper. And oh, actually, there's some right there in front of us. That's never happened to me before, where literally I landed right next to the copper. And there's a whole bunch of other resources that we need to collect. So I suggest to get started by collecting yourself some organic. Now, you have multiple things that you work with. You have your backpack here. So I hit Q to open up the backpack, and I'm going to start a little stack of organic right over here, right? Just like that. There we go. And then we're going to go ahead and head over here and examine our mission log. And we're going to go ahead and have it drop us off a little care package. At the, that's right. We got to do planetfall. There it is. So we click the, usually click the thing, but because they've added quests, it's actually through the quest now. So there we go. So we have a bunch of quests that we can do that are basic quests to get us started. And they unlock a bunch of stuff. Or you don't have to do anything quest at all. You don't have to do any of this. But it is very useful in the very beginning because it's going to give you an auctionator. Now, a lot of the stuff in this game, like very much like Legos, where you can go ahead and just connect that in there, and now you've got an auctionator, and so you can go ahead and extend your oxygen built in. Extend your oxygen. Now, it already has a built-in oxygen, but the auctionator allows you to extend it beyond there, and including into anything that's connected now to your central base. Now, we also start, instead of starting with the medium stuff, we actually start with a small printer. And then, so this small printer, you can just go ahead and take it and connect it to your main base. There we go. See, we got that done. And there's a whole bunch of missions that pop up as we go along. So that's number one. Now, the most important thing I find in the entire game is going to be this yellow stuff that's laying around over here called resin. Now, at the very beginning, you're going to find a lot of people do what's known as tethers. Now, I'm not going to use that many tethers over the long run, but in the short run, we'll go ahead and use some tethers. Now, you can see I'm actually shaping out the ground because this game is a voxel-based game. Man, this server is really responsive today. Holy mackerel. It's popping. Now, you can see that my oxygen, little thing came up and said, Kismet, you're about to suffocate. Make sure you run back over here. Now, notice that the line is coming from the 3 printer and no longer from that. It's whatever I'm closest to and I run into first, that's what we're going to have. Okay, so that is some organic. And then we are going to now stack some resin. Now, there are 3 basic components. And I find whenever you start a new playthrough, that you're going to find 2 of the 3, and then the 3rd one's going to be tough. And it doesn't matter which one the 3rd one is. And sometimes it's resin, sometimes it is compound in this case. So now we need to find that 3rd element, compound. And so we're going to look around, and we're just going to see if we look for any kind of bubbles or bumps in the surface. Now, I find that compound is less often in the mountains. Usually resin in the mountains there. And so we're just going to kind of work our way around. Now, one of the problems, oh, I can see it right there. One of the problems with having your resources so far away is the fact that, especially compound, is the fact that you need compound to make the tethers to get over there. Or, like me, I go right to advanced mode and I start to use the resin here to use oxygen filters. Now, oxygen filters the air and allows you to keep going and move away from the base without having to be tethered. And I feel like using tethers is more of a starter mechanic, and then using your oxygen filters is your kind of next mechanic. Now, notice you see some sparks here. That's because of our current shaper. Now, there is no laser weapons, there's no space battles, any of that stuff. Kind of like, No Man's Sky, which is another amazing game. We've got to get back to that, too. But there's none of that in here. Really, the stuff, you're up against the environment. You can play up to 8 players at the same time. It's also coming out for Switch, which I think this would be a brilliant game on Switch. We're definitely going to check it out. I've already pre-ordered it. And so when it does drop, I will, of course, play it here on stream so you guys can see the difference between playing it on a server, playing it on PC, and then playing on there. I feel like the server is just absolutely popping right now, too. Now, another thing that happens when you are back at your base is it will actually heal your character up. Now, when I get some compound here, the first thing I do is I create a little small generator. That little small generator is going to be converted. It takes the compound and makes it into the small generator. And now I can generate some power even when I'm not by the base, just simply by going that. Now, I can also use C like cat and V like Victor to turn these on and off via my keyboard, or I can just roll over them and just hit F right up here. But Joe, if you see me turning that on and off, that's because I'm hitting it on the keyboard for sure. Now, that's the first thing I like to do. Now, the other thing I can create is a small printer, but we already have one. And the other one on top of that is going to be our tethers. There we go. Now we can have some tethers, and we can go ahead and tether our way away from our base. Now, another one you want to start with right away is a little bit of resin. And that is, of course, your canister. Now, the reason why you want to use your canister is you can collect some of the soil while you're shaping. And you're going to be doing a bunch of shaping in the beginning anyway. So I'm just going to go right up here to this mountainside, and I'm going to shape. And you're going to see a little blue circle start to come up there. And that's the amount of soil that I've collected into my canister. And when that circle gets all the way around, that means that I have collected, and you hear the noise, you can see it turns green, that I've collected a full amount of soil. Now, if I collect any more than that, then you are going to basically just waste it. Now, I always use my base, my shelter here, as the kind of base of my whole entire rest of my base. Now, remember, the world is curved, so no matter how much you try to make it work, it'll eventually curve out anyway. Now, I wish they would add foundations and little pieces and parts where you could build a whole entire base together, kind of like you would in Legos, where you have like your plates that you put down, and you got your roads, and you got your moon plates, and you got all sorts of stuff, different plates that you could put down and then build stuff on top of there. They actually have some of that stuff in the game. Like if you go to other games, they have like a circular platform that you can land on that has all these little plugs and parts and pieces. I would love it if they added that to the game. That's one of my hopes for the future. What I'm going to do is I'm going to hold down the control key, and I'm going to go right around my base here. Now, you look what just happened there, right? I just lost some of my resources. Now, where do they go? Uh-oh, they're not down there anymore. What can happen is it can go in and clip through the ground, and then you will never see those resources again. So be real careful with your resources. Now, I like to go ahead and flatten out really nicely around my base using all of this dirt right at the very beginning. Now you notice that over here that because of the angle at which we're shaping, this thing is now floating way up here. So you got to watch out for that as well, and watch out for the angle at which you're shaping out. So when I shaped this out, it didn't flatten it, which it normally does in here. It normally will flatten out the ground, but I'm going to have to do a little bit of my own flattening here, and so on. I feel like this is actually more like this. And so I'll hold down control. Oh, that's way too low. I'll hold down control until I kind of get an idea of what I want the flatness to be versus what it thinks my flatness should be. And I could change that. Nope, wrong buttons. Oh God, I can't remember how to tap. All right, and so what I can do is kind of look at, okay, where's kind of the high side of this? Flatten that out just a little bit. I don't like that either, because look at how it's now. Look how it's now going upwards, right? And this is a constant peril. Now there are actual tools in the game to help with flattening. But I'll just kind of take an average, and I've played the game a lot, so I kind of get an idea of where I'm working and where I'm at. Right, somewhere in there, I kind of feel maybe a little bit more down on this side. Maybe something like this. Now again, the hardest thing is keeping it from going up like that. And I'll just keep working it till I get an idea. Now again, normally it does go in and try to flatten it out for you. I don't know why in this particular playthrough it didn't, but you know, it's always something each and every playthrough. And that's not flat. No matter how you do it, at some point something is not going to be quite right, right? And you just keep doing it again and again and again until you get it how you like it. And you can also hold down Alt and actually bring it up just a little bit, and then try to flatten it. And you could do this for hours, everybody, for hours and hours and hours, until you get it close enough, right? Now that's looking pretty sharp. I like that. That's looking pretty good. I'm digging it. All right, we're going to call that good. We'll pick this back up. You're like, Kismet, how come you didn't run out of dirt so far? Well, the dirt canister, especially in the beginning, really you have a lot of dirt. A lot of dirt, and so you can really shape it out. Again, you'll see me just keep extending this further and further out. So instead of building like plates or foundations in this game, what you do is you go ahead and use this voxel shaping to try to get everything just so. And this takes a bit of practice, everybody. If you don't get it flattened like me on the first try, don't worry about it. Just roll on. And again, there is a flattening tool, but I find that most of the time that it's a bit troublesome, for sure. Now, also you have this thing right here, which is your shaper as well. Now, always be thinking, hey, How's my oxygen doing? Especially in this game. Now, we kind of wasted a little bit of our resources, but that's okay. You will have so much of these resources in the long run that you won't even think about it anymore. They will stack up like crazy. All right, let's keep extending this out. I love the voxel shaping here. It's probably my favorite part of the game is the fact that you can really modify the world however you want it to be. You can shape the whole world out if you wanted to. It's up to you. It's your game. Do it however you want. So I'm just kind of creating myself a nice big platform here. Oh, and there we go. We ran out of soil. So that's not bad. It's ever so slightly like that, right? But then again, you got to think the world is curved. So you're going to have problems in the long run anyway. Now, I ran out of dirt, but that's okay. I'm going to go back here and shape out some more of this. As you can see, I'm slowly shaping toward this mountain. I'm doing that on purpose so that as I shape toward the mountain, I might find more and more resources. I'm kind of like dual purposing here, where I'm basically gaining space, making myself a nice foundation here. Now, this takes a bunch of power as well to shape this out, but notice I'm not using any tethers at all. And that's because in the beginning, it doesn't use that much power to shape. The reason why is because I don't have any boosts on yet, right? Later on, you're going to add some better drill bits and boosts and all that kind of fun stuff to your main base. In my case, I just like getting started. Really going to town here. Yeah, now we're talking. This is going to be a big old mega base. Yeah. Now we're talking. Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. Big old base to start. Let's go. See how easy that was, too? That just took a little bit of time. Getting your basic 3 resources. I'm just going to go until I run out of dirt. There we go. What do you think of that, everybody? What do you think of that? That's not too bad of a start. Okay. Now, we got a bunch of organic while we were at it as well. So we can go ahead and put that down. And I know some of you who don't like your peas and carrots mixed. So I will separate them for all of you ADHD peeps in the chat. Let me go ahead and catch up on chat as well. Let's see. Lot corn. There you go. I love how you explain your gameplay and logic. Well, thank you, Ravensblade. I feel like that's my favorite thing to do in gaming. One of the things that I watch other people play stuff and I'm like, oh, whoa, that was really cool what they did. And then I'll be in their chat. I'll say hi, and that'd be real nice. And I'll say, wow, how did you do that? I missed it. What was it? And they're like, go Google it. And I'm like, oh, God, that's rude. I'm never coming to your stream again. So sometimes as a streamer, everybody, you learn from other people's mistakes, and that's one of them. I like to know, if I see something cool, I want to know how you did that. Now, of course, some of you may be thinking, hey, Kismet, I may win the game today. Why my thing not showing up? Speaking of, why is my darn giveaway not showing up? Hold on, everybody. Let me go ahead and try to refresh that. There it is. All right. Now you can win this game for PC and come and join me if you want in here. Now, again, we work together as a team. If you want to come in and show off and tell me how you play the game and you want to show me all your stuff, don't bother. We work together. So if you want to help me get some basic resources, you want to help do some of the questing, you want to find some resources and start to run it to the primary base, work on power. There's so many things to do in this game to work together. There is so much we can do. And look at this. We have all this space. We can expand out this way. Just keep adding more and more of the base. I actually like this. Position. Because we have the mountain in the background. And probably that mountain's going to be gone by the time we shape that out and flatten this whole entire thing out eventually. And then we're going to keep adding components to the base. Now, one of the first things we'll want to do, of course, is check out our quests over here. And they've added a mission log. If you haven't seen that, they added it a while ago. Rattlewind coming in, showing some love, rocking that jukebox. Appreciate that becoming the latest Teamwork Tycoon. Welcome, everybody. My name is Kismet. We're having some fun doing things. So discover a gateway chamber. We'll do that later. Unpack the auctionator. Install the auctionator on the shelter. All right. we did all of that stuff, and we connected the power to the shelter. So we are going to get ourselves some tethers and some rep. All right, some more tethers there. Very nice. Now, tethers work on the ability to move further away from your primary base. So say we wanted to go get some resin. Well, as I move further away, you're going to see that connection break. And that means that now I'm using my internal oxygen versus using the oxygenator over there. So what I can hit is I can hit T. There we go. Oh, and they're still Christmas themed. And you can see I've got a tether here. Now, of course, the further I move it away, the more it is going to break that connection. So I'm going to go ahead and move it closer. Now, it's vitally important to know what is connected to. Is it connected to the 3D printer, or is it connected to the actual thing? So I'm going to move the 3D printer out of the way, and I highly recommend putting them as far as you can, but making sure that you're starting at your shelter first, all right? Now, one of the first times I played this game, within the first 10 seconds, everybody, I died from lack of oxygen, and I've never forgotten it since. Because I didn't understand that oxygen is probably the most important thing, especially in the early game, for you to have. And you can see I'm putting down some tethers. Now I can just hit T as I'm running along, but I like to be very precise and do stuff like this. Now you can also attach them to the wall, ceiling, however you want. You can attach them in many different ways. But this allows me to move way over here away from my base. Now, there's actually something over here that I want to keep, which is this right here, which is these research samples. Now, why do I want to keep those research samples? Well, later on, when you get some automation, you can actually have it grab those research samples and put them into a research chamber, and then it will take that research chamber and basically do the research for you automatically. So you can automate your research. These work really, really well for that. And you got to think that our server runs all the time, so it'll just constantly grabbing the research over and over and over, which I think is pretty cool. Now, there's a whole bunch of resources here, as you can see, including some, wow, that's weird. In the forest, there's some copper. Man, this is like the miracle start. You can see I can go ahead and grab a bunch of this organic just on the surface level, like that. And then also, we can go ahead and grab some of this resin. I'm going to try to avoid hitting this right here. Just kind of grab enough of this until you start to see it drop on the ground. All right, and you're like, well, Kismet, why didn't it drop on the ground? Well, the reason why it didn't drop on the ground, I can't remember. Where do I get my thing? There it is, E. I forgot. Because it went also on our shaper up here. Oh, and we got our power going there. There we go. It also went up on our shaper there in the very beginning. Now, one of the smart things to do is probably to leave your resources nearby your base. But I'm going to go ahead and just take out this particular node here. And you're going to see when I get to a certain point, you'll start to see stuff drop behind me here like that, which I actually think is pretty cool. It doesn't just waste your resources, it drops behind you. And then you can go ahead and grab your resources and run it back. Now, as you go through, you have like your backpack size stuff you can build. Then later on, you're going to have your much larger stuff that you can build, your medium stuff, and then really, really big stuff. Big vehicles, big solar and wind power, and all sorts of really, really cool stuff. I highly recommend checking it out. All right, there we go. Now we got a good stack going there. Okay, time for some printing. Okay, let's get our printer over here. And this is our small printer. Now, our small printer can make stuff like a medium printer if we had compound. But I need some compound. You can see we've got some organic and resin, part of our 3 basic resources. Now, we saw some compound over here, but it's really out of the way because we are going to need some oxygen over there. Now, we could just use our resin for our oxygen, but you're going to see I'm going to go ahead and tether this off my main base. There we go. And we're just going to go ahead and just try to work our way over here. Now, I'm going to just go take a look first of where that resin or where that compound was. Man, look at all this copper. I thought it was over here somewhere. Where'd it go? Now, while you're looking around, remember, you're running out of oxygen, so keep that in mind. I thought it was over here. This is resin. It's kind of mixed in with the resin. Now, one of the problems with taking out the compound on the level, and now I can see a little symbol, and I know that symbol equals resin. And so I'm looking for the symbol that equals, that's organic, compound. Now, again, if you get too far away, you want to hold down shift, run back as fast as you can till you get to a tether or to your main base. There we go. And I did that on purpose, everybody. So you can see how critical that becomes. Now, later on, you have vehicles, and those vehicles will help you a lot from not getting killed or suffocating. Okay, now this time I'm going to go ahead and walk. I'm going to hit T. Now, notice it didn't connect that one. It's a little too far. I can always pick it up. And there we go. And as I'm running, I hit T the second it disappears. All right, so say right about there. Now you have a little bit of a leeway beyond that point. Okay, we're just going to work our way over here. There we go. Until we kind of run it here. Now, also what this does, it works as a great guide to guide you back to wherever you found that particular thing. In this case, there's some nice copper up here. So that's going to lead me to that copper, but I don't really... Look at all this mountainous area here, too. That's going to be tough. But I don't see too much compound. So, interesting. Organic. Again, I feel like I might have shaped it right here. I just go ahead and shape this down just a little bit. Yeah, this is resin. Not much compound. All right. So, there's always one of the three that is sparse to find. Now, it could be right underneath me. It could be back here where I was and where I shaped all this in. That's where it could be. But I can tell you there is a ton of it around somewhere. You just need to hunt it down. So let's take a little walk in the woods here and see if we see anything in here. Oh, look at this. Look at this little thing we found. Let's go ahead and shape our way in. Now, this is a fallen satellite. And these are actually really great in the early game. Later on, not so much. But early game, they are awesome. Oh, look at that. Again, always be watching that. Always be watching your... Oh, look, a little bit of copper and a solid fuel jet and a little bit of aluminum. Awesome. And we also start with a medium storage. That's nice. Now, again, don't linger too long. Oh, God, where'd I go? Now, they added a compass if you do get lost so that you can survive. Now, no big deal if you die. Remember, you'll just die in that particular spot. Hopefully, you can find your way back to your body. Usually shows up in your compass, and you can find your way back. Now, this is pretty nice. Solid fuel jump jet. I don't think I've ever used that once. Well, I guess I'll put it in here. We'll do a little something, something. We'll give it a shot. There it is. Weird that it doesn't use spacebar. Oh, there we go. I've never used that ever. And we also found some other resources, some copper and aluminum. This is refined resources as well. So those are going to be super useful later on. By the way, your tethers do not have to be up here at the top to actually be used. I can just hit T at any time and create another tether. I can also hit Shift left click and automatically puts it back in my backpack. Super, super useful. There you go. Nice and flat. There we go. How's it going? Awesome game, by the way. Yes, this is an amazing game. I've played through many, many times. I have hundreds of hours in Astroneer. I've played it since it originally came out. And also sponsored by System Era themselves, which I'm giving away a copy of this game right now. Maybe you're going to win it here in a bit. Now, if you want to know how to win the giveaway, you can learn more about KissCast by scrolling down into those panels. As well as you can just go exclamation loot, see how many KissCaps you got. It's 10 KissCaps per one giveaway ticket. And of course, the more you lurk in the channel, the more KissCaps you build up, and the more chance of winning you will have. All right, wow, our compound is a very sparse. Very sparse, this game. And that's okay, because we're going to do something fun here in just a minute. Now, not only does it have the surface area of the game, there is also an underground area of the game. And I feel like this time I'm going to put it right up here against the mountain. I'm going to back this way up. And I suggest you give yourself lots and lots of room from your base. And I've made this mistake so many times, everybody, where I have built my tunnel way too close to my primary base. Let's go ahead and back this up here. Even though I'm kind of wasting a bit of this organic, that's okay. Let's give ourselves lots of room, so later on when we get our big car and all of that, we want to go ahead and start to move downwards. Now, not only does this game rock, it also has amazing underground items as well. Now, I'm going to create a separate little area here. I like to create separate loops, if you noticed, so that if one gets broken, the other one hopefully does not. And again, as I go down into the underground, like this, I can go ahead and bring my tethers. Now, one of the things that I like to do, before I get too far going there, and this very much reminds me of Photoshop, is what you do is you hold down Control, and you can create a nice flat area. Now, of course, the steeper you make this, the more sliding you are going to do. Now, I like to make it pretty steep in the very beginning. Later on, I'll adjust it with my vehicle. But as you can see, you can hold down Control and adjust these edges. And you can soften them just by clicking a little bit here. And this does take a bit of practice to try to get those edges, you know, soft enough and also sharp enough to where your vehicles can travel and you can travel and so on. And I like to really make them fine-tuned like that. Okay, and then as I work my way down, it's a bit easier for me to go ahead, when I break my tether, to put another tether. And then now I have this foundation. I can hold down Control. And it's kind of like you're picking it up from that particular spot. And then working your way down into the bowels of the planet. Now, sometimes what's going to happen is pretty much this, where it starts getting really, really close in. The reason why it's doing that is because my shaper here is pretty slow when it comes to this stuff. Now, of course, a lot of this stuff is early game mechanics, which I find very fun. It just takes longer, but that's okay because we're tethering the power from up above down into here. And so we can go ahead again. Once we kind of cut our way through there, it helps to just kind of flatten it out. And now you can see that the soil color is changing, right? Now, sometimes you're very lucky and you'll end up right where the resources are, and sometimes not so lucky. See the sliding? Again, the steeper it is, the more often you will slide. Now, this doesn't have to be on the ground. I can go ahead and take it and attach it to the ceiling. Now, why would you want to attach to the ceiling? Well, one of the problems when you're going up and down, and you might be sliding by, is you knock these things all the time, and you knock them down. So I highly recommend going in and using them more vertically, or even horizontally, just putting them on the walls. And I like to go ahead and shape all this out. Now notice once I get past this kind of mountainous area, because we're underneath the mountain, so this is kind of slowing us down. We'll eventually get to a point where I call it the breakthrough, right? Where you break through one level. And I can actually kind of see it a little bit off to the side over there. But we're going to go ahead and just keep going straight here. Go as straight as we can. And again, you want to try to watch at which direction you're going. Make sure you put your tethers in. Otherwise, you might suffocate. You can really just kind of put those up. I love the Christmas theme of it. And then we're just going to keep going here. I can see we break through on the left side there. Now, sometimes you'll end up going in, and you'll end up in a mountain itself down here, and then you'll be in trouble. Now, watch out for these guys. There's that breakthrough. It happens quite often. Now, sometimes you don't ever see the level. You actually end up going into the ground and then going to the next level. There are multiple levels in the game, and you can actually go all the way to the center or the core of the entire planet. Now, we're going to come back to more of this fun Astroneer. And remember, this is also coming out on Switch. So if you have a Switch, I suggest definitely a game to snatch up. All right, let's do this battle, and we'll come back. to battle! All right, I boosted you guys, and let's go to it. Let's do it. Yes, I love this game. One of my favorite games of all time. I absolutely love it. We're going to be playing it all day long, so settle in, everybody. We're really going to get into it today. We're going to just work on all the basics and whatnot. We're working on our server. Our server seems to be working a lot better today, so that's good. And we've cleared away a lot of the other stuff that we had going from before, so that should help as well. Uh-oh. This is looking pretty scary. Uh-oh, our tanks are wiped out. Oh, no, they're going for our healers. It's going to be up to the range. Our tanks are trying to do the best they can do, but they got our healers. Oh, no. Oh, no, you guys didn't put down enough units. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, so close. Look at that. That was literally just a couple more units we could have had to win. That's okay, everybody. I think you're going to rise up this next time. I think you're going to rise up. That was only 54 units. I think this next time you guys are going to make it happen. Let's do it. I believe in you. Let's go. Let's go ahead and start that battle right there. We're going to get it going on. Now, remember, you put down 1 unit every 5 minutes. Follow that link in the chat. 5-year Captain Kismet. That's me. Kismet. Give you access to the battle board. You can drop it. Again, it's free on mobile or on desktop. Doesn't matter if you have an Android, iOS. Doesn't matter. It works right in your web browser. So feel free to come and join us. Now, this time, I'm going to call out the big guns and call me out. That's right. That's me all dressed up. Look at me right there. I'm in a game, everybody. Right there. So feel free to come and join us. We're going to go ahead and battle our way through, get you guys some loot. Okay, and we're working our way slowly down in here, and we have had a breakthrough on the first level. Now, me, I like to go in and clear all this stuff out so I can see what's in this area, and I can see there's a little bit of something right over there to the left. Now, you're like, Kismet, what's this right here? Well, this is an evil plant that you can actually die from, so I suggest look out, right? Those things explode. Boom. Right there. So you just shape those out, and those are really your hazards in the world. Look at this. We got a whole bunch of stuff this way, too. Those are the hazards in the world. There's other plants and stuff that shoot range. Some, like those, when you get real close to them, they'll blow up or hit spikes or anything like that. I kind of like to clear my main area here. Now, later on, you'll have vehicles that'll help you do all of this. But, you know, in the beginning, I like to just kind of use the shape that I've got going, right? And just kind of shape this out a bit. Just try to keep that same consistent angle. I find this game is constantly trying to trip you up when it comes to your angles and keeping stuff as flat as possible. So, you know, it just takes a bit of practice to kind of get those angles down. And let's say something like this. There we go. And then I'll create what's known as a landing. Now, I got actually kind of angles a bit. Be a little less like this. I don't like that either. I'll get to a point where I like it, but in the meantime, yeah, see, that's going upwards. What I really want to do is try to keep it as parallel to the ground here. I'll look around for a spot that I like. Again, there are tools that allow you to do this. I find that it's never truly flat because it is a round world, so and finding that magic flat, quote-unquote flat spot is the tough part. All right, there we go. That's a little bit better. Doesn't really matter. You can always come back and change it later. It's not set in stone. I just want to have a nice little ramp here that matches up. I hear that noise. It's basically saying, Kismet, you're about to suffocate. And you can see this ramp is pretty steep. I'm really just going to be running up and down for now. All right, then we'll get up here, and then we'll hit another tether. And then, again, tether up there. Now, again, tethers still work vertically when you're up and down like that. And I find it really fun to just keep bringing your tethers forward and then keep putting them up really high up. Now, they need to be closer. All right, let's say right there. All right, now we got an actual resource that we need right here. Well, let's go ahead and put this up there. But look at that, see? It's actually too far away from my character. So we'll go ahead and put one also, kind of off to the side here maybe. And then we'll go over here. Now, these little things here, this is organic, which is great if you need to use your generator down here. That's why I made a generator. Now, this stuff right here has a certain symbol. Everything in the game has a very specific symbol, and it has to do with that particular resource. Now, it's much just like any other survival game where you go and you collect a resource and you use that resource to make things, and then as you progress through, you progress and make better and better stuff over time. Now, this right here is zinc. This is one of the best things to find in the very beginning because it will allow you to make add-ons and tools and all that other fun stuff throughout the game, which is really fun. Oop, there's something moving down here. Some light moving there. Now, you might notice also that there's kind of like a tunnel or something down there because it's actually has some natural tunnels that go down into the lower levels. And you can also see that I only have so much room on my backpack for stuff as well. But let's go ahead and get some of this zinc to get started. Now, you might notice this hole opening up there. That hole actually leads to the lower area. So I'd be careful around that so you don't accidentally slide down there and end up down there. Now, I actually see a table down there with a little bit of loot. Kind of hard to see, but just right down there. You can see it down there. But I want to make sure that I don't fall down there. I'll be in trouble. Wow, look at all this more loot over this way. Look at all that zinc up there. Wow, okay. Zinc's looking good. All right, so again, I'm going to make a tether and remind myself, hey, yo, dude, don't forget this direction. Put a little closer. And there we go. Okay. So there is a bunch of zinc there. And I saw some resin over this way. Again, we got some baddies in the way. Don't get too close. Take those guys out. Now, they'll drop some stuff that you can use for research. Now, me, I typically will use the research part of it and not use these little seeds. Those are actually growable. But I'm not going to do any of it right now. All right, we'll shape this out. Pull up all these guys. There we go. Now, this right here is a research sample. You're going to find a bunch of various different research samples as you play the game. And those research samples can be put in your research item. I need to get over here by my tether. There we go. Or what you can do is just hold down F. Now, in the very beginning, I just do that, everybody. It's not worth my time to take it and manually put it into the thing. Unless you want to. It's your game. You do whatever you want. For me, I don't bother. And we can see we've got some resin down here. Now, I'm kind of rotating the camera so I can see around the corner there. I see there's some research there. And I'm looking for very specific resources. And they're here. I just haven't found them yet. I know that we've got a ton of resources there. And again, that's leading down into those lower levels there. Watch out you don't fall down. Aha, there we go. I call it the stack of coins right down there. Now, I would rather have those stack of coins at the level that I'm at. But the weird thing is the thing I'm really looking for among everything else in here is actually compound. And again, not very much compound down here because I need more compound so I can make more tethers. Whatnot. Now, the second you start to do this kind of stuff, where you're just running, that's all I'm saying. where you're just running in a random direction and you get a little too close to that stuff, that's when you start running into trouble, because you got to try to find your way back from where you came from. Now, there is a compass that can help you find your way back, but I highly recommend beacons instead. There we go. You hit R again to get rid of that. Again, we're almost out of oxygen. Run back. Now, the beginning of the game, you do a lot of this running back and forth stuff, where you're running to keep your oxygen up, or sometimes you're tethering across long distances. Normally, I do not. I look for resin. I got a bunch of stuff I can turn in here. Hold on. You got anything on there? No. I look for resin. Now, I suggest to have extra resin on you at any given time. In fact, you don't even need to take up your main inventory, because you can go over here, grab some of this resin right here, and then what you do is you just keep this set to oxygen filter. So at any time you're in an emergency, bam, you can just hit that oxygen filter. Hopefully you have enough power, and then you're good. And that also allows you to explore further away from your primary base. So I make an oxygen filter, and then collect another thing of resin, and see, it keeps it down at the bottom. And now we're kind of free to explore a little bit. Oh, there is our quartz. Again, I'm looking for very specific types. Watch out for those things that don't explode on you. Now again, how do I get back? Well, uh-oh. And again, you get too far, you'll be in trouble, especially if you don't have a beacon and whatnot. And I just happen to remember that this is where it is. Now, whoa, look out. Oh, I forgot I had my jetpack. Also, what you can do is just make yourself a path in that direction, so you can remember. So say we go ahead and do a little bit of this. Just kind of create myself a little bit of a path. This. There we go. We're going to work our way down here. And then maybe something like this. Now what I like to do is I like to make myself a nice little path. Now normally I do it with the vehicle, because the vehicle is way easier to do. But also, if you make the path up just a little bit, like this, you'll see these little gray streaks in the ground. Those are only done by you as the character as well. So, if you're making stuff like this kind of gray platform here, up just a little bit, you're making this gray kind of platform, it's easier to find your way back to where you've been. Oh, here comes Kismet live train. Rotisserie G coming in with 34 months of sub love. Thank you so much for that. Appreciate it. Show us some love in the chat. Happy resub New Year. Keep on keeping on, etc. And all that motivational stuff. Rotisserie G. There we go. Now again, we ran out again, so let's go ahead and make an oxygen filter. We'll take this out. And there we go. See our oxygen going up. We don't have to run back every 5 seconds. And so again, you can see when I look back there, you can just see it way off in the distance here. There's a little bit of gray there, and it will help me lead my way back. So what I'll do is I'll just kind of create little mini bridges. Try to keep it where it's angling just a bit above the ground, but not going into the ground. Oops, like that. Now later on, I can actually get a light. So I don't have to look in the direction. There we go. So I don't have to look in the direction to have a light. There's actually a multi-directional light. Again, you can see I'm just kind of creating like a road, right? Basically a road. Now this is because I have the canister. And that canister is going to help me get here. Now again, make sure you have that extra. When you get real far away from where you were, everybody, make sure you have that that extra bit, right? There we go. All right, now we're trying to get over here to the good stuff. Okay, now we got some quartz. Oxygen filter needs to be done, so let's make another oxygen filter. Let's take the quartz out. Now, one of the cool things we can do, I'm going to take the organic out for a second here, is we can go ahead and use our actual quartz that we just got, our rock quartz. Uh-oh, we're out of power. So the way we do power is we always want to have a generator nearby where we can turn that on. And that's going to get us going. Now this is going to go ahead and make a beacon, which where'd my beacon go? Over here. Which I can go ahead and set down. Now my beacons, whenever I'm doing resources, I set them to red, right? And then say I want to run back this way, following my path that I just made. I'm going to go ahead and turn off our power now that it's full. And then also, there's a little floating bit there. We can also beacon our main exit. So let's go ahead and make another beacon. There we go. And then this one, I'm going to go ahead and set as green. Now normally, or actually we can set it as orange as a waypoint. There we go. Now I need some more of this stuff. So I definitely want to run back and get some more, but I got to watch out again that I have enough oxygen filters. Now, before you run back and forth, I highly recommend that you take a moment, everybody, and offload your stuff, right? Because your backpack really is not all that big. It really doesn't have that much room to carry stuff back and forth. Later on, you're going to have much better stuff. It's going to help you gather crazy tons of resources. But in the very beginning, definitely want to offload that. Come over here. Grab some of this resin. Now we're actually lucky that we know about these oxygen filters because we're really not finding compound. So that's a bit of a hurdle this time. All right, we got a couple extra of those. We got a bunch more over there on the right. So we're going to follow our little path that we made. All the way back over here, and we got one already on the ground there, some of that, and look at all of this. Okay, we got a lot over here. There's also a little box over here that they've added to the game. Oh, and I see way off in the distance there. Oh, what I'm looking for. Be careful when you're digging straight down, not only in this game, but also in Minecraft and other games like that. That is a dangerous thing to do. Oh, there I go. See, once I get to a point where I start dropping stuff, that's when you know. All right. We're still good on our oxygen filter. And we got some more of the resources that we're looking for. All right. Let's run those back. And I'm just collecting a lot of the basic resources. That's pretty much how I get started in this game. I said just start with those. By the way, you can also pick this up. Carry this along with you. Of course, it's going to be very dark because you can't see anything because your light's in the way. But I just actually usually just pick it up, throw it up ahead, run, pick it up, throw it up ahead. I find that works a lot better. Okay, so we found some zinc. We found some quartz. Looking good in all accounts there. A little bit of organic. Oh, that resin actually I wanted to keep. There we go. And then we'll run our little generator at the top there. Okay, just get ourselves a little bit more power. Turn that generator off. And then I saw it was off in that direction. I can't quite remember where it's at. So let's run back over this way. Let's make another oxygen filter. Like, Kismet, why are you not tethering? Well, one reason, I typically don't tether. I usually use oxygen filters. But another reason is the fact that I can't find any compound, which sometimes happens. So just be on the lookout. So it's way over that way. So how can we backlog over here and still get to it over there? So let's go ahead and create a little bit of a junction, maybe back here, and we'll kind of go that way. Let's say it's a pretty decent spot. How convenient, there's some more resin. don't know if it's over here, everybody. I'm just going in a random direction now. See if we run into it and some other resources. Now, watch out when you're shaping, because what can happen is, one, you get lost. And number two, you could... Oh, my goodness. I was lucky, everybody. That was just luck right there. Because that's actually inside the side of the mountain. Now, this stuff right here is called... There we go. Laterite or aluminum. That's what we're looking for. Aluminum, another great material in the very beginning. Bunch of that. Gosh, what a nice cluster of aluminum. Oh, we're starting to drop. All right, we're good because we got a mixture of a whole bunch of stuff. So you're like, well, Kismet, again, why don't you use tethers? Well, because I haven't found any compound, and that would be a great place to put tethers so you could kind of find your way back there. Now I'm going to come back here to my tethers that I've already got going. You notice I'm just creating a little pile of stuff here, right? So I don't really need to run back to my base right now. And remember, you can't play with multiple people, so one person could be looking for this, one person could be doing that, and so on and so forth. Again, make sure if you do want to join me that you are a team player. You like to work together as opposed to going off and doing your own thing. Plenty of other servers for that out there in the world. All right, let's run back over here and let's grab this. But I kind of feel like I want to keep going in this direction. I don't know, this has been a good direction for me. Let's just keep going. We run into, and again, another option over here. I'm so surprised there is not a lot of compound on this particular world. Now, it randomly generates the world, and we're going to have probably more than enough at some point. For some reason, not so much here. Okay, and then we want to kind of shoulder this down just a bit. My instincts say keep going this way, Kismet. Sometimes your instincts are good, sometimes not so much. Like I'm going down to the next level. Yeah, it's taking me down to the next level there. No reason for me to go down the next level for now. We have a lot of aluminum. On that oxygen back here. Now look, I've got one left. Now's a good time to be looking for your resin, or to be heading back in the way you came. All right, tons of stuff there. No compound, sadly. Oh, there's an extra one of those just laying around. Let's grab one of those. No compound, sadly, there, but don't worry, we'll find a ton of it at some point. We can also convert the soil into compound. All right, now that we've had a lot of fun grabbing tons of loot, let's go ahead and lug some of this out of here. Actually, I could probably pick some of this stuff up. All right, backpack full. And then I'm going to go ahead and lug this out of here. Now, again, I find it's easier just to drop the thing, run, grab it while it's sliding down. Now, be careful it doesn't glitch through the ground, because if it does do that, then it's like, bye-bye. Okay, look at these nice piles of loot we got going here. We can add to our organic pile. We can add a bit of laterite, aka aluminum, right over here. And then also we've got a nice stuff for our quartz pile. Again, this is how this game gets going, right? So you just want to go collect as much resources as you can. Now, it's one of my favorite things to do. Is just to I just slide right back down again. Now I'm going to shift left click and try to grab as much as I can. Now, if you ever see me doing that arrow thing, it's usually me misclicking. It happens quite often. My jetpack a little bit. Okay, look at this nice little pile of loot we're getting going here. Now we'll go in later. We'll organize all of this, of course. We'll get it nicely organized and use it to make stuff. We've got some zinc over here. All right, now we've got different types of material there. There we go. We're just trying to organize them for all you who like their peas and carrots separated. I know you're in there. How do you join? Well, what you do is you go ahead and you jump onto the Discord right there. You read the rules, and you must be a team player. That means you like to work together. You don't need to come in, show me how to play, and say, Kismet, this is how you do this, how you do that. I've played through a million times. I'm fine. You don't want to get in front of me and Kismet, and wave and try to get my attention all the time and try to get me to go wherever you're doing. Don't do that. That's really awkward as well. What you should do is say, Kismet, how can I help? And that's always the best thing. You want to work on quests? Cool, work on quests. You're like, hey, Kismet, I want to work on this, that, or the other thing. Well, hey, go ahead and work on that. Whatever helps us progress here. Now, in this particular playthrough, our goal is to build out from this particular area, and we're going to build ourselves a big old base. And what we're going to do is start to feed resources from all over the world, and also inside the world, up to our main base automatically. Very much like we would do in, like, Satisfactory, or something like that, where we will actually feed the resources from really far away. And then feed them to our primary base here. And there we go. So we got a little bit of everything. A little smidgen of this and smidgen of that going on. Now, down here, there are some other things that you can make, small generators and beacons and work lights. Now, if I had some copper, which I think I do over here on this thing right here, which we found just laying around, it's already refined and everything, I'd go ahead and take that copper, and I go ahead and make myself a nice work light. Especially good for when you're underground. There we go. Now it's nice and bright. You guys won't be walking around in the dark anymore. As long as you got power, that work light will do its thing. Go ahead, speaking of power, we'll go ahead and charge that all the way up. There we go. And then we can go ahead and get started. Now, again, remember, everybody, this ain't my first time playing, okay? So you don't need to explain stuff to me the whole entire time. All right, so let's go ahead and, again, look for some more compound, I think, here on the surface. Let's go ahead and first grab some resin. And, again, keep one nice and handy. Let's get an extra one, too. Now, I kind of feel like to go in the direction in which you haven't gone yet. And again, I'm trying to find resources nearby. So I don't remember running really right in between here. Oh, ha, ha! Oh, graphite right at the very beginning. Nice. I don't remember running over this way, so you run in the direction in which you haven't already been, and you never know, you might find something new. Now, I suggest if you find something like graphite here, that you leave a little bit of it so you can find a bit of it later in there. And again, we'll go ahead and run along. And we'll go ahead and make another filter. Look at all this. Oh, there's some compound, finally. Like I said. Oh, and there we go. A little extra backpack that whoever the last person was didn't quite make it. So you're going to get a bunch of free stuff. And I'm a fan of free stuff. Even later when I've unlocked everything and I've gotten everything and I got all the stuff, I still don't like running past loot. Get a little bit of resin while we're at it. Oh, that's because we just picked up a new one. Look, what was that noise? All right, so not really that much compound there. Huh. Not really that much. Tons of resin this time, though. That's nice. Sometimes I can't find any resin. And normally there's a massive abundance of these basic resources. Well, when you see that red, that means I injured myself. Now, see this right here? It's called tearing thing's trying to kill me. This is called tearing, when it tears into the world. And it usually happens when the game is lagging a little bit. And it will happen more and more often the more it starts to slow down a little bit. Right there. It usually happens only on the server. On a single player, which I may do as well. I may do a single playthrough. But it doesn't really happen much on a single player. It's usually because of the server. And there's some sort of server lag or something like that that's slowing it down. So there you go. So remember to read those rules on the server, on the Discord server. And then agree to the rules by hitting that green check mark. I agree to be awesome and work together as a team. And then you can go ahead and be able to see the server info. One of these. Let's see what we got. I love these things in the very beginning, because it's just like, oh, another one. Really? Oh, we can blow some stuff up. Wow, what is with my luck this time? Oh, God, backpack full. Look, we got so much cool stuff. Let's just throw that out there. Wow, hold on. More cool stuff. Wow, that's the gift that keeps on giving right here. Oh, I bet you there's some more stuff down here. Look at this. We got some clay. Sorry, they don't have any first person in this game, so it's a little awkward sometimes when you're trying to grab stuff like this. You know, after a while, you learn how to adjust the camera. Okay, now again, watch that oxygen, everybody. Constantly be watching that oxygen. Okay. So we got a bunch of resources there that we can't really do much with. Do I have a beacon? I do. Okay, so I'm going to set a beacon over here. I'm going to tell myself red. Find the red. There we go. Hey, I need to come back, grab those resources later on. I just had lucky to have a beacon there. Now I can also grab these. These are probably my favorite in the very beginning research nodes. I like to do what I call set it and forget it, where you grab some research nodes and then you just like go in and let them run. I also like to automate my research, where it just automatically grabs it from growing plants, which is super, super useful. And you'll see I just kind of throw that stuff off to the side there. All right, and I've got some other things here. Jump jet, don't really need that. This is a horn. Don't need that either. We've got some research samples. That's nice. Let's just throw that on the ground to remind us. We got a nice little, some graphite. That's always a good start. And then what do we got over here? Some dynamite. Watch out for that. We've got some tethers. Those we could use. And then another small generator, which I'll just go ahead and leave right here. Now, there's another thing that is going on, and that is I'm collecting some bytes as I go along, both through questing or through research or through just kind of scanning stuff as well. And that allows me to unlock stuff as I go along. So one of the things that I can make right now is a medium printer, but I need some compound for that. I can also make a platform, medium storage, and so on and so forth. Now, the thing that I like to unlock, and by the way, this is shared for whoever is on the server, so you all share the same points over time. But one of the first things that I like to do is I like to unlock the platforms, right? And there's actually a really big platform on this one that I just go straight to, which is the large platform B, which is about 500, which is about as much you get in the very beginning. So I just go straight to doing that one. Now, to do that one, though, I still need that, that compound so I can make that medium printer. So we still got some exploring to do out in the worlds. And again, I'm not tethered to tethers. Okay, we found some resources that way. Again, just keep going in directions that you haven't already run yet. And see if you can just run across it. Oh, there's another one. Did we look in that one? Nothing in there. Man, this is a great spot and also a tough spot at the same time. Let's go see what we got in this thing over here getting radiated. That's from the Christmas event. Right? We're not going to do the winter event for right now. I'm going to go in here and see what we got. Oh, big research. All right. No, more bombs. Research. And a little bit of scrap there, too. Later on, you can go in and scrap a bunch of stuff and then trade it out for better resources. Now, one of the things I would do right here is I would go ahead, so I'm not going to run this back right now. I'm going to go ahead and just take out some of these trees, create a little divot here, and I'm going to throw this stuff in that divot. Maybe all this other stuff as well. So I'm not running around my inventory completely full. Make another one of those. All right, you know what? Let's go this way. Then as we go by, we're going to go ahead and... We're not going to take out these plants, though, because those will respawn. We're just going to go ahead and hit that. Like that. And just keep going in random directions. Wow. Look how cool and mountainous this one is. Wow. Drop off. Aha. I think I see it. Finally. Get our power running. All right, I told you it'd be around here somewhere. Now, all right, that is a bunch of compound. Right there, looking good. Let's go. Really not that much. Compound. Now, what you're doing when you're looking for stuff, you're looking for big clusters of stuff. Now, one of the problems, again, which if we don't have any tethers on us right now, we need to be thinking about resin. And the reason why is because you're going to need that resin to make another oxygen filter, because as my oxygen goes down, you can also get a canister later that'll help you with that. Hey, we got actually some compound finally. Okay, we should probably mark this area. If we had a beacon, should have brought one, but I didn't. Ooh, look at this! Look at this goodness! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Now we land in probably one of the weirdest spots I've ever started in. I've actually started in the middle of all of this stuff before, this kind of mountainous area. That's a rough start as well. Definitely a rough start. Now remember, if you are playing together with us, don't move other people's stuff around. Don't come in and readjust the base and remake the base and stuff like that. That's all explained in those rules. But just in case you just kind of glossed over them, make sure that you do work together. Now remember, the server's only going to be up when I am playing. So if you do want to come play with me, feel free, come on in. Now I want to go ahead and use this compound so I can make... No, not a rover seat. No, nope. Wrong thing. Ooh, that was close. Wrong button. I meant to press this way. Make it so I can make a medium printer. There we go. You can make rover seats, and you can also make a 3-person rover seat, which is pretty cool. Pretty cool. All right, we're ready for a battle as well. I ran across those and didn't even realize there was stuff inside them. I know, right? Yeah, same thing when I first started playing the game years and years ago. I was like, hey, what are those things? Can you fly those things? Can you scrap them? What can you do with them? And then I suddenly realized that, hey, those are something you can actually use. All right, so now I just want to go ahead and make one of these tiny little platforms. I'm going to grab some resin from over here. And that's just so I can use the medium platform to make bigger tables as well. Now, your tables are going to really act as your primary kind of building area, like this. One of the things I will do is I'll take this and put this on this side, and then we'll do this, and then we can connect this. I love how all this stuff has like connection systems and all of that. It's really, really well done. Okay. Now, I want to make myself an even larger table because I go straight to the platform Bs, everybody. I go straight to it. I love the platform Bs even more so. I like the really, really big platforms. But I go to platform Bs because they have the things on the side, which I like to use for my research, which should be the first thing you should get going on because you're going to need a lot of research to unlock different things as you go along. Now, I will automate all of this research and all of this stuff over time as well. But while we're waiting for that to 3D print, which I love this idea of 3D printing in here, let's battle. To battle! All right, battle is underway. Let's do it. Let's get it going on. Now, remember, you can't play with me. Make sure you are a great team player. Oh, I forgot to add power to my setup here. Hold on. I got to add a little extra power. You can't see it because you're watching that battle, but I got to add a little extra power so my 3D printer prints faster. I forgot that part, but it's working now. You'll see here in a moment. After we rumple stomp these guys, wow, we are rolling right over them this time. All right, nice job. How many units that time? 62 units. All right, now we're getting up there. Now we're getting it going on. We want to try to get to 100. How we doing on those retweets? We're at 10 retweets. We get to 11. Remember, you guys' caps have reset, so of course, the more you guys work at retweeting and putting units down, the more Kiz caps you're going to get, and maybe you'll win Astroneer today. You'll see. I actually have 2 copies to give away. DJ Watkins getting some love, and M's walking away with some love as well. Baywin MVP with 23 kills. Awesome. All right, again, where we're going? Here, up here. Yes, that's what we're doing. We're going there and then up and over. Let's get another battle going. I just like to keep the battles going over and over and over to get you guys maximum loot. Where can I be maximum use here? Kind of feeling like right here I can get a bunch of them all at the same time. Yeah, let's say right there. Maybe here and then down. Get all those at once. Let's do it. Okay, now if you notice over there on the right-hand side, right over here, we have a generator going. And that's what I was talking about. I had to add a little bit more power because if it is low power, if I go over here and examine this, there's like a power grid that's going on. And this has a little bit of power and from this kind of greatly minimized RTG that's in here. These are basically one of the best powers in the game later on. This one, not so much. This one only gives you 1 unit of power. So one of the main things early on is establishing your power, generating power, and then also the ability to store that power so it can be used in your base. So very, very cool. Now, what we've done, of course, is we've gone in and we've got this going. Now, I like to keep this nearby so I can just turn that on and off as needed. And then we've made this thing. Now, it has this great idea in this game called packaging, where you can package items down, you can transport them, you can put them on a spaceship, put them on a vehicle, whatnot, move them from place to place. But you can also unpack them like this. Now, the second I get this, this replaces all of this stuff right here. Now, I can go ahead and put this on there. I can put my, come on, there we go. Put that on there, and then put this on there. We'll take this and put that around the back for in a bit. Now, this right here, I'm going to go ahead and put right up against here. This will be kind of my main 3D printing area. Now, one of the cool things you can do is I can put this up here. And so when this runs out of fuel, it'll automatically grab this and put it up here. You can see a lot of automation of it grabbing stuff and moving stuff and putting it in canisters and all sorts of really, really amazing stuff in this game. I love the mechanics of the game. It's really, really well done. Now, what I really want to do right now, though, is I want to go ahead and work on my next thing, which is going to be my research chamber. So I need a resin, and I need 1 more compound. So I really want to get that going on, but again, not much compound to be found, at least here in this close area. So let's go ahead, again, drop this off. What do we got over here? We got, oh, and we got a little bit of clay in here, too. Oh, and another bomb. I'm going to put that over there in my equipment. And probably want to keep this really far away from your base. Where Way over there. Just for safety's sakes. Okay, and I've got one compound on me. And again, we got a bunch of other stuff we can unlock over time. So let's go ahead and take the journey once again. We've got some resin. No, we don't have the resin. Hold on. We got to get the resin. We got to get the resin. We got to get the resin. I usually have one, and then I take one with me because that one will then switch down in that slot. All right, let's try this way. Let's go. Compound, where can you be found? Normally, it's in massive abundance on every planet. Now, those three different ones that you saw there are... Oh, there we go. There's some right there. The three different basics that you saw there are on every single planet. There we go. All right. Now, see, this is what we call a dense node. Right, where there's a bunch of it all densely packed together. And see, I always know there's one nearby your main landing base. It usually is. All right, this is good stuff. Let's get as many as we possibly can. Now, what you want to do is make sure that the back of your shaper is not in the ground. Otherwise, what will happen is your stuff will fall into the ground. Now, see, my base is back that way. Now, what we need right now is a beacon. A beacon would be awesome. But you know what would be even better than a beacon? How about a bridge? Isn't that cool? That's so cool, everybody. Such a great mechanic. All right, let's run over this way. Now, I could have just jetpacked over as well, because I found a jetpack. I don't think I've ever used the solid fuel. And I mean, I literally played this game for hundreds and hundreds of hours. I've built base after base after base. I've explored everything, done all the quests, done all the stuff, powered up the planets, done all the things that you can do in this game. And I love it every time I play through again. I find it incredibly, incredibly fun. All right, there's our research chamber now. Let's go ahead and get that going. Again, see how slow it's going? But if we turn this power on, now it's going to go a little bit faster. Now, another thing we can do, now that we have some more compound, is we can go down here and we can make another generator. What else we can make down here? I want to make another generator. Go ahead and make another generator. Alright, so now we have another generator. And we're going to put that right back there. We're going to take some of this organic and just set it up here. And now you can see I've got the 2 generators going, which is making this go way faster. Now, I highly recommend, usually when you find batteries, you want to put them up here. You can also do this. Put it up there. But I suggest not to do that. I suggest to put it onto your platform here, just so you can see it a bit better, right? And I can see that it's converting all of that stuff and doing all of that. Now, I highly recommend actually moving this over here on the side, because it just fits a bit better. Put that in the back for right now. Now, later on, we'll have even more advanced solar power and all that kind of stuff. And there we go, and now we have a research chamber. All right, now we got a bit of a problem with our research chamber, is our research chamber needs to go right here where we just put all this stuff. And so we'll go ahead and take all this off of here. And notice how it's got to be like an I shape, like that. And then you can put your research chamber on there. Now, this is something you randomly find, but I find that these ones are really great. You also have these that you find throughout the world, as well as you can find them in those little triangle containers as well as you can find all the smaller ones and use those. Now, how much are these worth? Well, let's go ahead and put this in here, and then we'll say examine. And this one's worth 1,050. Okay. Now, how much is this one worth? Well, that one's worth 460. And this one over here is worth 7,400 at the very beginning of the game. That one is going to take a really, really long time to run. Now, you're like, well, Kismet, why are they so different? Well, it depends on where you get them from and what planets you get them from. Because this is like the easiest planet. And there's like a whole bunch of different planets that you go to and you find better and better stuff. Glacio is going to be one of your favorites, that's for sure, as you go through the game. And then, of course, you find higher and higher research items. Now, I'm a big fan of set it and forget it. So I have, for sure, 7,400 research that I can do. Now, one of the cool things about the research thing is you can just start it going, and it will just continuously go until it's done. Now, this particular starting shelter is perfect for just one of these. But if we look at it, we can see there's a little yellow bar here. That yellow bar means that it's working, but it's not working as efficiently as it could be. Right? If we take, say, this, and we connect it right over here, and we turn that on, notice it's going a bit faster. And then we look at it, and we can see now it's past the yellow into the purple. That means it's now got enough power to run at max speed. But eventually, that's going to run out of organic, and you have to come back and add more organic or whatnot. Later on, you get power that's both solar and wind power that's going to help you. And so on. So that's a really great one to find in the early game. That's absolutely amazing in the early game. That keeps me from going around and collecting literally like 14 to 15 of the smaller ones like this, which are worth a lot less, 300 to 500 or so. You know, instead of collecting 15 of those, I can just do one of those. Now, best thing to do, set it and forget it. You let it run, do its thing, now you're on to the next thing, right? You're on to the next thing. What do we want to build next to try to keep going here? Now, one of the things I like to work on very, very early game is the vehicles. Because once you have the vehicles, you basically have a built-in auctionator. And you can see that to make the tractor, I'm going to need some aluminum. Now, I remember seeing some aluminum. Did I bring that aluminum over here? I can't remember. Let's go ahead and put this down. And let's go see how much aluminum we actually have over here. I remember some over this way. And we went and looked at that thing. Now, you can refine your own materials, or you can go around and find some stuff. Oh, there's some here. Oh, maybe it wasn't this one. Maybe it was the one on the other side where we put that beacon. Oh, and look at all this little stuff here. Holding down F. We'll automate all of this stuff later on, where it automatically grabs those and put those into the thing. I will do all of that. Okay, that's doing its thing. And we got a little bit of scrap here, a little bit of organic, but not the thing we were looking for. Let's go ahead and check. What did I do with... I put it way out here. Let's see if we've got any on this. Aha! Okay, there's some refined aluminum. Right there. Looking good. And let's go ahead and run toward this beacon that we have. Now, we got to watch out, right? Because we don't want to suffocate. But here's what we could do. We could go ahead and start another beacon line. You'll see me take all these beacons out very, very quickly. Again, I feel like they... eventually, they just clutter. They just clutter your whole entire playthrough. But they are useful if you want to run real far away and not have to make... I'm just waiting for it to disappear. Just hitting T like Tom for tether. And that's it, out of tethers. But that got me really close. Let's go see what we got over here. Oh, some copper over here. Okay, no aluminum there. We got a little something, something, no? A little something, something. Okay. And now we don't really have to worry about collecting our resin to create oxygen filters if you are using tethers. The problem is the more tethers you put down, the more complex it's going to do, and the more it has to calculate, and so on. The more things that you build, the more things you have running. Remember, it's like in any game. It's going to add to the complexity. Okay, and wow, lots of, man, a lot of great resources at the beginning of the game here. This is a pretty home run here. Pretty big home run, I think. right. Good. Oh, look out! Doc Notter coming in with 18 months of sub love. What are we at, man? Oh, man, we are crushing the love train. We did it! We did it, everybody! That's 10 subs to get the new year started off right. I say, hey, you know what? Let's throw off some fireworks. Let's do it. Let's do some fireworks, everybody. Now, again, welcome, everybody. My name is Kismet. Hey, Olaf, what up? Welcome to the mega stream. My name is Kismet. We're going to be going all day long playing some Astroneer here. As you can see, I've got a nice grouping of resources. We are going to try to get this going on. Okay. Oh, you know what? While we're having, we got some explosives over here. Let's go have some explosive fun. Now, I put a bunch of these in there, and I put a bunch of explosives in there, and I blew myself up. Let's see if I can refrain from... What if I can detonate this from real far away? All right, how far can we be? We can be way over here. Run away! You're like, well, Kismet, why did you do that? Well, part of the Halloween event, or I mean, the Christmas event, is you blow up that box, and there's a bunch of cool stuff in there that you can take and turn in and collect for the event, which I think is a brilliant idea. Very, very fun. All right, have a little bit of fun there. Off that way is our compound. Okay, and we got our research going. Now, again, we're going at 114 bytes per minute right now. We go ahead and put this in here. That's going to speed that up a little bit. Now we're at 228, so basically just doubling that up. And again, we get the tractor. We can go ahead and use our, use 2 aluminum to do it. But really, we only have 1 refined aluminum. Now, if we found 2, we could make the tractor and start off right at the very beginning. But I highly recommend working on another table here. So let's go ahead and get another table going. And again, I just go straight to the large platforms. That's just the way I like to play. Now, let's go ahead, and because we're using both things at the same time, we'll go ahead and add another one here. And that'll go ahead and get both things running, hopefully at max speed. Actually, we should go ahead and use this back here as well. Go ahead and do something like this. Take these, put those over there, just to keep it nice and tidy, like that. So I think it's really cool. Now over here, knocking my resources around. Over here, we've got a bunch of stuff as well. Now this is a medium storage. You can use a lot of storage for all your stuff eventually. I'm just making piles to start off. But one of the things that you can do right here is take this power, put it on here, and then put this up here. And I like to put it flat. That's just me. I also like to put these in the back, just so I can see the status. And then now I can take all this organic here, like this, and it's going to automatically keep that power constantly going. As you saw, it fed up into that thing. And I got lots of organic, so it'll just keep running and running and running there. All right, another table here. Come on, here we go, unpack it. All right, we got that unpacked. And now we got space for something else. And we'll go ahead and just chain that along the line here. And we'll move these kind of off to the side for now. Now, the next thing that we need to kind of get going is the ability to smelt our own stuff, right? We want to go ahead and get a smelter on. And right here, if we go in here, we've already got 1,500 going on. Very nice. We want to go look in here. The next thing in line is a smelting furnace. Now, to make certain things, like the chemistry lab, you have to do kind of the precursors of those, like get tungsten and things like that. But actually, if you find certain things, like say the soils, you find aluminum, you could actually, I could make a soil centrifuge right now without having the furnace. But if you don't have any refined materials, you definitely have to do the furnace first. So let's go ahead and unlock that. Doesn't cost very much. And then now we'll be able to go to the printer here and we can go ahead and do it. Now we need 1 compound and 2 resin. Now you know why I'm constantly, look at that, I'm out of resin already. I'm constantly looking for resin. Resin is a very heavily used item. So let's just go ahead and pop on over here. And grab a bunch more. Again, these 3 basic components are going to be fairly abundant, especially here on your starter planet. Okay, watch that oxygen. Again, I just straight scan those, everybody. They actually are worth more if you put them in the thing. But I got one that's 7,400. It's going to run for quite a long time. Okay, got the resin. Right over here, smelting furnace. Let's go. Let's do it. Again, you can see our stuff's working away. Now, this organic goes fast, so not a long-term solution, that is for sure, but short-term, not bad. What we want to do is give ourselves more freedom to get away from the base without having to have our tethers or having to constantly look for look for resin and then use resin as an oxygen filter. The best thing to do is to get a vehicle, because the vehicle itself always has a built-in oxygenator, no matter what level of vehicle it is. Even the tractor, which is your lowest level vehicle, has that ability. So that allows me to go everywhere and do anything that I want to do. So that's kind of my next goal. Keep my research going, keep the power going, and then also refine enough to make myself a vehicle. Okay, and that's why we needed the other table there. There we go. Okay, now we're going to go ahead and tell it to refine some of this aluminum that we have. We have a bunch of aluminum over here. Let's go ahead and make a nice little stack of resin here. Go. Again, you'll see me constantly kind of taking that stuff out of my backpack just so I can grab all of this stuff by shift clicking, and then we'll grab some of this zinc as well. Now, some materials can be smelted and some cannot. So let's go ahead and start with a little bit of zinc. But what we really want is we want our aluminum, because we want to make a vehicle. Put all of our aluminum in there. Now, the thing I'm always fascinated about is which one does it grab first, right? Is it going to grab the zinc from over here, or is it going to grab the aluminum from over here, or laterite and sulfurite? Which one is going to grab first, right? So as it finishes the one that it's on, which one is it going to grab? Grab the one from the left side first. Now there's a little arrow that's pointing toward the direction in which I'm standing. It's pointing right toward me, which tells you does it grab from the left first or the right first, which material will it grab first if you had 2 different materials on that left side. Those are all the things that I like to know, because it makes a difference later on when you're doing a lot of processing and stuff. Okay, let's see if we can go ahead and make ourselves a tractor. Objects. All the winter events there. Okay, we got to unlock it first. Let's go down to our vehicle. And now that we have the materials, now it's an okay time to unlock it. It's 1,000 research. Boom, there we go. And then we need 2 aluminum. And then we're going to go ahead and make ourselves a tractor. Now, I highly recommend getting the tractor as quick as possible. Again, remember, it acts as an oxygenator. You don't need tethers, and you are free to roam the world, which is pretty cool. Now, next one after the tractor is going to be the trailer, which works with the tractor, that you're definitely going to want to unlock. That's 1,500, and I'm just coming up to it now. 3, 2, 1, bam! Hit that sucker. Now, what I'm going to need on there is I'm going to need compound and aluminum. Definitely going to be awesome. Now, the first time I did this part, everybody, this is when I knew I loved this game. The second I started making vehicles. I was like, okay, this game is awesome. All right, aluminum and compound. Okay, so we need some compound over here. Luckily, we found a good bit of that. And we're going to need 3 of those. There we go. We'll just put them on our backpack. And then we're going to need 3 aluminum. Luckily, we have plenty of that as well. Now, we can't actually have multiple printers going at the same time as long as we have enough power and stuff. Speaking of power, let's see how our power is doing over here. Let's feed some more of this organic. Now, you're like, oh, kidding me. You had a lot of organic. You're running out. It goes quick. It really goes quick. It feels like you got a lot of it. But before you know it, that will burn through your power very, very quickly. All right, there's number 1. All right, let's go ahead and make number 2. And I usually find that 2 of the generators is about enough. And they've actually rebalanced many times how the power works, and they've added big, gigantic power, which is awesome. And a whole bunch of other cool stuff in the game. And I find that every time they revamp it, they actually do a really great job of making it better and better and better. There you go. Whispered. Getting whispered. All right, number 2. You're like, well, Kismet, why didn't you expand that? Oh, you'll see why here in a second. Okay, now while number 3 is going, if you look on the side of my vehicle here, there are these little lines, and that is its power. So I'm going to go and put this here in the front. If I do that, and you see that it charges it up. I love all these game mechanics, everybody. Now I feel like once it gets charged, it should auto shut itself off. But you can actually set that up later on. Now, one of the things that also I suggest you do is that you make a thing that goes on the front of your ship here, or your vehicle. And again, there's 3 of those. You're like, why'd you make 3 trailers? Ah, you will see here in a moment. So what we want to do is we want to make this thing right there. Medium storage. So we'll grab 2 resins, put it in our backpack, and when we go to do it, it'll automatically do it. Now, if you want to really do it, you can hold down Shift and click and make it go up here if you really want to. Awkward, but there you go. Shift click. It'll automatically grab it out of your backpack. There's no real reason to do that. You can also drag it up there if you want. But if it's in your backpack, it'll pull it out and put it in there automatically. So I start with one of these. Now, here's what we want to do. Now that we got it powered up, we can drive our little vehicle around. Now, when you create your own little area, I find the vehicles act a little bit more awkward on the ground that you create. But I suggest to put the trailer real close to your vehicle first, then unpack it. Because once you unpack it, then you have to kind of drive your vehicle back and do all sorts of stuff to make that work. Same thing here. And then we can connect this together. And there we go. And we can have up to 3 trailers on any vehicle. You have your main vehicle, and sometimes the actual, you can use the trailer as the vehicle as well. So you can make another trailer, put it on there and put a seat on it and drive it that way if you want. I like the tractor because it has the extra ports and stuff in the front. Now this right here is going to be a medium storage. Now one of the things that I like to do right at the very beginning is to take the medium storage, put it on here, flatten it out, and put this on here. Now how does that help you? Well, you can go ahead and put another extra organic on there. Maybe you can put some resin in there to help you out. You can go ahead and grab yourself a quartz thing. And now, before they had the compass, everybody, this is how I'd find my way back to my vehicle. Literally, I would create a beacon and put it on my vehicle. Otherwise, I'd lose where the heck my vehicle is. You'd think it'd be hard to lose it, but it's really not. And then I change this to purple, which means vehicle. And I have my own color coding. There's not like universal color coding there, everybody. That's just the way that I like to code it. Now, all these other resources, this one here, quartz, ceramic, and whatnot, These are other resources I can use. Now, these are refined, right? You can see it says refined clay, and this is refined matchlight here. These are both usable. Quartz is both usable as a base component, and I would just keep a couple of them around just for making beacons, like this. Like, we'll go ahead and make another beacon out of that. Keep it in its raw form for sure. And then also over here, you can see we made some zinc. Very nice, some extra aluminum. And then also we can take this and convert this quartz, and we also have some more over here. We can convert that into glass. Now, glass is going to be incredibly useful later on when you're trying to get further and further away. Now, again, remember, always keeping your crafting running, which is what I'm doing right now. Just keeping it running and just have a bit of the basics going here. Now, eventually what's going to happen is this is going to run out of organic, and that means that that power is going to go out, and then, of course, my furnace will slow down or shut off. But I always have enough here with my shelter to at least keep this going, even if it's going at a slow pace. So that's what's so great about the shelter, is it does have basically unlimited power. Now, if you notice that I'm tethering from my vehicle both giving me power and oxygen at the same time. So I'm pretty good there. We'll bring some beacons with us here. And of course, my generator, I'll go ahead and put back up there. And let's go ahead and make its own generator. Right over here. There we go. We'll make it its own generator. This way, we don't have to keep taking mine on and off. And we'll turn that off. I just thought this up. I wonder if you can turn that on and off through V and C. No. If you have it just connected to the front, you could go ahead and turn that on and off, but I don't think I've ever tried it through the medium storage. The answer is no, you can't turn that on and off there. But there are other ways of working around that to do it. So there you go. Only 33 units? What the heck? What's going on with this battle? All right, well, let's give it a go. To battle! Now, again, if you guys don't put a lot of units down there, I'm just going to forego these battles and just focus on playing some Astroneer. I suggest to put down as many units as you possibly can. What am I doing? I need some resin is what I need. Run over here and grab some more. While you guys are watching that battle, I'm over here. Wow, there's some copper there. I'm over here just grabbing a bunch of resin in this hole that I made earlier. So much copper in one little area. It's so weird. Normally, copper is one of those things you're just searching and searching for at the very beginning. Unless you luck out. Wow, look at this. Look at that. Well, you can't look at it until after this battle. All right, open this casting chest. Oh, wait, wow, we failed? Oh, man, not enough units. All right, I'm going to give you guys one more shot. If we fail twice in a row, then I'm going to call it off, and then we'll come back to it another time when you guys are in the mood. Let's go. I'm going to go ahead and bring in the big guns. Whenever we fail, I go ahead and bring in my tank to try to help you guys bring in the W. All right, so what I was talking about was I was digging out this hole here, and look at this copper right here. A lot of copper right along the edge here. Good amount of resin as well. There's a lot of things we could be doing, right? We could be working on our base. We could be doing quests. We could be exploring. We could be doing a bunch of different stuff. And I usually try to play through differently each and every time just to keep the variety up and whatnot. But right here, what I want to do is I want to create some more medium storages so I can put them on the back of these trailers so I can collect a bunch of loot while I'm out and about. Now, one of my favorite things to do is to find free loot that I don't have to make. That's one of my favorites for sure. Oh, and we had some stuff over here. Now, again, in the very beginning, you're going to be making a bit of a mess as you're throwing stuff on the ground, as you're refining all of this stuff. It'll happen. Right over there. Let's refine that as well. Now, everything's going really slow. Maybe we'll go ahead and give it a little bit of love by running over here. I like to be real thorough and just get like that kind of area as I go. Fun to also do it while you're sliding. And we'll throw that over there. Alright, and then we'll just keep throwing it up ahead. And then... Alright, there we go. Give it a little bit extra oomph. This way we can keep all of our stuff running. Should have just enough. Like that. There we go. This is something you want to do very early game, is to establish your ability to collect more and more resources quicker and quicker. And now we can take this vehicle, we could go underground and grab resources that way as well. And I have like a certain order in which I grab resources and use resources. But there's really no wrong way. However you like to play your game, this is the best way to do it. I can't wait to play this on Switch. I think it's really going to be cool on Switch for sure. Maybe we'll do like we'll take a break from the server. We'll go do a playthrough on the Switch as well. All right. Okay, now we got our vehicle all set up. We've got power. We've got a bit of resin just in case we need that, and we've got our beacon. And now what we need to do is look at what resources we need. Right now we're out of just about everything. Right, we're out of compound. We're out of all of that. Now, we kind of remember where our compound is, right? It was over that way. And now we just get on our vehicle. And just drive there. Why walk, right? Now, as we're going along, we're going to find certain stuff. And also, we're going to have trouble sometimes with boom, running into stuff like that. But no worries, you've got a shaper, right? You got the power to shape the whole world. You can go and pop out of your vehicle here. Shape yourself in. I like to hold down control so it's nice and flat. Shape yourself in a nice little bridge. There you go. Oh, here's another bridge over here. Maybe I can just go this way. Uh-huh. Now, when you get into this mountainous area, this is when you start running into trouble. So let's go over here. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Glitching out a little bit there. That usually happens from the server. I find if you log out, log back in again, it's not as bad. Because I've already made that modification to the thing. It doesn't happen much in single player. It happens more in multiplayer. Here on the server. Create myself a little bit of ramp. Now, if you have a friend with you and you're running around, or multiple friends, they actually have a crane in which you can take the crane and take out resources with the crane, which I think is cool. Another brilliant idea. And shaping out right next to the mountain can be a tough one. We'll get into adding some additional drill bits and all that other stuff in a bit. I'm not in any hurry. You'll see that I don't rush through games, even though I could just basically just go straight toward making a rocket and go to the end planet and get all the top thing. I mean, you can do that if you want. It's your game. You can do whatever you want, you know, depending on if you played through it before and you want to just kind of speed through it the second time. That's what you can do, just not on our server. Don't rush too much. But, I mean, you can come in and help us extract stuff and things of that nature. All right, I think we got a good amount of that. Let's go ahead and see what else we can find. Now, again, I can go an infinite distance because, again, my oxygen is being produced by my vehicle. And this is a real dangerous spot through here. Man, look at this mountainous stuff. I don't think I've ever had it this much mountainous. Okay, now we're out of power. So we want to go ahead and turn this on. And so that'll keep our power going. So I'm just going to keep that on for a bit as I'm kind of driving. There is a way of also making that automatically turn on through the logic systems, which is pretty cool. You might notice that I'm kind of going in this direction purposely. One of my quests, and you can see this is the event here. One of my quests is to go find one of these things over here. Looks like we're going to be able to drive right up on it. There we go. And we found what's known as a gateway chamber. Now you can't see it because it's buried in here. But up above us here, there is a giant gateway and the blue beacon going up in the sky. And if we go here and we try to shape this out a little bit. Oh, that's not even where it's at. Okay, now I'm getting low oxygen, so I'm going to go ahead and head back over here. Back to the vehicle. It's going to charge me back up again. That's a weird one. That one's really odd. Odd one. But what you can do is keep digging downward to unveil the this particular one is way down there. To unveil it, right? So basically you got to get down to that lower level to power this thing up, to power up that gateway chamber. This particular one is sunk, probably one of the deepest ones I've ever seen get sunk into the mountainside there. Now, we don't need that right now, and normally I move my base by one of those gateway chambers, but all we needed to do was to find one, and so we found one, and so we out of here. Okay, now again, we can see our beacons way off in the distance there that kind of tell us to go that direction. Now, one of the things we might want to do before we go too far here, just do a little sweep of this organic. All right, and then just go ahead and put this back up there. Now, also back here, we can go ahead and start to stack all of our other stuff that we're picking up, right? And we got a little bit of this, a little bit of that. And we're starting to get some good stuff. This is really not what I'm looking for. I'm actually looking for some other resources. I haven't found any yet, but we'll just keep on keeping on. I kind of feel like I want to go through this valley here. See if I can navigate through these trees and all these little research areas. Now, it's not really the tractor. Oh, look at this. That's what we're looking for right here. It's not really the tractor that has a problem. It's usually the trailers behind you that get stuck. There we go. Trees don't hurt you, unlike in Valheim. I've not been killed by a tree, but it's been close. In Valheim, not in this game. You can see we got a research sample there. Now these, again, I don't lug these back. And I have lugged these back before, but don't really need them right now. I'm just here to grab some basics. Just trying to stock up on some compound. Again, kind of sparse on the compound this run, but no worries. All right, let's keep at it. Let's see what's up over the side of this hill here. Okay. Pretty steep, but I think we got it. Now, this game actually works on momentum. Holy mackerel, look at all these mountains. Wow. Wow, wow. Now, it randomly generates the world. I'm going to turn away from that. I can tell you that's going to be very treacherous to navigate in my little vehicle. But it actually does work on momentum. So if your front vehicle has a bit of momentum, it'll pull the rest of the stuff with it and whatnot. It also, like right there, I was trying to turn. It won't let me turn. One, I need power. And two, it got stuck on that tree. Oh, and look at this. Okay, now we're talking. Now there's some ammonium. Really good note of ammonium here. And we're just trying to get some of our basics going. Now again, you can't get the trees to go away by going on the same thing with the rocks. Eventually it will disappear. Wow, that's a pretty great note for the beginning of the game. That was a close one there. Try not to have the back of your shaper in the ground. If you do, you could end up in trouble. Sometimes it just pushes it right in there. Look at that. Very nice. Very, very nice. Again, none of the stuff that I was actually looking for, but doesn't matter. As long as you got some looty loot, you are good. I'll put that in the front. And then these right here, I'm not going to lug these back. I can just go ahead and zap a bunch of it. Before you know it, if you just zap these every time you kind of run past them, before you know it, you'll have tons and tons of research. All right, I think I've got room for just a couple more things on the front. I'm surprised I haven't found it. Oh, here we go. Okay, now we're getting to a somewhat more of a open area. So let's go down this way. Whoa, look out. Huh. Man, this world is not flat. That is for sure. Okay, now we can go ahead and look around for our thing, or we can just go ahead and use our compass to say, oh, wait, hold on, our base is in this direction. You see me kind of serpentine back and forth like that? That's to try to keep the trailers behind me from getting trapped. So we're kind of going this way, and we shaped all that out, which is actually going to add a hazard to our driving because we could fall down in there. And I usually try to go to the high side of stuff like this because it helps, again, with your trailers. Now, if your trailers do get stuck, turn left there. There we go. If trailers do get stuck, you can go ahead and just take out the trees or whatever, blocking your ability to go. Yeah, look at that mountain drop off there. All right, here's what we're going to do. We're going to go along the edge here and risk it. There we go. Kismet getting tricky. There's a lot of mountainous area. I don't think I've ever seen this much early game. I have been landed in the mountains before. I'm kind of going toward this other area where we grabbed stuff from earlier because I know there's a flat area in that particular direction. You might be going, Kismet, why didn't you just go via the flat area way? Well, that's because there are really just tons of mountains around where I'm at. And what we want is we want a nice flat area like this. And this is the flattest area I've seen so far. And sometimes you'll land on some areas and it will just be nothing but flat. Be flat the whole time. which is awesome. Okay, I'm going to turn our generator off. All right, now you know what to do, right? That's right, we just start making... Oh, hello. There we go. We just start making little stacks here. And later on, we'll organize it. We can have it even automatically put all this stuff away for us. It's just really, really incredibly well done as well. Let me check in. How are we doing on our retweets? Oh, okay, we're doing good. Everybody keep those retweets going. Follow that link right there. Let's see, make sure my family is not trying to get a hold of me here. I see it's just about dinner time here. So we might take a break to get some food. But first, let's go ahead and do our unload here. Now, again, we brought way more resources back than we could have just bringing them back on our backpack. And again, this just keeps scaling up and up and up and up and up. I mean, you just wait until you get just a crazy ton of it. And again, I suggest to just get a sample of just about everything here in the beginning. Now, of course, if you have multiple people doing this at the same time, which we have done before in the past, you just end up with a crazy ton of resources right here at the very beginning. Again, don't forget to check your shaper over here. Make sure you got everything off of there. Now, the thing in the back, by the way, doesn't count. It's only the 3 nodes on the sides. And that's it. Okay. We got that. Now, what are we missing? Resin. Right? We're missing resin. Now, also what we're doing, on top of doing all of this, is we're exploring. We're trying to see what's nearby, what's where we can go, what we can do. Now, let's just go straight this way. Now, by the way, you can use your compass to tell which directions you've been and not been. I can tell you this is a mountainous way this way. But let's see if we can navigate our way through the mountains and see if there's maybe some flat area out here. Let's just hope. Let's just hope we run into some flat area at some point, maybe in that direction. We can go around that way. Oh, look out! Crazy Aussie coming in. Whoa, not watching where I'm driving. Crazy Aussie coming in for 50 months of sub love. Show him some love in the chat, everybody. Remember, anytime you see somebody hit that subscribe button or hit that follow button, show them lots of love. Welcome into the community as part of a new Teamwork Tycoon. All right, now this is what I'm looking for right here, everybody. Is some leftover junk from some previous expeditions that it randomly creates on its own. So you can see I've got some auction filters in there. Maybe I'll put that in the front there. Now, all this other stuff is really just debris. You can actually come out here with a scrap unit on the back of your larger vehicles and take this stuff and scrap it. And you can see I can move it around. And whenever you can move it around like that, then most likely, especially as debris, that you can take it and put it in there. Now, there are some things that that you can't break down, and that stuff you just blow up. I suggest. Oh, and there we are, out of power again. Oh. There we go. All right, let's keep it going. Now, look at this. I'm liking what I'm seeing here. I'm seeing flat area. I'm seeing a bunch of compound. Over here, we've got ammonium. This is a great spot for a bridge right here. Wide bridge. There we go. Sometimes that happens. It's usually because of the server. It doesn't happen that much, by the way, in single player. It's because it pulls the server and then it goes, oh, where am I at? And then it sends me up in the air. Remember, the servers are like version 1.0, everybody, so they're still working on that. They are still, or I think they might even be in beta or early access. But when you're playing solo game, it doesn't happen as often. Though sometimes it happens. There's like a square. Look over there. There's like a square hole in that cloud over there. Usually, holes in clouds are circular. All right, now this is what you're really looking for. When you land in this kind of area here, which is a big open area. Then it gives you the option to really look around. I kind of feel like we want to go right. This looks like more mountains there. Again, look how untethered I am from my base, right? I can just wander around as long as I want, looking for stuff. Now, I'm looking for free stuff, and we haven't really found much free stuff. That's because you usually want to find a flat area. When you find a flat area, you're more prone to find stuff just laying around that you can use. So that's what I'm kind of doing. Now, I have my graphics turned way up, and you can see I'm zoomed out. I'll zoom in a little bit. Aha! Here we go! Yay, finally! Okay. Oh, and this is a double, too. I'll go ahead and pull right up here as I run out of power. Power that up. Now, the funny irony is this is something that can also power it up here with the solar. I'm going to go ahead and put that on there, and I ran out of power just at that time. Again, I like to have extra power at any given time. We'll just turn that off for now. All right, so now instead of powering it up via that, we can go ahead and power it up via the sun. Those are solar power, and those are for free. Now, if you want to, you can go ahead and loosen up all this debris here. Do whatever you want with it, right? So if you want to take it and put it in a pile like this, you can shift-click it and make it go into your backpack. All the little debris. And it becomes little debris things, like little debris baskets. Right there and right there. Or you can just do this. Make a big pit. Throw it in the pit. And then pretend like it never existed. Hear it doing stuff? Now what'll happen is it'll start doing that and then it'll fall through the world. Maybe even end up in the center of the world if it keeps falling through the world there. But there we go. Pretend like it never happened. All right, so again, now what I'm really looking for is that stuff. That stuff is super useful. Now I saw some stuff off to the right here. There we go. Because it's less stuff that I have to build, less resources I have to collect, and it gives me a jump start in playing the game. Now all of this stuff over here is all broken. So what if you've already looked through stuff and you keep ending up going back to that same thing over and over, going, oh man, I already looked at that one and there was nothing there, right? What I do is I hold down the Alt key and I make a bit of a platform like this that tells me if I drive by that again, it says, hey, that has already been looted. I do the same thing in games like Satisfactory, and Subnautica is another great example. So I don't accidentally keep looking at the same thing over and over, because that can be super, super frustrating. So here's a bunch of resin over here that we can grab while we're out and about. There's a bunch of it here. Just roll up nice and close. Give it a whammy. You really want to follow the kind of core of where it's going. Now, you never know what direction it's going to end up going. It usually ends up going back toward my vehicle a lot of times. I don't know why. It just seems to happen that way. Maybe just I happen to park it always on the top of the node. But I try to follow the node here. Try to get where it's clustered the most. Now, a lot of times, after a while, it's not worth your time to get that little bit of this, a little bit of that. It's really not worth it. You're best to... this jetpack sucks. It's really not worth it. It's best just to move on to another node and then grab a bunch of that node as well. All right, resin. Just clicking and dragging. Oops. Come back here, yo. Get up here. I love the little anti-gravity beam that you can use to put all this stuff up here. Very, very cool. Also, the graphic quality of this is beautiful. They did a great job of boosting that. Okay, I see something off to the right. Let's go check it out. It'd be dark time as well. Now, these are nice. As part of the event here, you're supposed to grab this stuff and package it. But I'm just going to grab the packagers and say, no thanks on the event for right now. We did the event last time, and it's a lot of fun. Last time we were playing. But what I'm really looking for is the free stuff. That's going back into mountainous. Man, this really generated a lot of mountains in this playthrough. Just try to be in the open area here. Oh, look at all this clay. All right, let's go. Man, look at how many, look at all the mixed resources. Now, normally I don't like the resources to be all mixed together like that. And the reason why is because when you're using an extractor, it doesn't always extract the thing you think it's going to extract. In this case, again, in the beginning, you just want to get a sample. A bit of this, a little bit of that. Again, we're just doing a new playthrough from scratch. We've reset the server, and we're just going to kind of work together to build it up. I don't want to grab too much more resources because I want to leave myself at least a little bit of room to maybe find this, that, and the other thing. Hopefully we can find a little something out here. Now, even in the flat areas, there could be giant holes that you can fall into. Watch out for that. I'm just looking for where the flattest area of this particular world is. I feel like it might be in this direction. Now, again, sometimes you get a world and there's no mountains. There's no mountains to be found. And then sometimes, this is probably the most extreme amount of mountains that I've seen. Again, more free loot. Now, a lot of this free loot that you might find here might be resources that you can't even use yet, right? Or even make. It's kind of fun to just you know, explore around, see what's up with what's up. Also, you can end up going in circles quite often. And looks like it's going toward that way. Let's circle back. This is why you'll see me mark stuff. Whoa, look at all this resin. Tons of it. I'm going to go to the right. This is why you'll see me mark stuff so I don't end up circling back on it over and over again. This. Packager. Now, gotta find some more debris laying around. Nothing but mountains that way. Beam from that way. Now I can look on my radar, but sometimes I like to get lost. I like to just go and get lost in the game. Part of the fun is trying to find your way back and whatnot. That's server lag. Yeah, I've definitely been this way. I shaped that out. Time for another battle. Missed any loot laying around? I feel like there's less loot in the world because of the event there for some reason. Aha. I've already done that one. Why? Because I have that little thing there telling me I've already looked at that. Now, solar power is basically giving me infinite power now. I can tool around wherever I want and look for free stuff. not only does it give a symbol to me, but it also gives a symbol to everybody else who might run across that. And I see we got a beacon out this way. That it's already been looted. So if they're out looking for stuff as well, they should be pretty good. Not hurting for resources over this way, that's for sure. There's our bridge. You gotta watch out if you're lagging to your server. What'll happen is you'll actually fall through the ground, so be careful. Be careful when you're playing on servers. Ooh. Way to go. Go this way. Whoa, look out. Now later on, I can actually add drill bits and also a thing called a paver, which will allow me to make my own roads. And even if there's like a gap or something like this, we can just gap right over that. Man, so crazy mountainous. I'm tempted to go this way. We find out in this way. Well, we are pretty close to our base. You know what? Let's turn this stuff in, and then we'll go check that out. This stuff back at the base. I use visual cues, like that thing we went to earlier. And then over here, I took out a bunch of resources as well. We've also got beacons. That's how I remember how to navigate from one place to another without having to need the compass. Though I could pull up the compass and actually find stuff via the compass. Up to you, how you like to play. Okay. More nice resources. Resin. Fee-fo pheasant. We can just start that up over here on the forge. In fact, we could just grab this, put that there. It's going to grab it and put it all up there automatically. And also have more room for when that's done. Alright, that was a pretty quick way of clearing all of that. And let's see what we got up here. More dynamite. Let's put that way off to the side. More resin. We got an oxygen filter in there, so we should be good. We got our beacon. I haven't really used those other beacons yet. What do we want to do here? Let's just go ahead. Oh wait, we can just make more. Let's just make another. Now eventually you're going to make a ton of these storage things to storage all your stuff, that's for sure. Alright, let's battle. To battle! Alright, let's see how we're doing this time. 43 units. Pitiful. Pitiful. But we're going to give it a go. Let's do it. Now, right now, giving away a copy of Astroneer. We're going to get into that in a bit. Feel free to go ahead and be part of the giveaway. I actually have 2 copies of it to give away. How are we looking on time? We're looking good. Go ahead and feed some of this organic into my power stuff over here. Huh? There we go. Get that going on. And made myself another little medium storage. Okay. Made myself another medium storage, and I put it on the back of my vehicle, and now I am heading out. Heading back through the forest in the way that we came. All right, open the captain chest, give you guys some love. Subi, Reaper, Akia getting some love. And Heavy House coming in MVP with the 8 assists. Nice job. MVP status right over there. Okay, now we're making progress. Let's do it. All right, let's blow it up. Got another battle going on. Speaking of blowing it up, yeah, right there. All right, let's get them. Let's blow them up. Oh, nope, or not. Well, bam, right there. Let's go. All right, we're gonna try to look out for that guy. That's like a Venus flytrap there. It's all sorts of trouble. Come on, you can do it. I think I can. I think I can. Alrighty. Getting low power. We could use some solar power right now. I don't know. My instincts say go this way, Kismet, and check it out. So that's what we're gonna do. This is probably the most I've ever been away from the base at the very beginning of the game. Very often, someone else will be playing, they'll be running around doing this, or I'm just got enough resources by the base where I don't have to really leave all that much. This one definitely more mountainous. Definitely have to get out of the base and see what we can find out here. All right, yeah, here we go. A bit more flattened out. Oh, wait, hold on now. Oh, there it is, our first one. Some nice free power here, some wind turbine. Yeah. Now, the great thing about wind turbines, it works both on the surface and underneath, and it basically works by gusts of wind. So it'll work for a little while, and then it will stop working. So, good to know. Let's go ahead and tag that one as GG, and move on. Yeah, normally you want to work on all these events so you unlock cool stuff in the game. But we have restarted, so yeah, look at this nice flat area here. Nice. Okay. Some clearing there. Comes the server. And that's why it tempts me to play a single player game, because all that stuff doesn't happen in a single player game. But I also like to work on stuff on the server. Oh, look, we've been here. We've been here because we covered that up and we've been there. Hold on, let's go back this way. So we hung a left. Let's go back and go in this direction and see what we can find. Oh, look at the sun coming up. Cool. Very, very cool. Late here. See what we're doing for food here. I thought they would have texted me by now, but they didn't. So much organic. Isn't it organic? All right, come on. We got to find some more loot. What we got? Nothing? All right, let's go this way. Again, I feel like a lot of times, because you're stopping for loot or whatnot, you might end up going back the way you came from. Like we just did over there. Let's just keep following this green area. Anything I might have dropped out of space or left over. I feel like I want to log out and log back in again. I think I'm going to do that. Hold on. I feel like at some point it starts to get so laggy behind the server. Let's go back to the main menu. Oh, and it's time for food too. All right. So we'll come back to that here in just a moment. I'm going to let you guys enjoy some of the highlights of my stream. And when I come back, be ready to go because we're going to go ahead and give this game away. All right. So let's see. Okay, I'm switching to lurk mode. Have a successful stream. Well, thank you very much. Oh, Ragnarok's coming in. What timing, everybody. That timing, always super funny. Hey, Ragnarok, what's up? Thank you very much for bringing your awesome peeps into my channel. Welcome, everybody. My name is Kismet. I'm a partner streamer here on Twitch. They call me the Wasteland Tycoon, or in this case, the Space Tycoon. We're playing some Astroneer on our private mega server. Do you know that I have server number 1? That's right, I do. Nitrato actually is one of my sponsors. So thanks for coming in, showing all that love. Pump it up, pump it up. That's what you do. And again, Ragnarok, thanks for bringing your awesome viewers in mine. I see you there, Grognog. What's up? Appreciate you guys doing good. My wife just brought some food. I was about to take a break, but when I see someone raid me, I take an extra minute to say hi and all of that, because that's pretty rude to just say, hey, everybody, peace out, and then peace out when someone raids. Now, again, we're going to go back onto the server here in a second, in just a bit. But first, as a human, I need to eat from time to time. Now, I'm going to be streaming all day long, everybody. Not just normally I stream till about 3, 4 o'clock, but we're going to be streaming all the way to like midnight because we're going to be playing more Astroneer. Then later on, we're going to be playing a bunch of New World, working on our event and all of that. All right? So I shall be back in just a moment. Now, if you just came in on that raid, hit the follow button. I'm about to give away Astroneer here when I come back. So if you want to win that, exclamation loot in the chat. See how many kids caps you got. In fact, how about I hook you guys up with 1,000 to get you started? Right there. You go exclamation loot. See how many kids caps you got. It's 10 kids caps per one giveaway ticket. Everybody gets 1 ticket for free. So everybody has a chance of winning, whether you just came in on that raid or you've been here for all 7 years. It's up to you. Up to you. They're your kids caps. Use them when you need them. All right, everybody, I'm going to go ahead and go AFK, let you enjoy some of my highlights, and I'll be right back. Oh, my goodness, I am back live. Hello, and welcome, everybody. Let's get into some battling action, and then we're going to get back to some Astroneer. Let's go. To battle. Starting to get a little chilly in here. I got my Twitch jacket on. Bow. Getting a little frosty. I don't know if it's snowing where you are, but it's certainly snowing here. Yesterday, I dropped a bunch of snow. My kids were out there building gigantic snowman, which was pretty awesome. Or maybe it was the day before yesterday. I was having a great time in the snow. I'm not a big fan of the snow. Oh, Mighty Warforged coming in, unlocking a brand new sub badge at 30 months of sub love. Show up some love in the chat, everybody. Now, let's go ahead and do this battle as well. How we looking? How many units do we got? 45. All right, we got to step it up here. We got to step up these units. Let's go. Oh, that worked out perfectly. Blew that guy clean up. Now you guys got to kill all these little guys now. You got this. Go get them. Go get them. Hopefully the game is a little bit more responsive. Logged out, logged back in again. It's kind of interesting when you're playing on the server. Kind of the longer that you're logged in, like the more kind of laggy it gets. But if you log out, log back in again, seems to improve it a little bit. But we'll see how it goes. We're going to play a bit more of Astroneer here. There we go. Grant some rewards. Let's see. Geopet, Akia, and Ripa walking away with some loot. And Tallforge MVP with 17 kills. Fantastic job. All right, we're going for that one here. Now, this is going to be a tough one because this is going to be a mystery battle. Don't have the bomber. You know what? Let's just go straight to the big time, right? Look at that. I got 2,609 extra scrolls, and I already have a second tank at max level. So it tells you that's a lot of scrolls and a lot of more scrolls on top of that. That is for sure. So come and join us, everybody. It's a game called Stream Raiders, a little side game we play. It is free to play. You can find the link in the chat. Find me or Captain Kismet. And bam, put some units down. We're going to need more than just 40 units. We got to step it up here. And how you doing tonight, Warforged? Hope you're having a great night tonight. Now, later on, we're going to be doing some New World. Now, Warforged is my first in command over there on my guild in New World. We're going to play that around 10 p.m. Right now, we're just kind of cruising around looking for loot. Let's see if we can find some. Oh, we already been that way. Look at that. It's already been marked. That has been marked as the way we've already gone. Which way did we go before? I don't know. I'm so confused. Which way is this way? Is this back to our base? No. Away from our base. All right. By the way, you can just hit R and then R again to open and close that sometimes as well. Depends on what you had last selected. All right. We got to find the loots. Now, what I'm really trying to look for is just random loot laying around, things like that, where I can find, here we go. Find random stuff that I can use in my base. And I kind of feel like this is, even more than grabbing resources, going around and grabbing this stuff is incredibly effective early game. It's just stuff, some of the stuff I can't even build yet. I don't have it unlocked. So while I'm letting my research run, right, and it will run infinitely because it has the shelter. The shelter will help it just run and run and run as well. I'm going to put this one in between. And the reason why is going to say that both of these have already been looted. Just keep on keeping on. Actually, we don't even need our generator on since we're getting that solar love right now. All right, come on. Now this is a nice spot here. Now normally this is where you start, everybody, in a big, wide, flat, open area like this. And then this is really great in the very beginning. Oh, look what we found already. Oh, awesome. That's it. We win the game. Right there, day one. And we win. Right there. Now, the problem is I got nowhere I can put this, so I'm actually going to take this and put that up there. That's it. We win. W already. It just started a new playthrough, and we already got a W. I can always make more of those medium things, and I also got one for free earlier. Oh, what? 2 of them? Oh, I never see the checkered one. Oh, the checkered one I find super rare. Okay, okay. Usually I find the zebra one, but the checker one, I think I've only found it one time other than this. All right, that's a good omen, everybody. That's a good omen there. We're going to find some good stuff. Let's go look back this way. Trying to find a battery or something. Wow. Wow, they don't call me Kismet for nothing. Look at that! It's an actual battery. Okay, let's charge that sucker up. There we go. Wow, that timing was like on point. Oh wait, I forgot to do my thingy. We already been there. Been there, done that. Well, we could have used the packager to package those. To package those mediums back there. We'll be fine. All right, let's keep looking. And what we're doing is we're charging up that battery right there, and then the battery will also be used for the vehicle. So a good thing about the battery is that also the wind power will charge it up, and the solar power will charge it up. So it's a good kind of combination. The thing I'm always most looking for is batteries at the beginning. Oh, and there's another one. Oh, yeah, now we're talking. Now it is happening, Captain. All right. See, that's what I'm telling you. Taking a break, restarting, coming back to it. Now we on a roll. Like, kidding me? How are you going to find a way back to your base? Well, they added a compass now, so I could easily find my way back. I could follow all the little things that I made as well. But I'm just going to wander around the world a bit and just try to get all the free stuff first. Oh, look at this. A bunch of free stuff here. Because that's less stuff that I have to make on my end. oxygen filter, so less stuff there. We got some tethers. And, of course, the most important, we got ourselves a little horn. Oh, I forgot to mark that one. Again, I'm not only just marking it for myself, but for other peeps who might pop on the server. They'll see, oh wait, Kismet left his little mark there. Oh, look at that. Looks so cool at nighttime. Too cool. Too cool for alligator school. All right, yay, more wind power. All right, let's add that in. Keep our batteries nice and charged now. More free oxygen filters. Oh boy, out of space. All right, let's just pick it up. What do you got over here? No. I always forget how to get rid of that thing. You gotta click it. You got to click, left click on the ground. Nope. Alright, now we're on a roll, except for running out of space. Hold all this cool stuff. Just because it's fun. Now, sometimes there's stuff sunk in the ground that you can find. You can find stuff up on the mountains and all of that. I find the plains to be my favorite spot because much easier to spot it in the flat area. Debris that's laying around. Just try to collect as much kind of random stuff as you can. Because again, that's just getting you supercharged at the beginning of the game. Huh, put that on me. There we go. What else can we take off of here? Maybe I take this off. Alright, now I got multiple power sources. Yeah, see, this would have been a really good landing spot here. Just completely flat. I've landed in these areas before, where you can just, it's completely flat and you can run around and just grab all the resources easy peasy. And then find all the little goodies that are laying around. You'll see I'm zoomed out just so I can see further and see what direction I should kind of aim myself. Now, if I'm looking for a nice flat area again, I think this is probably a good place to stop and put down a beacon. And then put this as orange, as saying, hey, this is a wayfinding location in case I'm looking for a flat area. You search for more free goodies. Power. Oh, look at this. Now we're finding some medium stuff. Oh, now we're talking. Now, there's different levels of items. You can see there is a small one and then also a medium turbine. This one does 5 power and this one does 1. So, obviously, we want to get this one. Now, the biggest problem with this one is the ability for us to store it. Because you got to have, like these balls here, you got to have the ability to store those. Now, it just so happens during the event here, if we can find one, maybe we already picked one up, they do have some packagers. And I don't think I picked up any of those packagers. No, but I can grab this one at least. Yeah, I definitely want to go find a packager real quick and come back. Alright, so we'll put a temporary beacon down. Go ahead and double back the way we came here. Let's see if we can find a packager. Now, another thing I can do is get some graphite and unlock the ability to make packagers. Now that I'm looking for one of the events, I'm not going to see it. Oh, this way. Oh, nothing there, because that's one of those radiated ones. Oh, hold on. And another one, too. Tricky one in the ground. And a medium solar as well. Oh, that's a double whammy right there. Let's hope we have 2 packagers hiding somewhere. There's one. Which one do you want more? Probably the wind one is probably the better one. But as you can see, I can take this thing, I can put it on here, and then I can shrink it down so it doesn't take up as much space and put it on my backpack. And now I can take it with me. So it's a good idea to have packagers with you. Now, I don't see another packager, so we're going to have to... You can package those balls up. I don't think I've ever tried to do that. These little glow balls behind there. I don't think I've ever tried to package those before. I didn't think of it until just now. Alright, another one here. So let's go see if we can package that. Nope. It's got red on the end. That means you can't package it. Alright, we'll take this. We'll count that as a GG. Hold on, there's something over this way. Oh, another wind one. Get on the backpack. Oh, can't get in the backpack. All right, we'll leave tethers behind. That's junk. We can always make that later. All right, let's go ahead and shape up here, and we're going to get that going. And then we're going to go ahead and run back over here and make our way back toward the blue one. Where'd the blue one go? This way. The reason why I left it blue and didn't change to orange is I would have been confused as to which one was which. So when it's just a temporary one, I usually leave it as default blue. Makes it easier to remember. For sure. Did he already do the Astroneer giveaway? No, I forgot. You know what? I forgot. That's my bad. Thanks for the reminder. Sometimes I forget. When I forget, when I screw up, you guys benefit because I'll give you another 1,000 Kiss Caps. Let's go ahead and press some buttons and flip some switches over here. Over here. And let's do this first. And see, I get all sidetracked on my next thing, everybody. I'm all on to the next thing. Oh, where did it go? Did I not pick the packager up? Did I put it up here? Apparently, no. Apparently, I did not pick it up. Huh. I thought I did. Fail. All right, hold on. We'll go do that giveaway here in a second. Let's go back over this way. Let's fail again. I failed, apparently, to pick up that packager. I got distracted. Where was it? This way? I can't remember. Yeah, I think we got the one from that one. And then there was another one. Maybe I just didn't go and pick it up at all. Oh, I thought I hit it and put it in my backpack. There it is. Okay, now we got it that time. Who knows what I'm doing? I'm all over the place. Okay, and once again... All right, now while I'm driving back, let's do this giveaway. I'm very absent-minded, everybody. Problem with sleep apnea is you have that problem. You constantly are forgetting stuff. It's kind of like being in a waking dream all the time, where you just forget stuff. You know, when you go to sleep and then you dream, sometimes you forget your dreams and whatnot. Yeah, that's how I am, but during the daytime. During the all-the-time time. Yeah, big time. All right. Okay, we'll get back to doing all that packaging and all that stuff here in a second. But let's go ahead and click some buttons and flip some switches and bring a winner to town. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Now let's see some GGs in the chat, whether you win or not. Bam! Apple Ralph is the winner in the chat. Now remember, I have another one to give away as well, so don't go anywhere. Now, if Apple doesn't say something in the chat in the next 2 minutes, I'm going to re-roll. So that means you guys will have a second chance, though I would rather not have to re-roll because I don't want to. Yeah, I would rather give it to you. So Apple, if you are in the stream right now, you are the winner. Apple Ralph, say something in the chat like, oh my God, I won. Something like that in the chat so I know it's you. And don't just put an emote in there. Make sure to get my attention. Because again, you got 1 minute and 30 seconds. And then I'm going to give it away to somebody else. Now, while we're waiting, let's go ahead and do this packaging. All right, my packager goes over here. Package that up. And then I can just put it right over here. Actually, I think I put my light. I got 2 lights. And some solar over there. Those are stuff I'm not going to... Oh, I can't put solar over there? I didn't know you couldn't do that. I don't think I've ever tried. Huh. I would think you could put that on the side there. Yeah, there we go. Well, where'd that come from? Oh, that was stuck inside there. I thought I had grabbed one. Man, that'll drive a grown man crazy right there. Crazy, weird stuff like that happening. All right, put that up there. In case we do find something else pretty awesome. Now, we are getting pretty filled up here with sweet, sweet loot. So I say we try to look for one more thing here. See, there's a car over this way. I'm just going to leave that beacon there. Ah, extenders. No thanks. What do we got over here? What? Another medium. All right, now that's pretty lucky. That's pretty... Uh-oh, 2 minutes is up. Let's check that chat here in just a moment. Again, another medium. Wow, we are off to an amazing... Hey. Hey, sir, hey, you crazy. Never mind, never mind. No, nothing. Don't do nothing crazy. Don't do nothing crazy. Over there, sorry. Okay. What are we doing? We got all this done. We're doing good. There. Okay. Giveaway. That's what we're doing. All right. Let's go ahead. Let's go ahead and check and see if Apple Ralph is in the chat. I'll give you another 10 seconds here, or 5 seconds until I look through the chat. Not yet. Let's see. Lots of GGs in the chat. Apple Ralph, I hope you're there. Gorik's in the chat. Katie, oh, what do I do now? Lol, there you go. Yay, we got a winner in the chat. We got a winner of Astroneer on Steam for PC. Now, what you do is you say, hiya, I'm going to say hiya in the chat. You go ahead and click my name right there, and you say, you whisper me here on Twitch, and you say, Kismet, I won the Astroneer game giveaway. Where my code at? And when I get a chance tomorrow, the next day, 5 days from now, whenever I get a chance, I will then whisper you that code. You go ahead and put it in Steam. GG. You got yourself some Astroneer. All right? Now, again, thanks, everybody, for hitting those GGs in the chat as well. Look at all those GGs. Let's go ahead and show some love right back to you guys. 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000 caps to get that new year started. I always love it when you guys are good sports. That means everybody in the chat is working together as a team. I like it. I like that when people are, okay, now it's starting to get hot in here. It's getting hot in here, everybody. It's getting hot. I went outside. Let me get my coat off. All right, I'm back. I have to get up to take my coat off because my shoulder's all messed up. I have to use my right arm to get my left arm out of the sleeve. I can't just take it off like a normal person anymore. So congrats on that. So there you go. Okay, thanks. Well, congrats. Should I kid me? I never win anything except for when I'm in your stream. Then I'm winning tons of loot. There you go. Now you're like, Kismet, I missed the giveaway. What a bummer. Oh, it ain't a bummer. It ain't a bummer. You know why? Because I got another one to give away. And guess when I'm going to start that? First, I'm going to close this one. And then I'm just going to start another one. Give you a second chance. Ba-bow! Right there. We're not going to wait till the end of the stream. We're not going to wait till the end of the week. We're not going to wait 5 days from now. We're going to do it right now. Now's a good time. Go to it. All right. 2 medium things there. Very nice. I like it. I like it a lot. Okay, I think we should get on out of here and head... Oh, wait, hold on. There's something ahead of us here. Are we getting close to our base? Oh, I think we're circling back toward our base, everybody. We almost went all the way around the whole world, I kind of feel like. But I see some more loot potentially right up here. Oh, now we're talking the good stuff. Oh, a nice another battery. That's our 3rd battery, I think. Yeah, 3 batteries. All right, that is a good find there. Ba-bow. Run into that thing. Run into that thing. I think we're going to go around this way so we don't have to go in and out of the trees. Just kind of follow this edge around. See, now we got wind power, we got battery power, and solar power. Helping our little vehicle just go and go and go. We don't have to get off and do that generator over and over again now. Definitely could just go. Oh, yeah, we definitely been this way. We can see it's got a marker there. Again, we just pull up our radar. Oh, no. Crashing into stuff. What do we got over here? No. No. Yeah, another big W right there. Another battery. That is awesome. All right, what do we want to get rid of? Tethers. You can keep that. I'm out of here. All right. Even though we'd gone by this way, we didn't see that, so at least we found some more loot there. Yeah, I'm constantly kind of zoomed out, scrolling and looking around, trying not to fall down any holes while not really watching where I'm driving. Kind of watching where I'm driving, but more kind of watching for loot. Hell. What do you got? Ah. Junk. I hate those extenders. I rarely or never use those extenders. I would rather just use one of the power things instead. I don't even pick them up anymore. I don't even pick them up. Forgot it. Don't need them. Okay, dude, get on the vehicle. There we go. All right, where are we going to next? Let's hit the R. We are cutting to the right. Now, we landed in a really mountainous area, But we've been out exploring, and we found some nice flat areas. We have a crazy ton of good loot that we found that we don't even have to make. And look at this over here. Oh, a little bit of research and a power module. You know what? Let's leave that. Come back to it later. Oh, good hole. Now, see, I don't see my base. Which means it could be in this direction, but it could be like 50 miles in that direction. Because if you don't see the beacons, then you're most likely in trouble. Now this gets tough right here when you have all these obstructions in your way, and then all of a sudden all your things behind you are getting stuck. Right, you can see I'm stuck in the tree. Now what do you do if you get stuck? Well, you back up, you work it a little bit until you get unstuck. Let's keep going. This way somewhere. Oh, hold on now. Okay, so we blew up that box, and that allows us to get one of these exo chips that we're going to need later on. Let's grab one of those. Take with us. Really, this way. Some serious navigation action going on. That's probably the most I've done this in the early game in a while. That's okay. I'm gonna get it going ever so slowly. I think I can. I think I can. I think I can. Get up over them hills. Just gonna go straight up the mountain. Go. Oh, ho, ho! Oh, if only I had a packager right now. Do I have any more? No. What a bummer. Oh, but hold on. Hold on, look at this! Oh, we know right where it's at. It's up here on the top. I wish I'd brought that beacon now, but I kind of know where it is. YOLO! Off the top rope! Let's go! Whoa, whoa, whoa. Yeah, now we're doing it. Whoop, whoop. All right, now that was a journey, everybody. That was an amazing journey of loot collection that I absolutely love. Oh, my goodness. Look at all this good stuff, everybody. And we know right back up on that hill right up there, straight up that way, there's a solar up there as well. We don't even need to package it. We'll just run up there and grab it. All right, small batteries. We know what to do with those. Bam! Now, while we were gone, everybody, that's 7,500 finished. Right, so that's 5,000 still to go. Let's get the 1,000 one. Where'd that little one go? There it is. Let's get the 1,000 one in there and let that one keep going. And now we're looking sharp. Look at all these various resources. We've got power, and we've got batteries. All right, let's put those batteries in there. Let's just go ahead and grab this whole thing here. And again, notice how we were using this for power over here. That's exactly what we're going to do. But this time we're going to use it for solar and wind power. That's right. Now look at which way the sun is going. Now, what do you think would be better on this side or the other side or behind? I think it doesn't really matter at this point. I think all of them can face up there pretty well. So we're going to go ahead and leave it at that. We're going to take our beacon out of here. And battery. I don't think we have another plug. I think we only have 2 plugs. There we go. And then we'll put this on this other one. And make sure to put this right back on your vehicles before you forget. Because it is easy to forget. Why is that? Wrong button. Okay. Forgot how to rotate. How do I rotate that? Oh, God. I can't remember. I'm having a brain freeze. I know I can rotate it. No. No. I'm playing too many games. Having a full-on brain freeze on how to rotate that. There it is, V. C and V. I played the game for hundreds of hours, everybody. Sometimes it's like, oh, God. When you're playing like, you're playing like Fallout, then you're playing Astroneer, and you're playing Satisfactory. You play a bunch of different games with a bunch of different keys that do the same thing, but are a different key. All of a sudden, it's like, oh, God, is it this one or is it that one? That's what just happened to me right there. All right, another battle. To battle! All right, let's do another one. Get you guys some loot. Let's go. All right, there you go. Tig Space Max getting a giveaway going on. Remember, giving away Astroneer. Must be present to win. Now, while you guys are watching that, I'm going to consolidate all this power that we found. Gonna be super sweet. Super sweet. Super sweet, yeah. Alrighty. Yeah, I found the checkered one, everybody. Only one other time I found the checker one before. Too cool. Hey, come back here. Tried to roll away. There we go. All right, open the captain chest. Give you guys some love. Whoa, look at all that loot. Lady, Subi, Ems, Reaper, and Adam all walking away with tons of loot. And Giapet, 22 kills, is our MVP of that round. Now's your chance, everybody. Come and join us for this one. This is going to be a good one right here. You have a chance at a free skin. What are we looking like? The big resistance is up here at the top. That is for sure. I'm going to go blow them up, or should I wait? You know what? I'm going to do the delayed effect here in the corner. I'm going to let you guys line up, push in a little bit. When they all get grouped up, I'm going to come in and do a little boom. All right, doing a bit of clearing off of the vehicle here. You can see I've taken a bunch of stuff off there, and now, of course, I've put these down. These are the most important things right here in the entire game. If you don't have those, then you can't finish the game. I'm totally kidding. They don't do anything. They are test items. They're test items they used in the original when they were beta testing it. And everybody loves them so much that they become something they just left in the game. So very, very cool. So if you ever run across those and wonder why, they make great decorations for your base. All right, so now we got that. Now that's a pretty decent power we got going here. I combined all of this stuff together, so now we have solar and wind power. Look at this. Looking sexy, looking sharp. Notice how fast that went because it's using all of the batteries and using that power. We didn't have to make any of that. It just made it, we found it and used it that way. Now, we also have some larger power over here, and the little tiny little things are not going to cut it. So we need to go ahead and fire ourselves up another big old platform B. Now, what I do in every game is I go between collecting resources, refining resources, and making power. Power is the key to really any game, having the ability to have enough power to do what you want, and then continue to double and expand your base over and over again. Power is where it is all about. If you can master the power of any survival game, you've basically mastered the game. For sure, for sure. Okay, so that's going to keep on keeping on. Let's see. We need this for the power. We're going to keep the small stuff on that one for right now, and then we'll try to put the bigger stuff onto this one. Now, sometimes it'll still go slower, even if you do have lots of power. If you look at the power rate at which it can draw here, it stores 32 power, but it uses 1. This one over here uses 1. This one uses 1. So that's really 3 power that it can keep going at any given time. Oh, look at that. Here comes our wind power. Oh, now that's a perpetual cycle, everybody. It's just going to keep running the wind and getting you power, and then running the solar. When the solar comes back over, it'll run that and getting you power, and now you store it up in the batteries, and whether it's daytime or nighttime, you're going to be getting some sort of power, which is especially helpful for your research over there. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to put one back here in the back. I'm not really going to do much with it, but I'm going to go ahead and rotate it around. Put that in there, like that. And then we'll go ahead and pick up our little items over here. There we go. Now this is really nice because this is medium power. Medium power is amazing. I'm going to put it on this side since the sun comes up and sets. Right, comes up, yeah, up on that side. Now wind power doesn't matter where you put it. As long as it's not, you know, under in the dirt itself. But wind power will work no matter where it is. It's not, you see all this wind and stuff going by. That's just an effect, everybody, but it doesn't really affect your wind power that much. I find that the solar panel, even though it generates less power than the wind power, is obviously going to be more consistent because it's going to be for half of the day and continuously running, right? And then, of course, when it becomes nighttime, then you're going to rely more on your wind power. Now, later on, there's power that's perpetual power that you don't need either of those in the later game. But that is going to make a huge difference here in the earlier game. Okay, now we are looking sharp over here. I like it. I like everything we got going on here. Now, what is the next thing that we could do to get it going? Now, first thing we could do, get ourselves another table. Because you're going to constantly be making tables, making mediums, making tables, making mediums. That is what you're going to be doing a lot. Let's also look at our research. We have 6,000 already. That is one heck of a way to start the game. Holy mackerel. We want to go to this thing right here, which is called our centrifuge. We're going to need 2 compound and 1 aluminum. Now, I can see some aluminum right over here, so we're good there. We got plenty of compounds stacked up, so we're good there as well. Now, one of the cool things about what I'm just about to do is I unlocked the centrifuge. Now, the centrifuge is the thing that allows me to make basic resources from soil. So I can collect a bunch of soil, bring it over here, convert it into basic resources, and I don't have to go out and collect the resources by running around all over. Now, there are some resources that you can't do that with, like zinc and so on and so forth. Some of that stuff you have to actually go and find. Very, very important. Okay, so while we're waiting for that to go, oh, look, it's slowing down, right? Now, at any time this stuff slows down, remember, you also have your generators as a backup. And so we can go ahead and just throw our generators on here. Like this. And just give a little bit of a boost. Just to try to help it out. And again, if there's any excess, it'll go into the batteries. And those batteries will then store that up. And we'll be good to go. All right, looking sharp now. Speaking of dirt, soil, let's go ahead and extend this out. Now we're going to build a big old mega base here. We're going to build a massive base, and we're going to have it run the resources to this base for sure. All right, run that there. And now that we got that done, let's make sure we keep on going, because right now we're not using our power. And we want to make a centrifuge. So again, 2 compound and an aluminum, which we've already gotten, so that makes that nice and easy. So let's get that going. What else do we want to do next? We got our vehicles. We've got all this stuff going. Now, really, you can pick however you want to go, everybody. There's no wrong way, right way, or wrong way to go about it. I just have played the game so many times that I just happen to know what order that I like to go. Now, let's also go over here and see if there's any rewards. Oh, look at all this stuff. Okay, breathing space. We're going to get a canister out of that. Perfect timing. We're going to need a canister. What are we going to get out of this? Some more bytes, so do some more research. Awesome. We're going to have medium storage and 2 medium platforms and an auctionator schematic. Oh, ba-bow, ba-bow, ba-bow. Look at all that loot. And then over here, more bytes. That's going to help us get things going on. All right, printing up. Item, large platform, print medium printer. Slot medium printer. I thought I already printed a medium printer. Hey, that's, I feel like I got robbed on that one. I already made a medium printer. Okay, what do we got? We got a little platform here. Don't need it. Don't need it. Always need it. Definitely need it. All right. Let's put that out there. Now, this is when your base starts getting real messy. And I'm going to spend some extra time trying to keep the base cleaned up this time, everybody. We're going to spend some cleanup time. All right, now this is the Mighty Centrifuge, one of my favorite things in the game. Because we can put this up here. And what it did is it took all the soil out of that particular thing. Oh, look at all this stuff over here. I forgot these little wind I got going here, too. Hold on, let's grab one of these. Like this. Let's put this on there. Now, I like to put all the little extra knickknacks and whatnot that I find in their own little segment off to the side. God, coughing coming on. So I like to put this off to the side. So whenever I find any of these little extra mini ones, I just keep stacking them and stacking them and stacking them, because that just brings the power up faster. That just helps me out in the long run. Now, I noticed that that is still getting solar power, but this is not still getting solar power, and that I don't like. So let's move this like this and see if that has an effect. It does. Okay, it does have an effect. Okay, good. That's still getting solar power when it's like that. Because it was in the shadow of our shelter, it was not getting it on that other one. Okay, let's keep our research going. Always keep your research going. Now, last time I automated my research so that it would automatically go and collect it all and put it in there. Not doing so much automation yet on this one, but we will definitely get to it for sure. Okay, so we got that done. Don't need to keep the oxygen filter on me for right now. We've got a work light on us. I say we go ahead and just put another work light right over there. All right, nice. And then stuff that is more like equipment, we can go ahead and just put right over here in this second one, just to kind of clean it up a bit. Any other equipment-like stuff? Kind of over here. Now, explosives are never a good idea to keep too close to your base, both in real life and in game. Probably a good idea to just keep that way out over there, or even use it up. That's another good idea as well. Okay, now we got this one over here, which could work back here as well. Let's just go ahead and put that right there. Plug that in, and we can use that for future expansion of other materials that we want to put there. But what we want to do also is start to work on collecting our resources in such a way that we can use them for 3D printing. Now, in the beginning, I usually go in this order: research, smelting, and then centrifuge. darn flu. I've been sick for weeks, everybody. I'm trying. And then over there, what we want to do is continue to add to that. Now, really what we want to do on the next edge here, we need to get some more dirt. is to add the ability to do a lot more printing, 3D printing and stuff. So let's grab some of this. Again, hold down control, try to keep it consistent. You know, as best as it's going to let you. Take your time, nice and slow. Holding down control the whole time. Extending that outward. Okay, and I like to keep my base open. As you can see, this kind of shape that I'm creating here is to keep that to keep the overall base nice and open, so I can swing in, do what I need to do, and keep going from there. Now, what you might notice here in the back is we have a stack of ceramic. Now, I'm going to take that stack of ceramic here and put it right there for right now, and then I'm going to put this on the side of the centrifuge. Now, what this is here is this actually clay that's been converted into ceramic. So that's actually a finished material. It's not something I need to do in the forge. I'm just going to set it there for right now. Then what we're going to need is we're going to need more resin. Now, I need one more resin to make a platform B. And I go find some resin. Or what I can do is go right over here, take my canisters, put them up here. And then I can tell this to extract some resin from the ground. Now, also, you can see I have a repeating thing there, and it can go ahead and get started. There we go. Sometimes it acts a little funky when we put it on repeat. And then that's going to run. Now, the problem with this is it uses 6 power. 6 power is a lot of power. That's more than all I'm generating over here. So again, we need to think, okay, how can we get this power going? Well, we can use some organic. Again, there's different levels of power. There's like the medium level as well, and then the real large level power as well. And so let's go find some more organic real quick. Help us a little bit with our power. Again, organic is very abundant on your first planet. Starting to clear this planet out. Look at our base. Actually, probably one of my favorite bases because it's right at the edge and it's like coming out of the mountain. Out of the mountainside there. Okay, now we need a better way of doing this. Put that over there and put an extra right there. And then put this on here, which will automatically grab it onto there. And there we go. And while we were gone doing all of that, guess what? Resin. We got more resin. Make more tables. Okay, and while we're doing that, let's make more canisters from the very resin that we made. You're going to find this is a self-perpetuating cycle in the long run. Now, while we're waiting for that, again, I'm going to shape out this entire mountain at some point just from collecting all the soil. Now, I have 4 canisters on my backpack now. So notice it takes a lot longer to fill those up. Yeah, I'm trying to stick to the green stuff because that's what I can do. see me do this in giant droves when I get to the larger vehicles. Still a lot to be done. And again, if you haven't discovered this game yet, if you don't win it today, I suggest if you got a Switch to grab it on the Switch. It's coming out next week on the Switch. I think it's the 12th it's coming out. Let me go double check. Astroneer. Let's see. 50% on. It's 50% off on Steam as well. So if you don't win it to their stream, you can also get it on Steam. Oh, that's awesome! I didn't even know that. Is it really 50% off on Steam right now? Uh-oh, gonna die! Oh no! Gonna die right next to my base. I literally died right there next to my base. That's what happens. You get distracted by 50% off. Yeah, there we go. So yeah, $15 US on Steam right now. Ooh, good deal. Good deal. This is a great game, everybody. It's absolutely worth buying. Absolutely worth snatching it up. Let's see. Astroneer on Nintendo Switch. That's what I'm looking for. Let's see. When does it come out? January 13th. Okay, so January 13th is when that comes out. Now, it's okay if you die, everybody, especially if you're standing right next to your base. Right there. So I'm always trying to hook you guys up with good deals. What day of the week is January 13th? Thursday. Okay, so Thursday of next week. Okay, cool. So now's your chance to snatch it up, either on the Switch, which I highly recommend, or you can get it for 50% off. That's awesome. On Steam. So either way, you can snatch it up and come join me and play along with me as well. All right, let's get another one going here. Now, what we're going to do out here is we're going to do our 3D printing. And I'm just going to kind of put it out to the edge here. Now, if you do come and join me, remember, don't move my stuff around or move stuff around in the base. That's very rude. It's like going into someone's house and, like, moving their furniture around. Don't do that. I'm going to put the medium over here, and you'll see why here in a minute. And then the small right there. Okay, now what I want to do is I want to make another one of these. And to do that, I need to do that for a for a quest, as well as for making stuff faster eventually. Medium printer, there we go. So we're going to grab compound. How many compound do we need? 2. Again, I'm just shift left clicking. It goes into my backpack, and then I'm able to get that to go. Okay, now I also need to pick up all my loot because I dropped it all when I got knocked out. I got knocked out, but I get up again. Never gonna get it down. I got knocked out, but I got up again. And it actually tells you where your stuff is. You can actually find it. There's like a beacon of where you died, and you can run toward it to get your stuff back. Oh, look at that. We got a whole bunch of stuff done, and we got new quests. My jetpack back up here. And my generator. Oh, man. Tons of new quests. Look at them all. Okay, so now we want to make some more stuff. Now, what are we low on here? We've got a little bit of compound. We got, like, no organic left. And we need some resin. Now, I would say out of all the things that you want to do, resin is going to be your number 1. Now, you also want to have yourself a nice platform over here, so when it is producing the stuff, you can get that going, and we'll put this now over there. And so what you want to do is have a good input and output cycle. Now we're going to make a full thing of resin. Let's go. And then we can also put a little bit of these canisters back on there. Always keep a canister on your character, and you're off and running. Now, here's another medium printer right over here. Now, just like in Satisfactory, Factorio, and every other building game, the more of this you add, the more of this you need, which is, the more machinery you add, the more power that you're going to need, especially batteries. Now, Now, in the early game, batteries, they actually changed batteries. I actually liked it the other way, where you had to go search down some lithium for it. But that's just me and my crazy ideas. They've made it now where I can get an oxygen tank here. The portable oxygenator, we'll get that later. Way later. And then a whole bunch of other things like small wind turbines, small solar, and stuff that we can make. I suggest batteries first because it's pretty expensive, but totally worth it. Okay, because right now you can see that our batteries are full, and thus it's taking more solar and more wind power, but it's got nowhere to store that power. Now, how do you make batteries? Well, small batteries use zinc, this stuff right here. Now, what's more important, small batteries are upgrades to our shaper. Upgrades to our shaper. I can tell you that right off the bat, but I do like to unlock the battery straight away. Now, one of my favorite ones is the boost mod, so let's get that going on. We also have the wide mod, so our shaper is much wider, so we're getting a lot more stuff faster. That's another great upgrade. Nope. Don't need it. And then, of course, the drill mod. That's what we're looking for there. So when we're up there in those mountains and we're trying to shape it out, we don't see all the sparks and all of that. And so I'm going to grab all the zinc here, and I'm going to go ahead and make these fellow upgrades that I can do here. Right over, nope. And boost mod. Now, you only need one of these for you, but in case someone else needs one, you can always make one for them too. And the wide mod. Put that boost mod right over there. We'll put the wide mod on there to make our thing wider. And then one more thing to do, and that is the drill mod. Now, we're going to need ceramic for that, and luckily, we've got a bunch of that laying around. So, all right. Boom. And now you'll see that your stuff won't drop on here anymore because now you got all your mods on there. Aha! There we go. I'm getting quests done I didn't even know I had. All right, we got that done. Let's go ahead and check it out. Oh, man, look at all these rewards we got. What do we got? Oh, a large platform and some more thing. Let's give it to me. What else we got? We got a small battery. Oh, we could use that. We'll take it. And, oh, did I not? Oh, that's, okay. Splitter and some extenders. I thought this was supposed to give this to you. All right. Why is this not actually... Maybe the stuff's in the way. Okay, that's a little funky. That's a little funky. Now, it actually gave us a centrifuge as part of the quest and also part of the large platform. Now, I'm going to use the platform, but the centrifuge I'm just going to set behind here. Eventually, I will use a double centrifuge, but don't really need it right now. Now, this platform is definitely going to be useful because we're going to use this for more 3D printing here in just a second. Now, what we want to do is we want to have the 3 levels of printing, which is going to be small, medium, and large. And so let's go ahead and now make ourselves a large printer. There we go. Again, see, I'm getting like a bit of production going on. Oh, and there's that resin that we needed right there. Let's go ahead and pull that out of there. Now, how convenient that we got some resin, right? You know why it's convenient? I'll show you why. Let's move this now over here. Let's go ahead and put this right here. And because it's so convenient, I can now use that resin to make stuff here in the printer if I want to. Or I can go to the small printer, which is what I really want to do. And I want to tell it to make as many of these medium storages as it can. And so now it's just going to loop. As long as it has power, it's just going to keep looping and running and running and running. Getting that going. Now, of course, the more things I have going, the more it's going to have a problem when that wind power stops. You're going to see it slow down and all of that. But right now, it's popping off. It's popping off up in here. Grab these back by shift-clicking those. Tell this to make some more resin. And we're off and going. Now on this side, I'll go ahead and do this. There we go. And then our large printer. Now you can see I'm multitasking, right? I do a bunch of stuff at the same time. which is pretty awesome. Now, the big printer right now, really we can make a shelter. We can make a pumpkin shelter, which is from the event. And that's pretty much it. That's because we haven't unlocked some of the large stuff. Now, eventually we want to get to the ability to actually leave this planet and go to other planets because they have unique materials on the other planets that we need. Then we can bring it back, or we can take these materials and take it there. It really doesn't matter. I've had my planets based on my main base on different planets across the universe, even underground, which is a pretty fun way of doing it as well. Okay, so that's done. We'll go ahead and take this out. We'll go ahead and put this back in. It's off and running again. All right, very, very nice. Now, while we're waiting for that, let's go ahead and also tell this to grab some of this real quick. And this one's going to just sit here and make me a bunch of platform Bs. Go. And that's it. That's off and running. Now, while we're waiting, we got plenty of time to, grab some loot over here and organize it. So we're going to take some time to make it look nice by organizing our stuff. So let's go ahead and take our ammonium and get it up off the ground here. Again, this time we're going to take time to clean it up, keep it looking nice. All right, so that's looking good. Let's just go ahead and set that over here for now. Okay, now what do I have the most of all of this stuff? Right now, I'd say pretty even. But we do have some goodies here that we could use. Now, one of the things I have right here is this exo chip. I don't really need that right this second, but I definitely will need it later. So I'm just going to set it off to the corner. And let's go ahead and start by putting a bunch of this graphite in here. Put that on the same side. We've got a little bit of this. So we're just going to kind of mix this stuff together. A little bit of this, a little bit of that kind of thing. Okay, another one. Stacked and looking sharp. Now, over here, we've also got some refined resources, which are great to stack together. So we've got this here. This one here. Actually, I should bring all that copper together. Put this aluminum on this side. Then take this over here. And try to change my mind about doing that and take this copper and put it right over there. Okay, and I like to turn them sideways so you just kind of get an idea of what's in them, or have them flat instead. All right, and we've got some packagers there. Very unusual to have scrap at this point. And then we got some basics. For all of you who get triggered at my base, this is for you. This is for you, nice and cleaned up. Put those together over there. Nice and cleaned up. Look at that. Barely any resources thrown on the ground, at least for right now. Let's go ahead and do a battle. To battle! Barely any resources on the ground, that's for sure. Let me catch up on the chat. Is this new server, Kismet? Same server, I just reset it. I reset the server. Reset it. I bought it last night because I didn't know you still had copies. I did have, but that's okay. You bought it last night for 50% off. Only cost $15. I consider that a deal, man. That is a deal. Yeah, I got one more to give away, which should show up there. I don't know why my thing doesn't work. I don't know why it's so busted. Why is it so busted? There we go. Yeah, I'm giving away another copy of Astroneer right now. Now, notice I didn't even put giveaway up in the chat. This is for all you peeps who hang out on my channel all the time. I do a lot of giveaways for all you peeps, too. I don't advertise it on Twitter. I don't let everybody know. This is for you guys who like, Kismet, I hang in your channel no matter what game you play. For all of you, I appreciate you. All right, open the cap chest, give you some love. M's coming in. Lady, Olaf, all getting the loot. And Beluna, MVP with 23 kills. Congrats on that epic loot, everybody. All right, now make sure to check that chest to see if you did get a free skin. And we're going to roll on to the next battle. Now, remember, we'll go all night long, everybody. All night long. Getting it going on. Oh, this is going to be a tough one. This one calls for the Wasteland Tycoon. We got to get it here. We got to get it here. Make it happen. Now, we're going to need more than just a few units on this one. You guys better bring it up to a whole nother level on them units. You better put down one every 5 minutes. Get all 6 of them down. Master Chieftain, thank you very much for the follow just a bit ago. Let's get back to it. All right, now this is one of my favorite parts is when you start getting stuff organized, right? And we're going to just go ahead and put this right over here. But first, we're going to need a little bit of dirt to make that happen, Captain. Now, watch the difference here, everybody, when I run over this way and I start to shape this out now. That's because I have the wide mod, the boost mod, and also the shape, the drill. Now, I'm going to take out some of this little stuff, and you're not going to really see the difference, but you can see that this is definitely wider, right? So I'm going to go ahead and cut a hole through there with the wide one. And then I'm going to take the wide mod off. Oops, that's a boost mod. And then I'm going to cut a hole. See the difference? I can totally see the difference. That's a big difference, everybody. So that's why I love the wide mod. It fills up your canisters way faster. Now, remember how long it took before when I tried to fill up all these canisters, right? I have 1, 2, 3 canisters on me right now. Let's go get the 4th one so we can get a real good comparison over here. And now we're going to shape this out. You ready? Get set. Fill it! Now, one of the drawbacks of what I'm doing is the fact that it's going to draw a lot more power. I mean, a tremendous amount. But look how fast it is shaping that out. And boom, I'm out of power. Now, I've got tether right here, but even with the tether, you can see it's not keeping up. And that's why I keep also the drill. I mean, also the generator. And look how nice and quick it's taking out the mountain now, too, right? Nice stuff, nice stuff. Now, I'm actually wasting it because it has already filled up all 4 of those just that quick. And there we go. Now, let's go ahead and put these on here. Just like this. And let's really get busy here. Loop and go. And let's go grab some more. Grab some compound. Oh, it's not compound, it's resin. Totally forgot. See, it's slowing down. Slowing down. Give it a little boost. We got any organic? We do. Okay, now it's going to go at it again. So I go ahead and grab this off of here. And then I go ahead and put another one in. So you got to kind of manually switch those in and out as it's filling that up. Now I'm going to go ahead and get another canister. I'm going to get 1, 2, 3, 4. I got enough canisters now to start my own rock band. Bam! Drop that up there, and then now it's going to make more mediums and more tables and so on down the road. Now, I actually need some more dirt here so I can work on this. I also need to get my vehicle here and back it out of the way. Just like that. Okay, look, it's already done with that one again. Grab that canister. Let's go ahead and make some more. all that running. Okay, now I got a bunch of canisters. Now let's try this again. Turn that on. The more shaping of the world, oh, look at that copper. The more shaping of the world you do, the more it's going to take to calculate it and all of that. But, yeah, you know, you do what you want to do, right? I find on the server, it definitely makes for a laggier server. But I just, oh. That was my bad, I forgot. That was my entrance. No worries. Very creative, everybody. Every time I do that, it reminds me of Photoshop. Just using the, there's a tool in there called the clone tool, or the rubber stamp. A really great tool that does basically this. You pick it up from one area, and you put it somewhere else. That's how people, you know, they take one person's head and put it on somebody else and whatnot. You know they could do that back in the 70s? That's right. Back in the 70s, they had a lot of that technology. Now, I'm just kind of shaping now and not really doing a good job of not losing the stuff. But I just kind of move that back just a bit. There we go. And now we're really sharpening this area up. And I'm using some of the dirt here to kind of create a very, very large area. This is going to be awesome. Okay, now we're really got a ton of these soil. Now, the interesting thing about these soil canisters is that I can use the soil canisters to collect soil. That will then create more resin. I can then use the resin to create more soil canisters, which allows me to gather more soil to make more soil canisters. It's just like a perpetual thing, and you know, it makes more of all of that stuff. Now also it helps me make more platforms and things like that. It really allows me to go to town. Now while that's working away over there, let's go back over here and grab just a bit more just for me here. Now notice when I have one canister, boom, that was it. That's done. Goes very, very fast when you have just one canister, for sure. Okay, let's get back to work over here. Hold down Control, and notice also, by the way, that when I'm shaping in with the wide mod, it's also shaping a much larger area, and then of course the boost mod making it go faster. All right, you're gonna see I'm gonna try to circle this around a bit, like this, and we'll just connect this in, even though we don't really need to. And now we're going to try to be nice and tidy over here. We're going to grab all of our resources and stack them nicely over there. And this gives us a great little spot where we can take inventory of everything that we got just by looking like that, right? Pretty cool. I love that aspect of the game. And again, now this time we're going to go ahead and cut it across this way. And we'll connect it like that, even though, again, we don't have to. And there we go. We've got a good amount of stuff. Now, we'll go ahead and put our explosives over here and hope we don't accidentally blow up our whole entire base. That would not be good. I never put it by my shelter because I don't want my shelter blown up. Now, really, the resources here are for me to use, right? This is something I do on Satisfactory as well. I run the resources to where I need them. Now, I need the resources to be right here. And the reason why I need them to be right here is so I can do the 3D printing and whatnot. But some of this stuff I know I'm not going to move. I'm not going to move this table and that table. And all of these, I want to keep them in the same spot. And so I'm going to go along here and just roll over these and tell it to Why can I not lock that? Weird. There we go. So slightly underground there for me shaping through that area. All right, and then we need more and more and more and more. Never have too many. Medium containers. Okay, we're going to go ahead and take this and put that there because it looks cool. And then this, we'll take that there. Now, I've tried to take this and put this in here before, and you can see it turns red. That would be a cool research item. But we're good. How are we doing on research? Still have 4,000, so we got plenty, and we have basically a perpetual thing going here where we can just keep this going and going and going. Now, notice how here I have to manually pull this out of here. And the reason why is because it has to empty this first before you can put something on there. I'd love to be able just to click it and then replace it automatically. It kind of does that if something else doesn't slide in front of it ahead of time. But good enough. And again, more over here. Now, again, instead of me going and collecting resin, even though there's a absolute ton of it right over here. Bum, 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 bum. No power. I got a problem with power. Now, they added a really cool thing in the new version of Astroneer. It is the greatest thing, I think, especially early game. We're going to get one here in a minute, I'm sure. And that is the QRTG. In fact, multiple QRTGs. Oh, wow, we really got a lot of there. Multiple QRTGs is going to be your jam. All right. There we go. I think we got enough dirt for now. And we got a ton of resin. All right, cool. Let's put that resin over there. We know we're going to need a bunch of that. Put this on here. Again, I like them to be nice and flat. Now, go ahead and tell this to stop. Stop for right now. While I kind of organize this stuff. And another stack of resin. Right over there. So, let's move this back to this side. Like that. And then tell it to make more basic stuff. A bunch of compound. Yeah, that's what we want to do. Get that compound going on. And let's keep these in there. Unpack some more. And this is why you don't see me leave the base much. Because I just use a centrifuge. And then just keep collecting tons and tons of stuff as I go along. Now, I could just take my vehicle out and collect a bunch of stuff there too. But hey, we're at it. Let's do it. Ah, this is where that compound was. Now, I'm purposely dropping a bunch of loot behind me. I might come back and pick it up later. Look, there's where that compound was, everybody, right here. Now, I knew it usually is nearby. I want to keep them from going that way, so I can go ahead and just do a little bump like this. Try to keep it from rolling forward and falling down the hill like that. Alright, good enough. You might be like, oh God, Kismet, you're gonna die. Maybe. See what happens. Nope, I'm good. Okay, that's looking sharp. Now we'll go ahead and grab this. And we'll use this stuff that we shaped in. Cover this all up. Because that's a safety hazard. Sometimes I just shape just because it's fun. It's an artist thing. All right, looks good. GG. Reestablish my tethers. Look at this. Now we're looking good. Now I can run back and forth, picking up all that loot, but you know I'm not going to. You know I'm going to go right over here and get this medium storage. And this medium storage. And this medium storage. And do this. I'm also going to snag one of these small turbines right here. And then also one of the solar. So no matter what I'm kind of doing in the moment, I have 3 different types of power. You're like, well, Kismet, solar and wind, that's only 2 types of power. Ah, but I got a generator too. That's the 3rd type of power that I can tap into should I run out of power. Now, this is going to leave a bunch of stuff laying around on the ground here, which I normally do. But this time, we're not going to do that. We're going to try to be tidy. We're going to keep our world nice and clean here. We're going to keep stuff up off the ground. We're going to use our resources. Instead of storing tons and tons of resources, we're going to use them to our benefit as much as we can. Look at all this sweet, sweet loot. And an organic. All right, now you see we got all 3 of our base resources going on. And turn this crazy train around and head back. There we go. Let's see. Steam's holiday sale ends tomorrow. Uh-oh, you guys better snatch it up. Remember, 50% off on Astroneer. I'd snatch this game up right away. For sure, for sure. This is a fantastic game. I also snatched it up on Switch. I think what we'll do is when it comes out on Switch next week, we'll just play the Switch version because I can stream on any platform, everybody, because I'm that guy. I'm that guy that spent about 4 or 5 years trying to make all that work. It ain't easy, that's for sure. A lot of technical hurdles you got to overcome to get that going on. All right, there we go. Now we got to look at this. Now we got a nice little sample of various different resources that we're going to need, but we really need to get it to a higher level. We really need to step it up. Now, one of them I really like to do is to get to the medium level over here, and then I like to get to this medium vehicle right here. Now, to do that medium vehicle, I need to do plastic and rubber and all of these kind of more advanced things. Now, I can unlock it right now, but it ain't going to do me no good, so you don't want to unlock it yet. That's not what you want to unlock. What you want to do is unlock the ability to make that item, which is this one right here, which is the chemistry lab. But I don't have any tungsten unless I wander around and find it randomly. I am SOL on that one. And the same thing with atmosphere condenser. You need all this other stuff. You need the chemistry lab to make the stuff for all that other stuff, which I like is in a certain tier and so on and so forth. There's also all sorts of other stuff here that you need multiple combined things for. So what we really need is we need a spaceship. Want to build a spaceship? Let's go ahead and find our first little spaceship right here, which is the small shuttle, which is aluminum. And let's go ahead and turn that on. Let's hope we have some aluminum left. Now, how would we know? Well, we can go over here. We can go ahead and look and see. Aha, we have 1 aluminum right here, but 1 aluminum is not 2, is it? No, it is not. All right, and then we need to go ahead and make some more over here. Now look at this. We've also got a bunch of that as well. Now, as I need resources, I will go ahead and grab them, throw them over there, and it will continue to make more and more stuff. And again, since I'm going to be nicely organizing all my stuff, I'm going to need a lot of tables to keep it up off the ground. There we go. Very nice. And then this is going to make me some more mediums here, which I'm going to need. And you'll see why, because we're going to try to gear up on some of this materials that I can't make in the centrifuge, or at least is more time intensive or resource intensive to make in the centrifuge. All right, and we've got all of those back in there. We have our 3 different powers and a battery there. And now we're ready to go ahead and find some of this other good stuff. Okay, now if you missed it earlier, I actually, for once, made my ramp further away from my base so I don't end up running into it. But as you can see, I made enough room for my vehicle to come right down in here. GG. All right, and then remember we put a thing over here, and then we had a bunch of zinc right here. Now we are geared way more than we were before, because we got our wide mod, and we got our boost mod. Look at that, everybody. Wowzers. Come here, you. That is way, way faster than it was before. Now, again, since I'm going to be doing oh, I forgot to take my stuff off. Hold on. I've got to go up here and drop off all of this soil before I get too far. Okay, over here. And we could use another one of these. Okay, now what do I need back here? What do I got? I got a good amount of resin, good amount of compound now. Definitely could use some organic. So let's tell it to, isn't it organic? Get that going on. Wow, there we go. And another medium storage. Pop that open for later. Okay, and I'm just trying to clear off stuff in my inventory. Now we'll go ahead and do this. Oh, I know exactly where that should go, right there. This right here. Now, I don't use ceramic all that much in the beginning, but you will need it eventually. So let's put that on our list of stuff. And I think all of this is good. We got that, the thing, and the stuff and the thing. Let's go ahead and see if we got any quests we can turn in. All right, there we go. Now we got our battery. There was something funky going on with that earlier. But you know what? Funky is as funky does, right? More batteries there. And then over here. And there we go. All right. How do we get our first... Activate a gateway chamber, lithium, print and use research chamber. Already. Unlock and print at smelting. We got ahead of the game, everybody. Ahead of the game. So we got to make another smelting furnace. Ahead of the quest, and another research chamber. That's okay. We're going to need those in the long run anyway. So let's go ahead over here. Let's tell this to stop automatically making platforms. And we're going to tell it to do this. We're going to need some compound. Now watch how easy this is, everybody. This is when it really gets awesome. I'm going to take this other printer off. So I'm just going to put some compound there. And then I'm just going to put some resin over there. Right, so that's off and running. Now I can just go ahead, kind of mix those resources together and have it automatically grab those resources from different storage areas. And that's really going to be useful later on. Now I'm constantly, you'll see I'm constantly printing resources or printing mediums, especially at this stage. because I'm constantly filling it up with more and more resources. Okay, actually, let's take this and put this on the furnace. What that's going to do is that's going to make some carbon. Now, again, some can be converted on the furnace and some not. Let's just put that over there for now. And you're like, Kismet, how are you able to power all of this stuff? Well, just from that stuff that we went and picked up over here, all these little batteries and solar power, and especially these mediums. Oh, wait, we forgot our one up the hill. Hold on now. We could be having even more power. Hello? Well, I know you're up here. Most powerful thing is when you know something, everybody. Is when you know something is true. Oh, and another battery, too. We'll take it. Now, we got to watch out because we can have trouble here. Come on. Now, one of the things I suggest you do is you set this down, you start to slide, and then you grab it. Now, just hope you don't fall and die. Oh, very close on that one. Very close, but we lived. The boy who lived. Right over here. Anybody watch that Harry Potter reunion thing? That was actually really good. I watched that with the family. They enjoyed it. All right, another solar power getting fired up. Doesn't look like it's getting any power. Solar, though. What up? What up? There we go. All right. Now we're looking sharp. And we got another battery pack. Let's put that on there. Again, all that's just keeping our production going. Look at this. Carbon. Yeah, carbon's good stuff. All right. So we made another smelting furnace. And now we have to do something with the thing and the stuff in the thing. All right. Let's do it. What do we got to do? Let's try to stay with these quests too. Can I see them up in the upper right-hand corner? No, I can't see them. I can't even. I'm just tracking them. Print and use a research chamber. All right, let's do that. And it's okay. You're gonna need. I'll need double furnaces eventually, multiple research centers, and all of that stuff. It's okay if you mess that up and you get it out of order. I do it all the time. I need some resin. Wow. Oh. Go over there. Okay, now here's a great little trick. Since we need to use this research chamber and we need to make one, I just happened to see back here in the wall, or in the mountain, that there's actually a research item right there. I can just go and grab real quick. Run it over here. It doesn't really matter what you put in here, as long as you're doing something. And off it goes. Alright, and that should take care of that quest. And find laterite. Lithium we're not going to do right now. Gateway chamber, no. Though I probably could take all this power and drive it over there and power it up if I wanted to. But we need some aluminum. That's what we're doing. Okay, so we're going back over here. Make sure we've got this cleared. Drop that back over there. Okay, and now we're ready to finally go down in here and get this zinc. Whoa! All right. Now at this point, it ain't worth risking it, everybody. Falling down there to your doom, forget it. Okay, that was not flat. All right, let's try that again. All right, a little bit better. Just cover it up. There is so much more of that resource down here that we will find and utilize. This definitely needs a better angle. There we go. love flattening in this game. It's very, very fun. What we got hiding over here? Not much. Now, what the funny thing is I clear all this out, everybody. I'm going to go around the corner, and there's going to be a ton of compound. I can tell you already, there's going to be an absolute ton. I kind of feel like I should go around and like flatten. Oh, that was a really good one there. Flatten the whole entire level. Maybe that's what we should do. We'll flatten this whole entire level. That's on a good plane right there. Yeah, pretty close. All right. A little bit of organic down here. Let's see if I can get enough to get some power here. Another thing I can do is take the wind turbine, put that on me, and then anytime that wind turbine comes up, it'll automatically charge me up. And so I don't have to use the solar as much. All right. And let's fix this back a little bit. Yeah, I'm liking that. Liking that. It's on like Donkey Kong, everybody. You ready? Right after these battles. This battle. Let's go. To battle! All right, battle time. Let's do it. How many units? We got 60 units. Now we got to go it all. What's up, Kismet? How are you enjoying this game? I love this game, Skagbraggy. I've played it for years. I have hundreds of hours in Astroneer. I have server number 1, private server number 1, from the awesome people over at Nitrato. You guys are welcome to come join us. It's also, I didn't even know it until I just looked earlier, it's 50% off on Steam right now. You got one more day to snatch it up. If you have a Switch, even better, grab it up on Switch, coming out on the 12th. As well, I already pre-ordered mine, and I'm going to be playing it next week via the stream. So I hope you guys come join me for that as well. And actually, it'll probably be not next week. It'll be the week after next week. Week after next week, we will check it out. Now again, I'm going to be streaming longer and harder with more love and more attention to all of you here in the stream. I started streaming at 1 o'clock in the afternoon. I have been streaming for 7 hours straight right now. Of course, taking breaks along the way, trying to be very healthy, everybody. Working on a ton of stuff behind the scenes. I've been working on some stuff over the weekend that I've been working on for quite a while. I think you guys are going to go, oh my God, Kismet, awesome, right? Yeah, those are the kind of moments that I try to create here in the stream. I'm going to get on it. I'm going to get on it until you guys are dazzled. There's so much I want to do on the stream. You ever have a giant list of things? You know, some people go, kid, I'm bored, I got nothing to do. I have like a list of 1,000 things I wish I could get to. Doing, you know, stuff here for the stream, doing videos, doing animations, different types of streams I like to do, creative streams and things like that. It's just so much I'd like to do, but got to take care of the IRL, everybody. Got to take care of the IRL. Now that my kids are getting older and they can take better care of themselves, and as long as I take breaks, check in on them from time to time, they do pretty good on their own. Though they do need to go to sleep at a reasonable amount of time. They think just because they're out of school, they can get up to like 10, 11 o'clock at nighttime. You shouldn't do that even as an adult. If I could sleep like a normal person, like my wife, man, she puts her head hits the pillow, she's asleep, man. I wish I could do that. I've rarely been able to do that in my life, but there was a time, before time, in which I went to sleep every night, 9, 10 o'clock, got up in the morning, 6 o'clock, and did everything. And I tried to stay in that cycle all the time. It's really good for your health. But as you get older like me and you get medical conditions and things that are beyond your control, you know, it's not like I can, you know, all of a sudden, you know, flip a switch and all of a sudden I have a better memory again. I wish. You know, you try to make do with what you got in life, basically. So I highly recommend staying in the same sleep schedule because it will help you a lot. Whether it's, you know, you go to sleep at, 4 o'clock in the morning and you get up at 1 o'clock in the afternoon, or whether you go to sleep at nighttime and then sleep during the night and then get up during the day. It's up to you. Sometimes I used to work so much that I would go to sleep on the same day that I woke up on and then went back to work again. Back in the day. And I still do that quite often when I get all messed up on my sleep schedule. But I try to keep it at least somewhat consistent in some way. But I have trouble sleeping. So the second I lay down there, if I'm there for 30 minutes or an hour, I feel like I need to go do something else. And that's what my neurologist told me. He says, if you lay there for like 30 minutes or an hour and you can't sleep, get up, do something else, read a book, go do whatever. At least you feel like you're being productive as opposed to just sitting there waiting for sleep. Also, I find that if I start like dreaming of stuff that I want to do, oh man, I want to do this, I want to do that, and I start visualizing it in my head, that helps me fall asleep as well because it gets all that thought process and excitement of doing all of that stuff, kind of processed. And once it's processed, out I go. And then I dream about all the things that I want to do, which is pretty cool. Crazy Aussie, Gork's coming in, getting some love, and man, coming away with 24 kills. MVP. Man, are we getting so much loot or what? We're in tier 41. Almost tier 42 we're going to be working on. And we got 2 days and 17 hours, and we're going to be doing a lot of battles. That is for sure. Oh, I know where to go. Oh, but I'm going to blow up just on these guys here. You know what? I'm going to do the delayed. I wonder which way he's going to run if I put him here. He's going to run up? He's going to run down? Or is he going to wait for these guys to get together and then run out there nice and slow and hopefully get a bunch of them? I don't know. We'll find out here in a bit, won't we? I've had trouble sleeping ever since my last deployment. Oh, man. That can really mess you up, can it? That can mess you up big time. Now, look at this, everybody. Oh, yeah. This is what we're talking about right here. This is a spaceman's dream right here. This is a spaceman's dream. Bring me that loot, boy. Bring it to me. Now, what happens when you run out of power, by the way, is you can still shape. But the problem is you can't use your mods. Your mods will no longer work. So we got a nice big fat stack of loot there. We got a bunch of zinc. Now that's not actually what we're looking for, and then we got a little bit of left over. I like to leave a little bit so I remember where that particular thing is. You know what would be great in this game? Signs. We can put a sign down and say, such and such material is behind this wall. That'd be super useful. I just had to, everybody. I just had to fix it. It must be done. Okay, now where did we have that other loot? I think it was this way. I think it was down this road. And then we cut left. And we went across this tiny little bridge for this big car, or at least somewhat larger car. And I think it was right over here. Aha! There it is. Now, I've got the generator running over here because I had that from before. I'm going to turn that off right there. And then here's a great little trick. You literally just swap your generators like this. So you got the generator is on you. Now, this is something I accidentally found by just running through here and ran into all of this loot. Uh-oh, come back here, you. Where are you going? Hey, hey. No running away, sweet loot. All right, now one thing I forgot to do, and that is take all the stuff off my backpack. We got a lot of zinc in here. Now, be real careful when you're in this close. I suggest give yourself plenty of room. Now, what happens is all of a sudden your vehicle starts flip-flopping right through the thing or flies up in the air, and bye-bye vehicle. Sometimes I've had a glitch where literally it flew up in the air and then went all the way off into the horizon where I never saw it again. I mean, it just went and became really small in the horizon. I'm like, well, I'm going to make a new one of those. Yeah, so be real careful for that, everybody. Big time. Oh, yes. Come to Papa. Hey, 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 hey. Hey, 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 hey. Get over here, you. Oh, yeah. Now we talking. All right, while we're loading this up, let's get charged up. Look at this loot. All right, now we need to take a look at how much loot that we can hold here. We got a little bit of room here in the front as well. Another thing I'm going to do is I'm going to take this and I'm going to put it back on here and let it charge up that battery. Now, another great little trick here is to create yourself a little bit of a ramp and get on this ramp down here. And also create yourself just a little bit of a divot so it's kind of going down in there. Maybe even widen that out just a little bit. Just so you have a space for it to capture it when you're standing there, right? Maybe even give yourself a little bit of an alt boost there. And then go to town. Okay, not so great on that one. Not so great. Hold on, let's fix it. Let's try that again. There we go. Now look out, just like in any game. Don't shape right underneath where you're at. Oh, God! No, my loot! Oh, it fell too far. It fell too far. Too far from me. It got dark. It got very, very dark up in here. Now, one of the cool things is, as long as you got oxygen, you're just fine. You're just fine. Okay. Well, maybe not. Get up there. There we go. The first time I've ever used that solid booster, everybody. It's awesome. Let's go ahead and do it. You know what else this game would be awesome in? VR. This would be a great VR game, I think. Be amazing. Okay, now we got room. Nope, we are completely filled. Let's get these out of here. Now for the hard part, everybody. We got to take our vehicle and we got to take this back to the base. Now, first thing I would do is just shape yourself out a bit here. Now I got a problem of I can't see a darn thing. And I need some organic. So I can go around and look, see if there's any organic. There's some over this way. Whoa. Now the danger is I can't see. So if I were to fall into a hole, forget about it, because I wouldn't be able to shape my way back out of there. Aha! Backpack full, though. Come with me, puppy. Come with me. No! Oh, God. Scared myself. Scared myself. I thought I dropped it into a hole. Oh, relax, relax. Don't panic. Don't panic. Take your time. Don't panic. Don't worry. You got low oxygen, but you got your vehicle. So you're good. So you're good. Okay. Whew. Now, let's go ahead and juice this up. Now we good. Now, it's also going to juice us up as well. All right, so there we go. Let's go ahead and clear this out. Hold down control. Really? No room in the backpack. All right, leave it over there. Oh, no! Turn! There we go. Crazy, who let Kismet drive? Crazy driver alert. Let's go! Now we're talking! That worked out really well. Yeah, notice how I'm up on the top there so the vehicle doesn't run into them. Now what we do is just roll up behind our little stuff here instead of running it over there. Now I'm just going to run it right to here. Let me go ahead and turn this off now. Very nice. So I'm going to show you a little trick. If you have stuff on the front of your vehicle, this one on the front, the best thing to do is take this one first and run it over here. I'm going to take this off and just do this. Boom. And it just pulls that stuff right off of there. GG. You're good. And that's going to go ahead and run that. Let's run that over there and this over here. And so now that's going to go ahead and run a bunch of that. We can go ahead and bring this back. Oh, and there we go. Smeltered good. And to parts unknown. Very nice. And so we'll put this back down here. This is mine that goes on me. I need to get this off of me. There we go. And then this is for solar power. Okay, very nice. Now we have a bunch of this to convert, right? We got a massive amount. We'll just go ahead and stack it for now. Put that one over there. And we had that one piece that we set here, along with this organic, which we can put up there. Okay, now the smart thing to do is to get this started and put full stacks of stuff on there, right? You want to put the full stack like this, and the full stack, oh, like this. Oh, wait, this is the wrong one. Full stacks. Like that. There we go. The reason why is so that it would just keep going and going and going and going, and it puts it back on the thing, and it puts it up on the thing, and and then it just keeps doing its thing, and you're good to go. Okay, so let's see. Rewards up here. Smelteringly hot. That's the way I am all the time. Ooh, a medium storage. All right, let's get it. I like free stuff. Okay, but bam, more medium storage. More laterite up there. This is our zinc. We'll throw right over there. This is some carbon. Now look at this sweet array of various different materials that we have. And I see we have some zinc there. Let's keep that together. Over here, same thing, more zinc. Now the cool thing about zinc is the fact that you can take zinc and get that going on. Also I need to use one of these to get all this extra stuff off of me. And I should also grab another one of these for my vehicle so I can have one on me and one on my vehicle. There we go. Because it gives you different ways of doing power. I usually find the wind power the best because I am under the ground, underground all the time getting resources and stuff. So it is very, very useful. I think, now again, if you have a comment or question for me, my name is Kismet. You can put Kiz or Kismet in the chat. You can use your ability to highlight. You also can play around with those stream avatars down there, make your own stream avatar, and earn a bunch of gold by playing the stream avatars and doing battles and all that stuff to unlock more stream avatars, and eventually those will be tied to the giveaways as well. So there you go. Once I get that done, I'm a busy guy, as you can see. All right, now what we have is we have our refined items, right? Now what I'll start to do is start to say, okay, this is a base item, and this is a base item, and this is a basic item. Oh, come on now. And this is a basic item. No, work with me. Get over there. There you are. And those are all basic items, items that that you can make in your centrifuge and whatnot. Right, so that's not really something that I need after I get past a certain stage. I will need less and less of that particular thing up in the front. Right, most of the stuff that I'll need is the refined materials. So what I'll start to do is start to put my refined materials together. Something like this, right over here. And let's go ahead and put that right there for now. And we'll see if we've got anything else. Where'd that other carbon go? Right over there. Okay. Now, what am I going to probably need soon? Well, I'm going to probably need some carbon. I'm going to need definitely some copper and some glass. Am I really going to need any of this stuff over here? Probably not. Probably not, but you know what? Let's just organize it over there. Now, ammonium you're definitely going to need. Quartz you'll need at some point. And we've got some extras. like compound and stuff like that in various equipment that we might need. Maybe some dynamite. We could get that out of the way. Nope, nope. Well, whatever. Put that off to the side. And so now I'm going to start putting my refined materials up here in the front. But what I need is I need more resin, right? Because that's what we're constantly needing more of. I'm going to grab all these canisters again. We're going to go ahead and right there. We're going to do this, a little switch over your knee. And then we're going to go ahead and shape ourselves some mountain. Let's go. But this time we're going to have some fun. Oh, wait, I should have done some tethers too. That would have been fun. Hold on. Let's take a little tether journey. I know I had some extras laying around somewhere, or I threw them away. Tethers I don't really worry about, because after a while you don't really worry about tethers. But you know what? Let's go ahead and grab it. Let's tell it. I stopped worrying about it at the beginning of the game. But in this case, let's have some fun. Let's make some tethers. And what do we take? We'll take our little jetpack out of here. Why is it flashing like that? I don't know. I don't use it usually. Alright, let's put our tethers up here. Canister in there. Alright, we're going to go tether this mountain. Oh, there are two. Most tethers I've used in a long time. This is fun. Now look out, if you break your tethers at some point, you're screwed. Now one of the things that we want to do is start working from the top down. Normally I just drill right through the middle of the mountain and don't work from the top down, which always comes back to bite me later. But on this particular playthrough, we are going to try to work from the top down. Let's go. Now, I have spent 8 hours shaping out mountains before. So, I am very experienced in mountain removal. Now, of course, the steeper you go, the more slow this guy walks. I'm just trying to get up here to the top. Oops. Too many buttons. I remember the last time I tethered to the top of a mountain. It's been quite a while, I'm sure. Hundreds of hours ago. Okay, now also, look at this. Roll that loot right back to your base. The loot, what do they call that? The loot luge. I just invented that. The loot luge. Woohoo! Wee, slidey, slidey, slidey. So slidey, wee. Later on, you get a hoverboard to really have fun doing that. All right, we got ourselves some dealio over here. Let's get it going on. All right, now we're going to let this run one more time. Let's turn that organic off. And how we looking over here? This is looking sharp. Put that on there. Let that run and do its thing. Take this off. Let that run and do its thing. Let's get this off of here. Let's grab this one and put it over there. You do a lot of that kind of hot swapping in this game for sure. Okay, let's put this over here. That down there. Okay, now we want to kind of combine this stuff together in a logical way, meaning you put all the same resources together. Now later on this becomes way easier than just the little stuff that I have going on here, where you can really micromanage your stuff a lot better. Now I'm a big fan of putting all of your stuff that kind of looks like each other together. Stuff that, you know, aluminum, copper, zinc, all of that stuff together, your ceramic, your glass, and your carbon together. You get the general idea. Get that off of there, and then we can put these onto here. Maybe move that aluminum over there as well. And there we go. Okay, now after all of this stuff is done processing, I'm going to go ahead and process some more carbon, because we're going to need a ton of that as well. And we could probably get those processing as well. Okay, and we got our dirt. Now, what else do we need? Probably more resin. Well, let's go ahead and put our resin over here. Let's go ahead and let it do more mediums. Let's take our compound, which we don't really need right now. Perfectly stack that over there. Very nice. And we'll get a research chamber. And put that back here later. And let's check our quests. See if we got those done. For science, print and use a research chamber. Okay, I printed one. Did I not use one? I thought I did. You know what? Let's go find another one. Now, this is one of my favorite places in the forest, especially in the early game, because you can just grab a research item right out of the tree like that. You can find like 100 of these things if you wanted to, and get them going. I don't know what's up with this, but here's what I'm going to do, just for the sake of doing the thing and the thing and the thing. I'm going to go ahead and expand that. There we go. I think that's what we had to do. We had to expand it, and then put that into there. And you really want to work your missions first, because some of that stuff you unlock, you don't have to unlock in your thing. All right, we got 2 beacons for that. Yay! Okay, what else we got? We got to print a tractor, print an auto arm, gain 200 more bytes. Okay, we're on it. Find and use the research samples. Print a small shuttle and install an oxygenator. Print attached solid fuel thruster. Ooh, that's what we really want to do right there. That's what we really want to get back to working on. Okay, now while it's firing that up, let's get back to working on that. Let's go ahead and say small shuttle. We need 2 aluminum. You think we got 2 aluminum now? We certainly do. We are certainly... Oh, what's going on with this over here? This is funky. There we go. This is funky too. Okay, 2 aluminum. Grab that. And here we go, everybody. We're going to print our first shuttle. Now, while we're doing our shuttle, though, we're going to need the ability for it to take off. And we need a solid fuel booster. And that's why we need so much research here. So we can go back to the small printer here. And we can go all the way down here to the bottom. And we're going to use our... Now, of course, we'd love to use the hydrazine. But we can't make any steel right now. So we need ammonium and aluminum for our solid fuel thruster. And that's pretty easy since I have aluminum and ammonium on tap for me to use. And then right over here, we're going to go ahead and tell this now to stop recycling or repeating. And we're going to tell it to make us a solid fuel thruster. More mediums. Right over here. Oopsie McSoopsie. Gotta get that medium storage. Oh, look at all this power, everybody. So much sweet, sweet power running over here. Okay, now what we need is we've got plenty of zinc over here. We grab some zinc and we flip through our backpack here. I think I unlocked it. That's right, small batteries. So we don't need this much zinc, right? I mean, we need about probably, I find at any given time you need about one of these in the early game, right? One grouping of whatever it is. All the rest of it can be turned into something much more useful. And there's some stuff that can be converted over there. In this case, batteries. Now I'm going to go ahead. And there's our shuttle. Okay, and we're going to go ahead and take this and move this over to here. And these actually don't need to be on a platform. You can just attach them at the bottom there. But right here, here's what we're going to do, everybody. We are going to get this powered up here. Let's go. Now, I can tell you at some point that my power is exceeding the amount of power that I'm using. And then at other points, it's basically using up all the power. And really, batteries are your go-to thing. Because during the day, if you could store up all the solar power, enough so when it's nighttime, that it will last you all the way through the night. And that's basically what I'm trying to do here. I'm trying to set it up in such a way that I will have plenty through the night. Let's go ahead and use these kind of gray ones over here. Now, I also love to find batteries and go and get batteries going on. And the batteries, by the way, also... means something's coming on. Some power's going on. The batteries also used to be where you have to go get lithium to do batteries. Now, there's some stuff in here that doesn't really need to be in my battery area. I can take that out. Maybe add a few more batteries there. This is equipment here. And I find that later on, this is like wasting my space. Right? This stuff here, it's just straight up junk, and you'll see me just scrap it. Because I'm not going to use the horns and all of that other random stuff. I feel like it even wasting medium storages to hold it. But we're going to do it anyway for right now. I don't know. We might have a sudden urge to honk the horn. You never know. It could strike at any moment. There you go. Hey, what's up, Daniel? Thanks for hanging out in the stream. Welcome, everybody. Hi, Worm. How you doing? My name is Kismet. Welcome to the stream. I am a partner streamer here on Twitch. That's right. 50 years old, partially disabled, partner streamer on Twitch. Try to get all of those going at the same time. It ain't easy. Then add being together with my wife for 30 years and have 3 children as well. Just stack, baby. Keep on stacking. Stacking that responsibility. Stacking that ability to just basically keep going by pure force of will. That's my everyday. Look at that batteries. Whoop, whoop. Oh, that's a sexy sight right there. That's just something I like to say. Now, all this other stuff is really not that useful anymore. I don't need to have my generators on there, so I'll get that off of there. Get my batteries nice and thing. This is equipment here. I don't need to have it over here in my stuff. Now, this isn't equipment here. This is actually a chip. That's for making stuff. Chips are pretty rare early on. So I'm going to put that there. Auctionator... way in the back here. Should I be running by? I need it. Actually, I should probably put it on this side and put this there. There we go. Put that there. Let's see. So that stuff I may grab. I may grab the explosives. All right. I might grab those. I want to blow some stuff up. I get the urge. Now, the horns I'm probably not going to use as much. Definitely the packagers. We could use those. Right now, I'm not doing the scrap thing, though I'm tempted to get my scrap on going. So I can scrap a bunch of stuff. Now, I do have a little spaceship here, and so let's unpackage that and get ready to fly to an outer space. Oh, look at this. New beacons. Let's go. I like scrap and loot. Scrap and loot is awesome. All right. Let's see. We got that stuff. Auctionators going there. We got this. We got our solid fuel thruster. Okay, solid fuel thruster. Boom. Okay, any day now. Snatch under there. There we go. Okay, good to go. And now we need an auctionator. Now, I rarely ever make auctionators, everybody. You know what I do instead? I put this in there. I put that in there. Auctionators are useless because what we can do is just use a tractor. Now, I'm going to make another tractor, which is great because I have to make one for my quest that I have. So let's go ahead and set this to tractor. Right here, we need 2 aluminum. Let's turn this off of this so we don't have to look at that. There we go. 2 aluminum. Now you're like, well, Kismet, you had a lot of resources. They're going pretty quick. Oh yeah, they go very, very fast. It seems like you got a lot, but believe me, in the long run, you are going to be making a crazy, crazy ton of loot. Now, speaking of that, let's go ahead and keep it going. Over here, let's keep our production popping. Oh, we got another one done. Moving and hauling. There we go. Another one done. All right, what are we going to get for this? What are we going to get? Moving and hauling. We're going to get a trailer. Awesome. All right, so we got a trailer. Oh. Trying to get my trailer. There we go. All right, if you get stuff for your quest, make sure you take your ship off there first. Just learn that. All right, now my trailer and my tractor, I can put on my backpack because we're going to need that when we go to another planet. Now, these solid fuel thrusters allow you to take off, go to another planet, and come back. Now, if you don't make it or something gets screwed up along the way, you land twice or take off twice or something like that, guess what? You're going to be spending some time on that other planet until you have the ability to make more thrusters to get off that planet. Now, it is possible to do that on every single planet because I have tried it, and it is possible, though remaking your entire base and redoing your entire thing, again, just to get off that planet, probably not what you want to be doing in that moment. But hey, it's your game. You do whatever you want. Now, me, what I'm going to do, just as a kind of a backup, I'm going to grab some more ammonium and aluminum, and I'm going to go ahead and make myself an extra. Always keep an extra. If you only learn one thing in my stream, everybody, always keep an extra solid fuel thruster in the early game. You will not regret bringing an extra solid fuel thruster, but you will regret not doing it. That is for sure. Actually, let's put this chip way back here in the corner because I don't really need that right now. There we go. And let's do a little bit of sorting here. This one here, aluminum here. We'll get to that battle here. Now look at this. We got a nice empty one there. And let's take this again. You're going to try to keep it cleaner in this playthrough. So I'm going to keep that solid fuel thruster, my trailer, and my tractor on my backpack. Now, do I need to take these beacons with me? I should at least take one beacon, but don't need to bring both. I can go ahead and bring my little thing up there, so keep my thing nice and charged. I can go ahead and take this and put that up there, just so that. And now we're looking sharp. Wow, this is a pretty great starter base, everybody. That's a pretty great start. All right, let's do a battle. To battle! All right, let's see if my bomber, if I did a 200 IQ move here, let's see if my bomber gets stuck in the back until they all get grouped up and then blows them all up at the same time. Oh, this is looking good. Boom! Oh, holy mackerel. I took out 11 units at the same time. Yeah, that worked out good. Uh-oh, watch out from behind, everybody. Watch out from behind. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, but I don't think you guys put down enough units. How many units is that? 53. That's not going to be enough. That's not going to be enough. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, look at that. And I took 11 units out, and yet not enough units placed. All right, everybody. Now, if I see you only got one unit down, I'm calling you out now. Come on. Come on now. We're going to need more than that. It's just that. Even if you put down some basic units, your tanks and your warriors or whatever, it makes a huge difference. We could have won that right there. Maybe 10 more units, 15 more units. We would have had that. All right. Now, I believe in you, though. I believe you guys can make it happen. So we're going to keep playing. I'm going to use my other token here, and we're going to get it going. Let's go. Come on. Now, this time, I'm going to call in the big guns. Let's go over here on the right side. And we're going to get all up in it. Get all up in it. And we're going to push our way into there. There we go. Let's do it. And thank you to Fox Vera for coming in, showing some love. I appreciate the host and the raid. Hope you're having a great day, Fox. Hanging out in the stream. Or streaming and then coming into my stream. There we go. I'll get that figured out in my brain somehow. All right, and more carbon, which we are going to use a ton of later on. Okay, so now we need to make an auctionator. Now, did we get any other quests done? I thought I saw it pop up and say we got something done. What do we got? Gain more bytes. All right, we got that done. Let's see. Arm yourself. Print an auto arm. Store a resource with an auto arm. Oh, that's not too hard. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do it. Okay. Auto arm. Do we got that unlocked is the question. I can't remember if that auto unlocks or not. I don't think it does. I think we have to unlock it. Yes. Okay. 1,500. You know what? Let's burn it. Okay. We need aluminum and we need graphite. Guess what? We got a bunch of that just laying around, don't we? That's because we drove around, got a good sample at the very beginning. A little bit of this, a little bit of that. But it will eventually run out. That is for sure. Oh, ammonium and, my bad, ammonium. And now my backpack full. Not aluminum. I gotta learn to read. There we go. And again, you go get a bunch of, wait. Okay, brain. Aluminum and ammonium, not graphite. I don't know where I'm getting the graphite from. Oh, wait, no, wait, that's the wrong one. Hold on. That's a solid fuel thruster. Man, my brain's really messed up. Okay. I'm trying to make an auto arm. Okay, I was right the first time. Graphite. It doesn't really matter. It'll automatically take the resources and stack them up here. And so I can use those resources again. It's not like I lost those resources. No worries. Okay, auto arm. And then we're going to tell it to clean up this mess. Look at this mess over here. Clean that mess up. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to take this. Now, this is part of the automation, and it's awesome. Part of the automation is the fact that I can grab something from over here, and it automatically puts it over there. So cool. So cool. Now, if I walk in front of it, I should be fine. But anything that I throw on the ground, or if I drive up in a vehicle with a bunch of resources, it will actually unload the vehicle itself and grab all those resources off of the vehicle and just put it in there, and then I can just drive away. It is awesome. The automation in this game is truly exceptional. I think it's probably one of my favorite features, and we're really going to do a massive amount of automation in this particular playthrough. All right? So big time. For sure. Always fun to see you all. Oh, thanks, Foxbear. I appreciate it. Meg suggests you keep a small wind on the front of your tractor. You mentioned you always get a bit of wind underground like that. Yeah, T-Dean, again, I've played for hundreds and hundreds of hours. And you can see I've got one already on there. I have played for a long time since it released. So yeah, years and years ago, and I play it all the time. I don't play it all day, every day, though. I play it usually once a week. And today we're playing for a long time. We've been playing it for about 5 hours right now, I think. 4 or 5 hours straight. And having a great old time at it. But I appreciate you having my back and coming in with that love. But watch that backseat gaming, everybody. Sometimes it happens. People come in, Kismet, do this, Kismet, do that. Don't do that. But I do appreciate it. If you're coming from a good place, I appreciate that love here in the stream, trying to have my back. All right, so auto arm, we got that done. GG. Now, again, these quests are so worth your time. They are absolutely worth time. If you haven't seen it, they added a bunch of quests. Here, now watch this. This is a big boy. This is a very, very big boy right here. Which is fantastically awesome for running stuff from your auto arm, right? So if your auto arm's here, it can grab it and then feed it to here and then you have another auto arm on the front of another one, and it grabs it off of there and then feeds it to the next one, and so on and so forth. Now, also, if you have a canister or something there, that's awesome too, and so on and so forth. These are really great, and we're going to use a ton of these in this playthrough, in which we're going to run all the resources to our primary base over here, which is going to be really, really fun. But for right now, we're going to set it off to the side and come back to it later. Okay, what do we got over here? Let's see. Find and use research samples. Okay, that's not too hard. Unlock and print a packager. We're going to get a shredder for that. Ooh, nice. We get some tethers for that. I want my RTG. Oh, that's what I need for the auctionator. Okay. I just need... it's a QRTG, by the way. I need to make an auctionator right here. Now, the auctionator is unlocked by default, and it's just aluminum and ceramic, which isn't too hard to get going. But again, I very rarely ever make them. But, you know, hey, let's make it happen, Captain. Let's go auctionator. Now, we're about to unlock one of the coolest things in the game, I think, and they recently added it within the last few updates, and that is the QRTG. Now, once you have 2 QRTGs, forget about it. Forget about it. You rule this game. And there we go. Complete. And now, tons of loot. All right, and now our little baby, the QRTG. Now, the QRTG is a constant source of power. By the way, for the tractor, all you need is 1 QRTG for that as well. So 3 QRTGs would be amazing. Now, I don't need to carry any more of this stuff. I don't need to carry the turbine anymore. I don't need to carry even the generator anymore. I can better use that for other things. And, of course, use it for space and also use it for the jetpack. Now, of course, if you have 2 jetpacks, you can jetpack even higher up in the air. But be careful on this one, because on the way down, it may break, and then that's it. I noticed that I had just a few more charges. And that's GG, everybody. That's a bye-bye. Now, I've never used those before, ever. And I've played literally for hundreds and hundreds of hours. But I've never used those. And the reason why is the fact that I typically go straight for the other jetpack with a higher-end jetpack, which we'll get to. Okay, so we got all that done. And we've got a field shelter, which we'll take with us. And we've got another solid fuel thruster, which, oh, I didn't really need to take it with me. We'll go ahead and leave that for our next journey right there. Now, what else can we take with us? Well, I would strongly suggest a battery is a good choice. So we can put our battery in there. Another item that we can unlock now and would be incredibly helpful would be our ability to have a oxygen over here. Our little oxygen tank right here. And now we got that unlocked again. Still plenty of... Now, remember, I only put like 5 things in there. It's because I found that 7400 one in the very beginning, which was incredibly lucky beginning start. Now, most of the time, I'll automate it collecting. So it'll just be collecting research and feeding it in all the time. And we'll get to that. But the reason why I collected so much glass, or made so much glass, is for this reason right here. So that I can go ahead and make myself an oxygen tank. Now, oxygen tank is really useful, so you don't have to always worry about oxygen. You get further and further away from your base and whatnot. Now, I like to keep my battery and my oxygen tank real close to each other. And we can just put that up on the top, since that's going to be temporary. So battery, oxygen tank, and work light. And eventually, of course, you'll want to have what's known as a Q, not a QRTG, but a Q auctionator. An auctionator that will run all the time, or you can run it when you need it, when you get low oxygen. Now, I could actually put enough oxygen tanks in here to fill the whole thing up if I want to, and also on here. So you have lots of oxygen tanks, and it would take a really long time to run out of oxygen. But it's up to you. It's your game. You play however you want. Me, this is what I like to use. Okay, so we got our stuff there. And then, again, let's check our missions. What can we get done here? Find and use research sample. That's a pretty easy one. Let's go do that one real quick. Now, again, I suggest to do these missions in order as best you can. Now, here in the forest is one of your best places for finding these little things. Also, underground's a great place. But I find these little blue and purple forests here work fantastically for this. You just run through here and look for it. Now, here's Kismet's rule of gaming. Whenever you're looking for something, you can't find it. You have a lot of trouble finding that particular thing. In this case, not so bad. But that's pretty much the rule. So if you're looking for a certain type of resource, just pretend like you're not looking for it. Just say, no, I'm not looking for that resource. I'm looking for this. And then when you're looking for the other thing, then you find the thing you're looking for. And that usually happens in life as well. When you stop looking for something, that's when you find what you've been looking for. If you don't know what I mean, one day you will. You certainly will. Now, again, notice how much longer I can stay away from the base now because I have that oxygen tank. But you should always be kind of glancing at it to get an idea. Also, you should know how long it is between the fact that you can get back before it runs out. Or that bar goes all the way across and you're like, oh, I'm in trouble. Now, also, when you approach a problem from multiple directions, it's easier to solve that problem. The same thing when you're looking for stuff. When you're looking for it in one direction, you turn around and go back the other direction. It may be easier to find that second direction. Let's charge all this up. Here we go for a quick drive. Let's go. I don't need to go any further than that. It's good to park your vehicle right there where you can see it. Whoop, there we go. Now, at any time, by the way, I can hold down R. I can go to my research catalog. Oh, nope, not research catalog, my bad. Mission log. And I can see where I'm at on the current mission or other missions that I'm doing. Right now, this one is done. All right, what else? Unlock EXO research unit. Unlock and print a packager. Refine tungsten. Get some lithium. Print and fill a medium resource canister. Okay. Unlock power cells, glow sticks, dynamite. Oh, look at that one. That's a pretty good one. Power cells, glow sticks, and dynamite. Power cells. Where are you at, power cells? Right here. Power cells. Dynamite. Oof, 37.50. And what was the other one? I think glow sticks. Glow sticks, I think, is pretty cheap. Glow sticks. God, I don't even remember where those are. Where are you hiding, glow sticks? Yeah, those are cheap. All right, let's do the cheap one. And then dynamite is pretty expensive. So, let's get some stuff to research with while we're zapping these as well. Really? Okay. Now again, that's why I have a beacon typically on my vehicle, and I noticed that I took the beacon off. Is this my vehicle beacon? Nope. And that's purple. There we go. Alright, so what I wanted to do is look for some trees that had some research, and I was looking at it and I could see that I've already grabbed that research there. So let's just kind of tool around the corner here. And we see we've got a little bit of research up here in the tree. Now, I didn't bring the things on purpose here. so that I can go, oh, whoa. Scare we. So I can go and grab some. So let's go look for a few. There's another one. And we'll just kind of throw it over there and hopefully it'll roll downhill. Nope. And let's try to get one more. Again, you're looking for the trees that, of course, have that little opening in the center, a little bow in the center. And there's that other one. All right. Now, I can also go shift, so it's not so awkward when the dude's running around. Whoa. It still went awkward. It still turned awkward there. Again, remember that auction. Oh, there's one right there. Okay, well, let's get all of these. Let's throw them out here. Now, what I do is if I'm collecting research and whatnot, I will just, or if I see research, I'll just throw it out here in the front where it's easy to find. All right, now this is a hazard. Let's fix that. I'll just throw it out here in the front. So in the future, if I'm driving by or if I see I need more research, I'll do that. Now, one of the better ways to do this, of course, is to package all this stuff. So it's easier for you to pack even more of it. You could bring the mediums and put a whole bunch of them on there, right? 8 per thing. And then literally walk back with, 10, 15, 20 of these easily back to your base. Now we're going to take this around the backside. Again, that's why I leave my base nice and open. Lets you drive around from certain sides to get to where you need to go. I typically drive around the back of stuff and not the front of stuff because it just makes it a bit easier. All right, now this is going to try to help us get our dynamite. Fire that up. Am I using this smelter right now? No. And so if I'm not using something, the best thing to do is to swap it out and use something useful. Like that. Okay. And let's go ahead and check it over here. And got that done. And a whole bunch of tethers, which I could have totally used earlier on. All right, what else? We want to bring take our tethers out here, bring our field shelter with us. There we go. And we have our solid fuel thruster. We have our trailer and our tractor. Okay. And anything else that's super easy here. Unlock and print the packager. We want to save our bytes for right now. Tungsten, we're going to get that in a minute. Maybe grab some lithium. And haven't done canisters yet. Dynamite is what we need to do. Oh, we need to do place a shelter and a landing pad. We're going to need to unlock the landing pad and print that eventually. Activate the gateway. Find a vehicle data recorder on the solar building. Retrieve the exo chip. Okay, that's just bytes there. Now, the one I'm always looking for is QRTGs, like right here. Those are the ones you want to beeline for. Get those unlocked as quick as possible. The second you have two QRTGs, you can put one on your vehicle and then one on you. And then forget about it. Even with the boost mods and all of that stuff, I just never run out of power after that. And that is a wonderful thing. Now, while we're waiting, let's go ahead and put this back on the thing here. We're going to let this research run. We'll come back. We'll unlock that other QRTG. But we are ready to finally go off into another planet. Let's go. All right. Okay, our first foray to other planets. So you can see there's a bunch of planets going around, at least in this playthrough. We're going to go ahead and check out DeSolo. I'm going to be a little bit more serious on my places here as I take over different, or go to different planets. Now, what should happen on this particular planet is there should be a bubble for us to see. Now, they actually made this where you can increase the speed now where you can zoom around the planet. Am I not? I thought I was going around to Solo here. There it is. I can go ahead and zoom around the planet. You're going to see those little circles there in which I can land. Now, I typically like to land by these things here because later on you're going to try to power those things up anyway. So I will typically look for those. Weirdly, there's only one showing up there. I know there's one on the exact... Oh, there's something right there. There's something I'm looking for. And then there's one there, but no bubbles around it. But that would be a great place to put a landing pad. But we want to actually get to this other one. That one's not bad. We could run over there, but we've got this kind of aura on this side, and I kind of feel like this is our jam right here. I feel like this is our jam because we want to jam on over to that. All right, let's see how lucky we get here. All right, not bad, not bad. Let's go ahead and get out. Okay. Well, I don't think I've ever built a base where that aurora is. Now, because you have an anti-gravity beam, you can actually pick up this. Oh, look out. You can actually pick this up and... oh. Apparently, continually click the wrong thing over and over again. And drag it with you. So, especially if you have the other jetpack, it's really cool. You can just pick it up and fly along. This jetpack is a very short boost jetpack, and it only goes like 50 times, and then it explodes. Now watch out for these guys. These guys are tricky baddies over here. They look just fine. Believe me, and they are the danger. The stranger danger. Now again, as long as I bring my vehicle with me, I have that auctionator. I don't know why I always click the wrong thing. It's a curse. Now you can drop it on the ground, or you can just move it. You can just move it into position, and then set it on the ground. But you see it how it just kind of settles on the ground. That's me setting it there. But if I just drop it, then it does that, and typically will flip over and whatnot. You can actually accidentally blow up your vehicle. That would suck. Oh my goodness. Oh, wow. Oh, man. I know where we're going. Oh, that's a jackpot right there, everybody. Look at that ammonium. This is actually the planet where I usually grab ammonium from. This one and Caladrel or Caladim or whatever it's called. The thing. Okay. Let's put this. This is dangerous. This is stranger danger. Stranger danger. Now, we don't need all of these on here. But we're going to put them on there anyway. Because that's how we are. Actually, any good resources here? No, not really. Nope. All right, now that's a quest that we have. Oh, there's another one over here. Now, this is a quest we need to do. We need to come over here and blow that up. Now, do not put your vehicle too close, or you will definitely regret that. Now, I was doing the event, and I grabbed a bunch of the boxes, those radiation boxes, and I stacked them all up in a big, giant stack. And then I pressed a button, and it did such a large explosion that it killed my guy, too. So watch out when you're stacking your explosions, because you could die. Case in point, I died. All right, that was a big explosion. Debris down there. There we go. Oh, man. All right, that's some good stuff. Okay, so now we got ourselves some chips. Let's get those over here, and this is my prime spot for my base. Plus, we have the cool Aurora Borealis to look at while we're here. So I feel like I'm going to go this way a little bit. Is there anything down here that really is you care about? Not really. All right, cool. So let's say like this. Now, if you didn't notice, I brought a bunch of dirt from the other planet. And plus I'm going to grab some on this planet. I've never used those things, everybody. Ever. Basically, those are thermal vents. Another one I've never used those on, or really rarely ever use it, just to fool around, Subnautica, which actually has thermal vents as well. Okay, so I'm just kind of flattening that out just a little bit. Oh, here comes the sun. Ooh, mama, that sun is cooking. There we go. So now we got a little bit of stuff. Now, what we need to do is we need to put a landing pad over here. And this does not look flat. Maybe a little higher. All right, good enough. Okay, so we're going to take our vehicle. We're going to stick it over there. We are not going to disturb any of this. The reason why is we're going to come back later. We're going to use extractors to extract that stuff and then make a bunch of hydrazine fuel and other fun stuff like that. Now, a good little trick here when you are doing explosions is to sink it a little bit into the ground like that. And then it kind of contains the explosion a little bit. Like that. As well as it contains the stuff. Oh, God. We got this. That was close. I think you can get any closer. I think that's pretty close. Will another dynamite set off another dynamite? Absolutely. That's how I killed myself, because I had like 25 dynamites on there. I'd stacked a bunch of dynamites on top of tons and tons of boxes, and then when I hit it, it was like, boom! I mean, I lagged the entire server. I had done too much of explosion. Because it's just like in Minecraft. The more of those TNTs you put in there, the bigger and bigger and bigger explosion until you blow off half of the side of a moon. You could totally do that same thing here in Astroneer. So be careful. Careful out there, everybody. All right, so let's get that going on. Any others down there? No. Okay, we got a bunch of exo chips. Awesome. Let's do it. Right over here. Okay, so we got our exo chips. And we want to go ahead and just kind of start a base here. Now, we've already got a bit of a... oh, look at that power down there. A bit of a hole here, so I'm going to do something a little tricky this time. I'm going to actually have my base up here at the top, but I'm going to go ahead and start a bit of a ramp. I think it would be a bit steeper. Let's say something more like this. A bit of a ramp that's actually going to go down into the planet. The great reason why to do it like this is that you don't have to dig out all that stuff. It's already dug out for you, so it's done some of the work for you right from the very beginning. Now, I'm going to go ahead and get some stuff together that I brought. I brought a trailer. I brought a tractor. So let's get that going. I'm not sure I really like the flatness of this yet. Maybe something more like dish. How about dish flattish? I like it better. It just needs to be... Always finding that magic spot is the hardest way, everybody. The hardest thing in this game is finding the good equilibrium between the different angles of what you're trying to do. Because remember, it's a round planet. That's looking good. This way. Elevating this way. We'll get it. There's a flattening tool where you can have a universal flatness if you want. For me, I like some trial and error. That's what I like to do. Sometimes it can be frustrating. I'm trying to find a good median between this over here and then this over here. Now, because I have a QRTG, I can just attach that to the front, and then this can be driven endlessly because I never have to charge it again now. Fantastic driving there. And then we'll go ahead and get this turned around. Attach that. Attach that. Doesn't matter which way you attach this, by the way. Or at least I think it doesn't matter. There we go. Trying to get that out of the ground. And then move it out of the way. There we go. And let's see if we can go ahead and flatten this out a little bit more. Go ahead and make a nice big platform there. Oops, accidentally hit some of that. And I think we're good. Yes, okay, let's call this good. And then we'll go ahead and put our shelter. Hold on, hold on. See me a good angle there. Nope. That's why I don't do this very often, because I get obsessed. Very obsessed. Very, very obsessed. Okay. Let's try that. All right, good enough. Put that right there. Now, field shelters really don't make a difference on multiplayer, but single player they're really great because they're areas to save for your character. So okay, and again, we're not going to do any ramps nearby. We're going to go ahead and use this ramp off to the side here. Oh yeah, that angle is way better, definitely better. All right, let's go over here and grab some of this. Really, the reason why I'm doing the angle over here is to match up to this angle of all of this stuff. So later on, when I come back to extract all of that, I'll have a nice flat area here. Yeah, much nicer, much nicer. All right, there we go. Take that out. And you don't have to be this much of a perfectionist, everybody, but it's fun anyway. I dig it. I'm always constantly like fine-tuning a little bit here, a little bit there. See that little nice edge, whatnot, until you get it just right. Okay, so that's good enough. Now, what we're going to need is we're going to need power, right? Now, if we're by the QRTG, we're going to get that power. It's going to automatically power up our small batteries. As well as all of that. Now, I don't need to bring my solid fuel thruster. I don't need to bring my extra resources with me. We're just going to go ahead and get this going. Now, also, I'm going to put my oxygen tank up here at the top just so I can kind of see what I'm up to. And then we're going to go ahead and take our little tractor with us. And down the side of the hill we go. Woohoo! All right. That was fun. And then we got some extra power over here, so let's grab that. And then what we're going to do is make a nice steep drop here. That's going to go straight into the ground. Now you're like, Kismet, are you not going to use tethers? Nope. Not going to use tethers at all. I'm just going to go ahead and drill my way down in here. Now I will need oxygen. And I like to widen it up a bit as well. Now the problem with taking your vehicle on such a sharp thing is that your vehicle has a tendency to just get crazy when you're trying to do stuff. Then it'll start to slide down like that. Now it's usually okay going up and down, even if it's fairly steep. It just goes a lot slower trying to get up and down there. But I suggest when you're making the thing that you're most likely just want to keep your vehicle by, like maybe above you here, and just have it so that it can give you oxygen if you need it. You need to run back up and grab it. So you can see I'm getting a bit of oxygen there. Now I could use some tethers to do this, but I'm just going to go ahead and just keep shaping this down. I would love just to come in here and just shape out everything. I mean, the whole world. Shape the whole world out. It would be awesome. Amazing. How do you join the Battlefield game? Ah, great question. What you do is you go ahead and follow that link right there. Oh, what? Oh, it's already started. Let's go ahead and do, we got to do the battle first, and then you can go ahead and join it after that. Let's go. To battle! Now, I need to make sure I don't get distracted while I'm doing this battle. Run up there and get some oxygen. There we go. All right. So, once the battle is ready, after 30 minutes, you can't join it anymore. But you go ahead and join us here after we go ahead and hopefully win this battle. We're going to blow it up. Hopefully we'll have enough time to wipe out all these guys and then turn around. And hopefully, yeah, look, that's looking good position on the top there. If we come back down to the left, they come back up to us. Oh, good positioning. Good positioning there. We got our peeps down in the bottom right. They're going to take care of business down there. That's good positioning there at the top. You can see me tanking all that stuff. I don't take a lot of range damage on my tank. So I'm the best one to, run toward all the ranged. And that's it. That's a W, everybody. We just got to run up there and grab those presents. I see a little rogue running by right over here. Gonna get those real quick so we can get on out of here and get you guys some loot. All right. Open cap chats. Give you guys some love. Just No Need, Roglin, Tawana, Ems, and Lady walking away with some loot. And Olaf, MVP with 17 assists. Way to blow it up, Olaf. All right, how do we go high or low? I think we're going to try the low side. Let's go low side here. Low side. Oh, yeah, we're going to just blast them all. Oh, yeah, maybe a little lower. Maybe a little higher. Oh, yeah, I'm going to try to take all those dudes out. Now, remember, put down as many units as you can. You put down one every 5 minutes. Now, you're going to find that link right there in the chat. You click the link. It's going to take you to StreamRaiders.com. You go ahead and sign up over there. Now, it doesn't matter whether you're on desktop, on a laptop, on mobile, on Windows, or iOS, or Android. Doesn't matter. You can play right in your web browser while you're watching the stream at the same time. It is for free. And so you can go ahead, again, put down one unit, and then you can put down another unit in 5 minutes. Now, here's a great trick for you. If you are new to the game, or if you've forgotten, go ahead and put down your range unit first, like, say, your archer, and that would take 10 minutes to cool down. So in 5 minutes, though, you can put down another unit, like, say, your tank. And then in another 5 minutes, guess what? Your archer is back up again, and you put down a second archer as well, or whatever you want to do. Each of them, depending on the power of the actual unit itself, is how long it does take to cool down. Especially your legendaries, they take longer to cool down. See if anybody's texting me over here. Thought I heard texting going on. So yeah, feel free to come and join us. Remember, it is free. And you can win some epic loot in game, and of course get free skins and all sorts of fun stuff. Again, we play it every 30 minutes. Okay, now I ran back up again, so I have my oxygen. And let's go ahead and slide back down. Now, I got to watch out here, because look at that. There's a sudden drop off there. I need to make sure that I fill that little gap area in. And you can see we're already at that level, but we didn't quite hit the level here. So what I suggest to do, pop over here and bring the level to you. Now, watch out for these little guys over here. They're going to try to get you. This is a pretty flat level here as well. So I'm going to go ahead and just try to bring the level to me. And this one's real nice because I can bring this right down into there. And I've got a place to kind of work with, right? And then just get rid of all of this. Just take all this out. Even if you're wasting this soil, it's okay. Just get all cleared out so you can see off in the horizon. Now, this is one of the better starter planets because it's real easy to kind of set up this right here, which is what I'm doing, kind of a landing. Now, again, this RTG helps a lot with doing this, right? I can just do that all day now, all day long, and be just fine. Now, I'm going to go ahead and run my way back up here because I'm going to need some oxygen in a bit, though I don't need it as much now because I have the oxygen tank. The oxygen tank is a lot more oxygen than your base tank that you start with. Now, I think a cool thing that they could do in this game, instead of using the oxygen tank, is to give you the some quests to upgrade your current oxygen tank and then upgrade your current power as well, like you do in other games, right? You have like tier 1, tier 2, tier 3 oxygen tank on the back of your backpack, and then upgrade your different backpacks. So maybe you can have more storage, or you could have more power, or whatever it is. That would be a great addition to that, I think, as well. And again, I'm sure they're working away on tons of cool stuff right now. They introduced a lot of cool stuff over the years. Again, let's get rid of all of this stuff right over here. Okay, so that's nice and easy. Nice big wide ramp there. Beautiful. I'm always fine-tuning my ramp. But what we're looking for is we're looking for some tungsten. Now, we have a vehicle, so that means we have infinite oxygen. Our toughest part is finding our way back to our ramp. That's going to be our toughest part. And see, you can see it now. It looks pretty obvious. But it's very easy to get lost in this game. Now, we also... Oh, that was so easy. We also need to look for quartz over here. Now, we could have brought some with us, but there's a bunch on this particular planet. As you can see, it's actually pretty lucky. Holy mackerel, look at this. All right, now I'm just going crazy. I'm just going crazy. Now, the reason why you can use some quartz is because you can go in and make yourself a nice little beacon. There's only one obstruction in this whole area, everybody, and I ran into it. All right, now let's run back this way. I'm going to go right here, and we're going to go ahead and put a beacon down, and we're going to go ahead and change the color of that to orange. Now, orange is, for me, I set it as a navigation beacon, so I can find my way back to that point. You can also turn around behind you, and you can see that white line, and if we had a high enough ceiling, we could see the top of it. So now, we found some quartz, that's great, but we really need some tungsten, and we're going to see how lucky we get. And it's different every single playthrough, because it does randomly generate the world. So I find that super cool. So it's not like you know exactly where it's at. You just need to keep wandering about. That's what I'm doing. I see some resin over here. No big clusters of tungsten. And sometimes you luck out and the tungsten will be right there. And sometimes no. Now, I'm pretty far away, but I can see that little white line right there. That's my beacon. But if you do get lost, you can go ahead and bring up your compass, and it will tell you where that orange marker is, and you can find your way back there. Now, you can see also I have some chests and things that I could try to find. One button. And so on. Trying to hit escape to get out of there, but this game doesn't use escape. That's other games. Let's go ahead and back up before we get too far. What I like to do is I like to look around my ramp because usually there's your resources you're looking for is usually pretty close to wherever you come down. And it's funny to go look for it, and you're running all over, and you're looking for the thing, and then you realize it's literally right behind your ramp. Oh, look, there's a chess piece. Speaking of. Wow, that was amazing. Okay. And we're going to go and put that like that. Run this over here. And let's go ahead and kind of median shape this out here a little bit, just so we can bring this over. And then when we come off of here, this will go down into this. Now, whenever you're working on something as an artist, a lot of times when you're working on stuff, you're working on the rough version of it first, and then you fine-tune it. And I find that this is very much the same thing. So you should work on the rough kind of shape and flat area, and then you come back and say, okay, now I'm going to go to town on this. I'm really going to go to it, right? What I'm doing is just shaping this all out so I can see way off in the distance. What you got? Some carbon there. Okay, well, I'll take free carbon any day of the week. Now again, don't get too far away. Oh, I see some stuff that way. But don't get too far that you get lost. And this makes it real easy for me to go ahead, get my vehicle. And there we go. All right. And let's let our oxygen fill up. Let's go ahead and get rid of all of this other quartz that we don't need. All right. I highly recommend to remove anything that's kind of obstructing your area. See some aluminum out there. Quartz over that way. Yes, maybe straight over there. Okay. Now what I'm going to do is I'm purposely going to make a ramp across here in the direction that I think it is, so that I can remind myself, hey, this is the direction in which you came from or you're going to. Something like this, and then we'll shape this in, and then we'll kind of combine the two edges a little bit like that. So let's go. We're going to go this way and see what we can find. Now, if you run into trouble like this, very easy. You get out, shape it out. Oh, not what we're looking for, but you know what? Worth a look anyway. Worth a look. Now, sometimes, by the way, tungsten is in the up above on certain planets. But now we cleared that out, we can see if we need some aluminum. We know where to go. Bunch of stuff there. Oh, what do we got over here? Bunch of random loot. Anything good? Oh, some fireworks. Shooting off fireworks underground. All right. And a little bit of free resources. All right, we'll take it. There's some tungsten there. But no actual tungsten. Oh, ha-ha! There it is. All right, so we got an orient. Whoa, look out. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, where's my vehicle? No worries. We have a radar. Okay, so we're coming from there. We're going this way. And I notice it's on the other side of this right here. So let's go ahead and go this way first. again, this is what's so nice about the QRTG and the boost, is that you can go in and real get serious. And, you know, sometimes I'll shape all this out, and sometimes I won't. But I did notice that there was some out there somewhere. And now I've lost it, but that's okay. That's okay. We got our vehicle, and we got the willingness to explore. I think it was this way and then to the right. Here. I know I saw it over here somewhere. Let's just keep opening these areas up until we see some. Now, there's actually multiple nodes. There's a lot of it somewhere, and a whole lot of somewheres. Now, you can also use your jetpack. Take a little mini survey. We were standing here and we ran behind that to find our vehicle. We were over there this way, and when we looked to the right from over here, that's when we saw it over there. Aha! There it is. Okay. So let's back up a little bit here. Shaped our way through this. And we came through this way? Nope. Again, I could just check my beacon. I'm trying to get the lay of that way. That's definitely it. I can see I've shaped there. And then we'll shape something here, so we know which way we're going. And then maybe flatten this a little bit. Aim in the direction of the tungsten. Now later on you get the ability to do this with your vehicle, but I'm just doing it manually just so it's easier for me to find my way back. Now this is how we used to do it before they had the radar and all of that. We basically had to do our own wayfinding. When you find your angle and then you're out of dirt. It happens quite often. Alright, good enough. Again, later on we'll come back and we'll use a paver and it'll pave it perfect every time. But in the beginning you just kind of do your own thing. Alright, fine. Okay, now remember we're by this thing and then we were looking around the corner and then there it is. Okay. Let's go ahead and shape all this out so we can see it from far away. And so we're coming down that road, we're going this way, and then oh yeah. Okay, so I'm just kind of making my own little road there. Now Now, we didn't bring a lot of ability to get a lot of this, so there's no reason to, you know, go to town on all of it. But we want to go ahead and, oh, see, look what I say. It's usually in the ceiling. We don't need to get, you know, 10,000 tons of it. We don't need the laterite. We don't need this aluminum, all this stuff. We'll probably come back and, you know, snag all this stuff later or never. One or the other. And we got all that in there. But the one thing we do need is tungsten. So let's... go to town on that. Okay, and then right here, like this, we'll leave the puzzle piece because it's not as important as getting another one of those. And that's about it. And now, we out of here. Because we made ourselves kind of a bit of a road, we have a general idea how to get from A to Z. Now, we can also run tethers there, do the same thing. You know, there's 1,000 different ideas, ways of doing that as well. But we're just here for a little bit of tungsten. That's all we need. Just a little bit to get it started. Once we get a little bit to get it started, we'll come back and we'll get it going on. Oh, there's a server doing that weird server thing again. That's straight up and down. Steepy, steepy. Okay, now what I would do is I suggest to leave your auctionator behind. Don't really need it, and it's going to go ahead and give me some more room right there. Now my solid fuel thruster, I definitely want to take that with me. Let's see, anything else I can take? Leave this behind, take my QRTG, and solid fuel thruster. We'll take this out, put that there. And I think that's probably enough to get started. Now, one of the things we also need to do right here is we need to have a beacon nearby. But because I put a beacon down there, that beacon could also act as a beacon up here. But I wouldn't risk it. I'm going to go down there real quick. Like this. And do something crazy. And that is run in here, grab that. Now, I can always come back and grab more tungsten later on, which I will. I'm going to grab a ton of it. But to do all the other things in the game, you need at least 1 tungsten. Solid fuel thrusters are funny. All right, and beacon. Okay, beacon. Now this is going to be my base on this planet, so I'm going to change it to green. But that's typically the one I use to signify the planet. Now, if I get screwed up somewhere or get crashed or stuck on something, then I will have the ability to use my solid fuel thruster. Whoa! I went through the planet. And we also have a built-in area which we can fly back to and get a ton of resources. I feel like that DeSolo is a great place also for chips. Works pretty great. Okay, so now we're back to our main planet. You can see there's a whole bunch of beacons going on right over here. That is our main planet. We're going to go ahead and land over here. Matt coming in. What's up, Matt? Thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate you hanging out in the chat. Cha-ching! Exactly. Found it. And sometimes it can be frustrating because you're running around. But I always find later that you go around the back of your thing and then bam, there's a ton of it right there. Just like with that compound earlier where we couldn't find any compound at the beginning of the game. Okay, so we'll leave the solid fuel thruster up there. On there for right now. And we're going to take this and we're going to convert our thing. Now, while we were gone, it did our research, which is awesome. Turn that on. I don't like to put them on the thing. I just put them on the side thing. I find that easier. And let's go ahead and put this onto there. Oh, there's that purple one. Brought that with us as well. All right, there we go. Another quest done. Bunch of quests as well. Let's see if we've got anything we can turn in. What do we got up here? Prototype recovery. Done. Talking tongues in. Medium generator. Awesome. And again, we need to unlock our dynamite. So let's go ahead and do that right away. Dynamite. It's going to cost a lot, but it's going to be worth it because pow, we are going to get another QRTG. Totally worth it. And now I am unstoppable. All right, we are profiling and styling. Now, by the way, also you can use your QRTGs if you're just standing around in the base. I suggest if you only got a couple of them to just put them right there and check it out. It's actually going to help out your power over here, including powering up all your batteries that you might have nearby. Your little battery bank there. I call it the Tower of Power. I come back and I get it going home. You do have units. You should have 3 units. 3 different types of units that you can drag onto the board. If not, then you need to look down at the bottom. You need to click on the battle, go into the battle, make sure you're in Kismet's battle. Then you should have 1 unit. You put the unit down, and then they go on cooldown for 5 minutes or however long the unit goes for. And then in 5 minutes, you can put a second one down. In another 5 minutes, you can put a third one down, and so on and so forth. You get the general idea for sure. No problem. Yeah, well, hey, thanks for hanging out, man. Thanks for hanging out in chat. You too, bro. I'm good. Doing good. Yourself? I'm doing good, Matt. Having lots of fun playing Astroneer, one of my favorite games. I have server number 1, by the way. Private server number 1 brought to you by the awesome people over at Nitrado. And you're like, hey, Kismet, I want to get a server. Well, bam, there you go. Go get a server. You can play some Minecraft, or you can go ahead and play Astroneer, Satisfactory now on private servers. Of course, fun games like Ark, and of course the new Ark and whatnot coming out. Conan we played. What else? Atlas. Light and Dark, which is like a magical version of Ark, made by the same people. 7 Days to Die, Valheim. I mean, the list goes on and on and on. You can just have all of the best server-based games over there. And if you drop my name, you get 10% off. So follow that link. Go over there, snatch yourself up a server, and then you can build all day, every day. And the cool thing is when you're not on the server and somebody else is, it'll keep the stuff running if you want. Like, great example, in Satisfactory, I can actually turn it to where even if there's nobody on the server, it'll keep going, which is pretty cool. And we're going to check that out tomorrow when we get more into some Satisfactory. Oh my gosh, is it really 9:46? Holy mackerel, time really goes by fast, doesn't it? All right, hold on. We got to get busy. Over here, we got just a couple more things to do, and then we're going to have to call it today, which is a bummer, because I can just play this game endlessly. I absolutely can. Absolutely love it. What are we doing? We are doing this. We do not have enough bytes. We want to go ahead and get this going on, but we need 1,600 of that over there. Now, we need to find a place in which we can run some power to. And then also get some automated research going on. So I'm going to go ahead and luckily have this nice tree area. Aha, right here. Now, oh, see, that tree's kind of in the way, but I think we can make that work. That's probably the closest one to our main base. So we're going to go ahead and grab this over here, and we're going to put this off in the forest. You're like, Kismet, that's weird, man. That's weird, bro. I know, right? It's pretty weird sticking stuff in the forest. But we'll get it going. All right, now we're going to go ahead and take our auto arm along with us. And we're going to do some automated stuff here. Very cool. Now, the first thing I need to do is move this in such a way where the green circle, am I on the right one? Yeah, the green circle is your pickup circle, and the blue is where it's going to put it, okay? Now, I'm going to take one of these off of here to limit this to only grab this, because sometimes a bunch of stuff gets stuck out there and start grabbing the wrong stuff. We only wanted to grab these research samples here. Now, the thing is while I'm doing other things, it could be constantly doing research over here instead of me kind of going, oh, God, I got to wait for the thing and all of that. Now, I don't have to basically run it all the way over here right now because all I need is some power and the ability for it to go ahead and research. Now, luckily, I made 2 of my little research things here, and I'm going to go ahead and just put it on this, and then I'm going to run it right over here. Now, the point of this is so that it grabs it, feeds it over to here, and then that one then feeds it onto the actual research table here. And let's turn it this way. Onto the research table, and then the research table just does its thing. So we're going to need another auto arm. So let's get that going. Over here. And let's see, what do we need for another auto arm? We're going to need graphite and aluminum. More graphite right there. Plenty of aluminum. I love to have my resources nice and organized like that. All right. Okay, and actually while that's working, now we can use extenders. I don't like using extenders. I find them to be a huge waste, and I think I have some sitting over here too. I like to use the small generators. Why? Because the small generators serve multiple purposes at the same time, where the extenders do not, and they only go in a single direction, where the small generators do not. Now, one of the things that I wish you could do with the small generators is to be able to see the bottom thing when you're trying to turn it and align it to whatever you're trying to do, because it's really, really annoying. So I'm going to go ahead and stretch that out as far as I can just to get an idea of where I want that to go. And let's say, fine tune a little bit. There we go. And try to connect it. And there we go. All right. Number 1 in place right here. And then we'll go ahead and do the same thing over here. We'll just stretch this out as far as it can go. Let's say the edge here. In fact, let's just extend that edge a little bit here. And then we'll say, no, let's try it even further. Yeah, right about there. Say right there. Again, see, it always seems to rotate the darn thing in the wrong direction for me. I don't know. Just seems to be my problem. So again, that's why I don't use extenders. They go just a single direction. Now, if I put power over here and I want that power to go back into my main base, which I might, I don't know, I might run into some cool power stuff out here that I just want to throw on there. It has bi-directional power, which is also what I want. Let's see right there. Oh, ho, ho. Very nice. Now, this is probably going to be too far, but oh, that was so lucky. That was very, very lucky. All right. So there we go. We got it going. Now, we want to go ahead and have this auto running. I already had it auto running from before, so it's already set up for that. We want to take our auto arm and yet again, go over here and turn this in such a direction that it's going to grab it from there and put it in there. Now, same thing here. Now, I don't want to grab this one off of here because I want you guys to see that in action. I'm just going to grab one from over here, and I'm going to go ahead, again, limit this so that it only grabs the research samples and grabs nothing else. I'm going to go ahead and turn this one on. Now, these take a good amount of power, everybody. This one right here is going to take 1 power. That's going to take 1 power. And this up here is up to 2 power. But watch this as I start the very first one. And now you have automated research. And you're like, well, Kismet, it's just the one thing. True, but what is going to happen is that I can continue to draw and drag even more of these. And you can see way back over here. In fact, I'll try to get rid of this tree. A couple of these trees. Without trying to disturb these. Like so. Okay. Now, this right here is called a large extended platform. And so when this thing regenerates, it's going to grab, whenever it does it again, which is, it does it quite often, it'll grab it, automatically feed it in the thing, and keep it going. Now that doesn't seem like it's going to get you much stuff, which is true in the short term. But in the long term, I've literally got hundreds of thousands of research from that thing. From those little ones like that. Now, it'd be awesome if we could make some more of those, but I don't think that we have those. I don't think it unlocks those. I think it only gives you one. Let's go look. It actually did unlock it. Huh. I didn't know that was a thing. All right, cool. Let's make a bunch of them. Go, baby. In fact, let's make a bunch. Right, like a bunch. Where is it? Oh, I'm out of resin. Oh, I know what to do. Right over here. Make me some resin. Okay. Okay, while that one's doing that, let's actually grab this one over here. I'm going to put that right there. And we're going to have it make something else too. I don't know why I unpackaged that. Would have been easier probably to do it without it being packaged, but such is the way it goes. And then over here. All this off my character, that up to there, this onto something that's not being used, this, platform B's, grab one of these over to there, which is going to put that into there, get that going there. Okay, so now we got that. We want to go ahead and get a bunch more of these going. So go to town, baby. Now, again, I have it on loop, so it'll just automatically make as many as it possibly can until it runs out. Now, again, I should have just kept that package because it would have been easier to run with it. But, you know, we'll do what we got to do. Now, we got another one right over here as well. So if we're really tricky, what we can do is we can move this one close by the other one over here, and it will literally just chain these up and around, and then gets to here, and then this one will then be grabbed from there, and so on and so forth. You get the general idea. And this is why this game is so awesome. And we're going to be doing a bunch of that in this particular playthrough. For sure. Now, we also need to make some more auto arms over here. So, graphite and aluminum. I think I'm getting low on the graphite. But you know what? Let's just go ahead and use it up. And use up our aluminum over here. We can always go get more. No biggie. And let's go ahead and make another auto arm as well. Now, while we're doing an auto arm, we're making more platforms and also more tables. Let's do a battle. To battle! All right, let's do it, everybody. Ooh, look at that sexy group of peeps right there. Now you guys are stepping it up. 85 units. There we go. Let's do it. There you go. Did you add Kismet as one of your captains? Yes, you must add me as a captain. There you go. There you go. There you go. Let's battle it up. Now remember, after 30 minutes, you can't place any more units. You have to wait till the battle is run first, like this, and then you can place some more units after that. Let's make another auto arm while we're doing this battle. Oh man, we're getting it stacked up now. All right, there we go. 50 gold. Whoa, going to LOC and Lady getting the love. And then Epic Scrolls going to EMZ, The Last Splash, and Gorix. And then Gigafrost, MVP, 14 kills. Way to step up. Kick some booty. It's boss time. Exclamation jump right down there. Get your stream avatar some super loot action going on. Look, there's loot down there. Anytime you see that loot floating around down there, exclamation jump in the chat. And bam, you never know. You got to time it just right, though. Remember, there's like a 10-second delay here on the stream. Time it just right, and you get yourself some gold. This is going to be another tough one. Let's go, baby. Let's get the big boy in there. Let's do it. Okay, let's move that over there. Let's get this. Oh, man. Oh, it's time to play some New World as well. But let's get this all set up, everybody. So next time we come in, we're going to be like popping and locking. Now, look, it already did it. Look, see how it did it again? When I wasn't even around? It put another one on there. Oh, look, and there's another one behind it there, too. Now, we don't want that to happen. We don't want that to happen. So what we need to do is we need to find something to put in those particular slots that will be useful, but also be blocking those slots so it's not putting that extra thing. Because it's not going to grab it and put it back forward again. Only in this direction. So you want it to hold on to it over here. Now what I suggest first, put in your batteries first to block the slot. Take this out like this. And then put this up here. And then you'll see it grab it and then hold on to it. And then be ready to put it in there when that one is done. Which is what you want to happen. Now, we also want to go ahead and add another one right here. And we're going to go ahead and move our other research one. So now we're going to be doing double the research. Oh, or not. Okay. Nope. Nope. Not. Nope. Did the thing. And that. And then this over here. All right. There we go. And the research thing this way. Sometimes my bad clicking kicks in, as you can see. And then we'll turn it this way. Now, again, it just needs to be lined up in such a way that we can go ahead and do something like this. Now, I want to go ahead and aim it at the same spot, so I'm kind of getting one going one way and one going the other way. Now, see, I have that extra one right there? I could be processing that one in the second one right now. Like this, and then we're going to rotate that around. We're going to go ahead and grab an extra one. Whoop, there comes one. We can go. That was convenient. Grab one and put it in here to block it. Now, it doesn't matter whether it's purple or yellow or whatever. It'll still know that it's just one of those nodes. And so we'll turn that on. Okay, good. Now, we want to go ahead and get this one to cascade down the way. So we're going to go ahead again. Whoop, nope, wrong. Yep, not that. There we go. Pressing the wrong buttons. Turn this way. Go over here and grab an extra. And now it's going to grab it from there, put it over to there, and now it's pulling from two separate nodes at the same time. And it's got a lot in that one. Can you see it working off in the distance? So cool, everybody. So cool. Now, one problem. Yet again, over here, we have these two that are in the back. Now, what I like to do, I like to put it in your backpack, too. I wish they could turn that off, but it's really obnoxious. But, again, what I like to do, go over here, and then utilize some of this stuff over here. Now, I can put the solar and the probably the wind would be better over here. But I like to just put the batteries, and this way, when I'm looking, I can see what my battery status is as well across my entire battery, my entire base as well. So let's go ahead and put this right back up here like this, because it'll grab it and then just hold it. That's what you want it to do. And now you get the idea. You can add another one and another one and another one and another one. Yeah, baby. Yeah, yeah. And then over here, same thing. Right? We can keep extending its ability to grab stuff. Now, right here is a beautiful, beautiful spot because you got both of these in the same area. And we can go ahead and try to get that to go back there. Now, one of the problems with this particular one is that if I do try to grab it, it is going to just go onto this end and there'll be nothing to grab it to put over there. But we can think around that in our head by using some other stuff. And I am going to get to New World here in a bit, everybody. Right, just a little bit behind on it, but that's okay. We'll get to it in a moment. And so we're going to go back over here. And we're going to take this, and we're going to move this over here. Maybe take this light, move it over there. Take this off, put this over here. Put that thing back where it came from. And then we're going to do that, and we're going to take this little bitty thing here. And we need a little bit of graphite, too. Now, while we're at it, you know what? Let's go ahead and waste a bunch of resources by telling this to go ahead and make some graphite while we're busy doing other things. We're going to go ahead and grab this. Now, again, as you can see, I'm getting as many things running at the same time as possible. And that's what I love to do. I love to multitask. Okay, and again, we're going to go ahead and do this. We're going to go ahead and tell it to try to grab as much of that as possible. And we're going to try to angle it, let's say, like that. This one going to go like this. Now, it doesn't matter which way you do these arrows and everything, everybody. It doesn't really matter unless you are like me and you're like a stickler and you want it to be going in the right direction. So when you're doing one thing or another thing, you can get it going on. Now, I need 2 more of the extractors here to get this going. And I could actually add even more researches, which we might do next time. We'll see. But the point is to have it working while you're working on other things. And that's what I really like about it. And before you know it, you're going to unlock everything in the entire game just from that over there. Very, very quickly. What are we doing? We are making some graphite over here. And then we're grabbing this graphite. And we're grabbing this aluminum over here. Oh, we don't have enough room. All right, well, let's get the first one going. And then we'll grab one. There we go. And we also have some more of these, which will continue to set that all up and whatnot. Now, I wish there was a way to take out the trees without actually modifying the other resources nearby. That would be awesome. There is a thing where you can actually take out the resources without affecting the ground. But I feel like it doesn't work when it comes to taking out trees. And I think we get this working. I think we kick butt today. Now remember, the server's only going to be up when I am playing. So just let me know. We're going to be playing on Tuesdays. So you want to come join me and help me along the way here, feel free. Remember, we work as a team. You don't need to come in and tell me a whole bunch of stuff. Say, Kismet, this is how you do this, this is how you do that. It's really awkward when people do that. I have played before. Many times. And again, checking my directions, right? Which direction is going. Now I'm going to grab, again, just to make sure, just to limit what we got going on. Now, actually, I probably don't have to grab it from there. It'll be better if I grab it from over here. And over here. God, there's so many more to grab from there, too. And again, put this in there. Put this in there. And we can just put these on here, and it'll chain that down the line. And start this one, and start that one. Now, this is going to start burning a lot of power, by the way, when you're doing this kind of stuff, right? When it's just interacting with just a crazy kind of stuff. Now, that one's going to literally get 2 trees at once. So the more you can optimize as much as it's getting, the better off you are. Now, it'd be really awesome if this one could not only get those 2, but also be gotten by this. So let's try to see if we can find a good spot to get both of those. Very awkward. Oh, I hate when it gets real awkward like that. Let's try that. Okay. Now, this one over here, I want to do the same thing, but I want to pull it forward here. So not only is it getting this, but it's also getting this one. I can press it just a little bit closer. There we go. Pressing my luck there. Oh, it's getting very awkward. Very awkward. Okay, back further. We'll get it. That one's already respawned one too. And then again, see, we're trying to get this and that. Doesn't look like we're going to get both of them, but we'll move this forward. Maybe. Maybe. Oh, it's going to be pretty tough to get both, but I'm going to try to angle it in such a way that maybe it might get both. All right, let's try something like that. Run this like this. This is not even close to running that to there. So we're just going to have a problem with that bridging across there because it's not far enough. And we move it, then this one's not going to make it across. So it's not really worth it. Let's just do this. Just so we make sure that stuff is bridging. This is already bridged to here, and now we got a backlog. We literally have a backlog of that. We don't have the ability to run anymore. Now, of course, if I keep adding more and I'm not adding power, I'm going to be in trouble. But man, I got some sweet power going on over here for early game. And then again, we can keep scale it up. Now, you're like, Kismet, it's only going at 33 BTM. I can make it go at like 1,000. Yeah, but I'm not doing anything right now. See me standing around doing nothing? That's because I have a perpetual cycle of power now. I have wind and solar power. So during the day, I'm going to get that solar power. At nighttime, I'm going to have wind power and then also my batteries. And I can literally AFK from the game and come back. And guess what? I'm going to have a ton of research going. And of course, you can see how much I could scale that up, right? Add more power, add more stuff. Add more power, add more research. Add more power, add more research. Back and forth and back and forth. As much as we possibly wanted to do. And to the point in which we could just unlock everything in the game. But we still need the resources for those things to make those things in the game anyway. And that's part of the fun. Is the fact that you go through that kind of steps. And I'm a big fan of going through the quests as well. As you go along. For sure. Unlock an exo research. Unlock an exo research unit. Aid unit. Let's see. Find and explore the exo cache. We'll come back to that. Unlock and print a packager. That's probably the easiest one right there. Let's see. Packager. That's only 1,000. We could do that. There we go. Unlock the packager, and then we're going to need some more graphite. Do we have enough? No. Well, let's just give it a little bit more of some over here. Have one of these. And let's work a bit more on our little mountain over here. Hello, research. Again, I can take it down there if I want to. But I'm not going to. I'm going to go up here on the top of my mountain. Look at all these resources. Resources! On the mountain high. Resources! So much. Oh my goodness. Look at all this. Stop. Locked or something. Mouse. Resources! I just want to go out here and shape this whole thing out. I want to shape it out, everybody, but I got enough. I'm good. All right, time for some slip sliding. Slip sliding. Wee, wee. I should make a little, oh, look out. I should make a little track that slides all the way back to the base. Super fun. All right, I got some dirt. Get some more dirt over here. Again, we'll switch over to some New World in just a bit. Malacha. Okay, resin over here. Oh, wow. Make some more of those. I'm going to go to town on those next time. Over there. Over here. How are we looking now? Oh, good enough. We just need one. Just need the one. Look at us keeping it tidy in here. Keeping it tidy. Just try to get some of these quests done. And another one's done, and another one's done. Boom! Shredder time! Yay! It's shredder time. It's shredder time. Dee 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 shredder time. All right. Where can I put my shredder? Oh, over here. Right over here in where I just put this stuff. Wow. Right over here. All right. Bye-bye, junky loot. Bye-bye this. We're going to get rid of that. We're going to see what we got. Anything else we can get rid of that we don't want no more. We got the horns. Get rid of that junk. Do we need these oxygen filters? Nope. There's some scrappy scrap right there. We can just go ahead and take that with us over here. And let's just go ahead and grind all of this loots. Bye-bye, loot. I don't need you taking up space in my base. Isn't that cool? That's a brilliant idea for all this extra stuff that you always have lying around, especially like extensions and things like that, extenders. I just grind those things up, or I just throw them away. After a while, you're just like, ah. But the scrap is great because then you can go ahead and unlock your exo platform, which I don't think I have the ability to do yet. Oh, it is unlocked. Oh, it is unlocked. So 2 resin and ceramic. See, now this is how you play this game for like endless hours, everybody. It's just so fun to just keep going and going and going. Really, no other resin after all that resin? Okay. Okay. Alright, exo platform. Yeah, I literally need 1 more resin. See, this is why I'm always out of resin, everybody. I took that resin and I put it over here for this to make some more of those. I should probably turn that off now. I'm probably good on all of that. There we go. That's good. Okay, more resin. I know how to get more. Here's how we do. Here's how we do. We take the compound off. We go ahead and go like this. Yeah, look at that research right there. I gotta put that research in there. Hold on, we're busy. We're busy. We gotta go over here for just a moment. Now watch how fast this gets cleared with the QRTG. I don't have to run back. I don't have to do any of that. And now, boom, I just filled all of those with a QRTG. Remember how long it took before? And now, QRTG is awesome. I have 2 QRTGs, by the way. That is making it a lot easier to literally run over there, fill these up, run them back. Easy peasy. All of that. And then, easy peasy, some resin. Put this off of here, put that over there, just put that over there temporarily. That'll take all these off. I did. Canister there. Okay. Need 1 more resin. And then we're going to make an exo platform. Okay, we're going to run a little bit into our time. Yeah, I know, right? You know, I've only found this one, the checkered one, once before. Out of hundreds of hours of playing this game. Only once. It's like getting a perfect pie in Fallout, right? In Fallout, I played 2,500 hours, right? 2,500 plus hours in Fallout, and I've only got the pie once. Same thing with this checkered one. Now, this one I see all the time. The leopard kind of screen one. But the checkered one, never. Never. And I found it right at the very beginning of the game, and it was right here on the planet as I was tooling around in my vehicle at the very beginning. Now, again, I've played through many, many times. all the way through, hundreds and hundreds of hours. It's not my first rodeo. But you can actually win this game and play this game as well, because I'm giving away, because I'm sponsored by the people who make Astroneer, the awesome people over at System Era. They donated a bunch of codes, which I've given away through the holiday season, as well as I got one more to give out tonight to you guys, which we're going to do before we switch over to New World. So get ready for that. You know, put your points in. We'll get that going on in a bit. Okay, we're doing that. We're running over here. We're getting the resin. We're doing the thing. We're pressing the buttons and flipping the switches, and bam, there we go. And now we're ready for our exo platform. I feel like we'll just go ahead and put it right over here. Oh, I didn't have my QRTGs on me. They're right there. Ha 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 ha. Wow, I was able to do it even without the QRTGs. That's amazing. Oh, I had my battery on me. That's how I did it. I used my battery. I wasn't even looking at the back of there. Because normally once I have those QRTGs, I can shape that whole mountain out if I want to. Just whole thing out. I've done it before. Bigger than that one. It was blocking my sunlight. Like that one's blocking my sunlight too. So if I get rid of that, that means the sun's going to come up earlier and I'm going to get more out of it. So over time, we're going to take that whole entire mountain out. It's going to be awesome. Awesome. Now what I'm doing is I'm getting ready for my exo platform here. I wonder if there's anything else I can go ahead and get rid of here. Any other junk laying around here that I really don't need? I don't think so. Why do I got 2 of these on here? I don't need 2. Only 1 is enough. This could be working for my base right now. There we go. Oh, I had 1 on me. That's why. I have 1 on me until I got my QRTGs. All right. Now, all of this looking good. Don't think I have any extra equipment because I didn't bother picking it up. And exo platform done. Over here. Again, these are our quests, too. So you want to do this for all the quests. There we go. Now we're going to go ahead and click this button. Wait for it. GG. Okay, now these exo platforms here do certain things, and this is for our winter cheer. And I didn't do all of the stuff. I got the holiday throwback bundle, but we didn't do all of the things. Now, again, if you want to come in and join me next week, I don't know when the holiday event is over. When is the Astroneer holiday event over? Fantastic question. Astroneer holiday event 2021. Let's see. Holiday update. Nope, can't see that. Release notes on Reddit. When is it over? Anybody know? You can just tell me in the chat if you guys know when it's over. I forget. Holiday event. It probably says, but I probably went past it. I'm trying to find out while I'm waiting for my stuff. Nope, don't see it. Anybody know? 7 days, it says in the GUI. It says? Did I not even look? It does say right up there. Look at me going blind. Yeah, 7 more days. So let's see, a week from today, we still could get some of it going on. Maybe we'll try to get it going on. That's a lot to do in a single day, though. Right now, I just did 1,500. So if I do another 3,500, get going. I went and grabbed it, all the big ones, and I blew them all up and just turned them all in at once. That was a lot of fun. All right, so we can go ahead and do a little bit of that as well, just to unlock our quests here. Let's see, what do we got? Unlock the Exo Research Aid Unit. It's already unlocked. I did unlock it. I did unlock it. It's right there. Maybe it's the other one. That's a trade platform. That's the one we really need right now. But this one's great during events. Now, after the events, by the way, it doesn't do anything. But this one's the one we really need, which is the trade platform. But I need some iron for that, so we're not going to worry about that. Really want to get to that medium vehicle right over here, but we need some plastic, rubber, and all of that stuff. So let's get back on progression point here. Let's get over here, and we're going to need to unlock this one. It's going to take 1,600. We're at 1196. Let's go ahead and see if we can sneak in. How about this over here? I seriously doubt it because I bet it is backlogged. All right. How many you got backlogged? 2 backlogged there. 2. Looks like a backlog of freaking a lot. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. It's a 9 backlog right now. That means it is popping. It is popping, locking over there. All right, we need more resin. Where'd all that resin go? Right here. Okay, resin time. Over here. Let's go. You know we're gonna do it. You know we're gonna flip it on repeat. Okay, we need that, and then we need... I mean, if we're gonna do it, let's do it. You know what I mean? Resin and compound. I'm gonna need to make more resin and... Really? Be right back. Yeah, look at it burning all the power. Burning up all that power. Shaping out a mountain high. Too much. Again, the whole area is going to be flattened out in the long run. All right, back over here. I really need to get the containers and things like that and make this way easier. So I don't have to manually go and collect so much. Get the idea. Resin, go. And then we need something to put it on. I guess we're putting this over here. Back over there. This over here. All right, looking sharp. And we are way out of power. Okay, more QRTGs. There we go. And what do we do with our... What do we do with that power? I put it up on something? I don't remember. I don't remember what I did with the stuff. I don't remember. Oh, I used it for extenders. All right, cool. Now, again, this is why I use these as extenders, everybody. Watch this. I was looking for these. So instead of using extenders, these also serve the purpose of producing extra power to get things going on. Very nice, very nice. Oh, it's trying. It's trying really, really hard. Definitely, look, there's no wind or solar power right now. But it looks like the sun's coming up soon. So we're going to get our solar kicking in here in a minute. But for now, we'll use some organic power. Again, we need some resin and some compound. Over there. Compound from over here. And resin. Huge waste and graphite. Graphite only does 2 graphite for a full thing. It is a huge waste. You should get your graphite from elsewhere most of the time, I think. Turn that off a loop. We can take this table and get it in position. we're definitely going to have to step up our power, that's for sure. We're running into that New World time, but that's okay, everybody. We're just going to be working on the event. I'm going to pop in there and say hello to all my peeps, and we're going to have some fun here in a moment. I feel like I want to kind of finish this up because I'm kind of on a roll here. I want to get that fired up. Let's go ahead and tell this to go on loop. We're going to go ahead and need some more batteries. Now, another thing I do is I like to put the batteries over there is so that the batteries are right next to the research. So if the batteries are full, it's going to burn it on the research first before it burns it on something over this way. Now, in a minute here, all it's going to be doing is the research. Now, remember, each one of these research draws 2 power. And each one of these power things here can send out 1 power each. So that's 2 power. So each of those equals 1 of those. And it can do it for 32 cycles until it then stops. And we definitely need to work on more power and all that stuff. In a bit, we need to make another one of these with resonant compound. Okay. Okay, and now we need our graphite. And we need our aluminum. And we need to make auto arm. Again, see, nothing else is using power, just the research. And so you really want to scale that up because that is basically going to just run and run and run. You can see I'm already up to 1400 just from that. And you want to try to watch it and see if you need to add more or you need less or whatnot, or add more nodes along the way. And you can just have it literally just weave its way through the whole forest and just keep dragging it back more and more and more. Now, I'd rather it drag it to me than me go to it. Eventually, I'll have a whole segment here that is just nothing but research and it grabbing it back and then it feeding its way along the thing. And this is what we're going to not only do with research, but we're going to do with all the resources and have them just constantly feeding back to the primary base so you don't have to run out and get them or go down onto the ground and get them down there. It'll actually be fed all the way to where we're at, which is super cool, everybody. That's what those tables are for, is so we can put it onto one side and then the next thing can grab it and put it on the other side and so on. And then it goes really fast, really far, really fast. Okay, and then we need to get our other one here. There we go. And throw that out there. All right, now while we're waiting on this one, we go ahead and fire that one up. Okie dokie, it's time for some fun. Okay, stop being awkward when I'm trying to angle you. There we go. Okay, so now these are all angled at this thing. For some reason, it loves to put that in my backpack. It absolutely drives me crazy when it does that. Triggering Kismet big time. But that's okay, because I actually need one here to put right in there. And now I'm going to snag this one. Hope I put the batteries in the back. Right here. And put that down there for a second. Put this over here. And just put this turned around. There we go. Put this into here to limit it and turn this on. Turn that on. Okay. Now we're at, instead of one, we're at 4 of them going at the same time. Now this one I got to make sure to put it on loop. And I don't ever have to put it on loop again. Once you do that, you set it and forget it. And now it's going to blaze that thing. Now we're up to 124, and we don't have to lift a finger. Now remember, I can just AFK and good to go. Look at that, just in perfect time. We got our chemistry lab. Yay! That's what I wanted to get to today. To the chemistry lab. And we'll pick it up next time. We'll go ahead and make our chemistry lab, pick it up next time, and start making our more advanced materials. Now, the more advanced materials, that's the thing I really want to try it on. I want to grab the different advanced materials and then draw them into the main base and have them, say, make a bunch of various advanced things like aluminum, alloy, and things like that, where it's just grabbing the resources and bringing it back to the main base. That's going to be a lot of fun. We're going to get into that in a bit. I'm going to go hide my little shelter because no one can tell me I can't. Look at me in there. Look at me in there. I'm partying in there. I'm sitting sitting in the little shelter. Pretty cool. All right, everybody. Here's what we're going to do. I'm going to go ahead and close that giveaway. We're going to go ahead and do a battle. Then we're going to go ahead and do this giveaway. To battle! All right. Now you guys are stepping it up. Look at that beautiful group right there. That's some sexy amount of peeps right there. Let's go. Let's blow it up. Let's do it. Toot toot. Exactly. Kismet Love Train. Well, this season you can craft the things you need. I think it takes away from the fun. If you can just craft it instead of hunting them down. But that's just me. Well, Gareth, I noticed that today. I didn't even notice that you could craft it until today. Oh, man. This is an all-out battle royale right here. Holy mackerel. Oh, look at that healing, though. Oh, look at those epic healers throwing down. Oh, this is going to be all-out battle right here. Oh, it's going down. Look at this. Why does it always end up right behind me? No. No, get him. Look at this one. River Dog. What the heck is that? That's a giant one. And there we go. If you're going to be in one battle, that's the one to win right there. M's River Dog, Power Man, The Last Splash, and T.S. Dean walking away with some loot. Look, there you got some loot right there on your first battle. Awesome. And Box Kicker coming in, 36 kills. Nice job. All right. Now, what you guys do is put your units down, and then I will go ahead and run the battle. Oh, no. Oh, no. We can't get the blue and the green. Darn, I was hoping to go here and sneak up like that. But high side all the way. Let's get another battle fired up. Again, we're going to do battles all night long. We're going to work a bit on the winter event. I'm going to see if I can try to get that little fuzzy bunny. I have not been working on it enough, though, so I have a feeling I'm going to miss out on a bunch of very cool loot. Oh, boy, this is a scary one right here. Let's just try this and try to at least take care of these two guys. And then you guys take it from there. Go for it. Thanks, everybody, for getting on the Kismet Love Train. We got Ro coming in with 55 months of sub love. Thank you so much, Ro. And also, Skewer coming in, showing some love with 5 months of sub love as well. And I hope you guys blew it up in the chat for them. I appreciate all you guys a big time. Power is omnipresent in the grid. Location means nothing unless you use directional power, transfer, splitter extenders, and rovers. Yes, that's why I only use bi-directional power, because I don't like to be limited in the fact that if I need to use those batteries on somewhere else, I can do that. Now, I can just do it autonomously, right, by the way. I can just build a bunch of solar and wind over there by the in the forest and have it completely separate from my main base if I want. But I'm a big fan of central power, of having everything kind of in the central area, especially so I can just glance up and look at the batteries and see how the batteries are doing. Like right now, batteries ain't doing so good because, bam, there's so much research going on over there that it is now drawn my thing to a halt. Now, how do I know? Well, oh, there we go. It went back yellow. But it was flashing red, which tells me, hey, I don't have enough power. In just a second here, you're going to see my solar power fire up. There's some wind power coming through. I love to watch the solar power open up. Again, when that mountain's gone, I'll get it earlier in the day. Or I could put it up really high as well, by the way. I've done that many times. Oh, there it goes. And See, look at the shadows moving away. And then the sun coming down. It's weird that these don't show that they're actually working. But I know they are if I just kind of click on it. Put it back on there again. I know it's working. It's just not showing in the animation. But there we go. Look at that. Batteries charging up. Now, again, we get even more batteries. And that's more than enough power. And then we also have our QRTGs running. And that's more than enough power to get this going. You can see that these are charging up. And even if it only runs... Put it in my backpack. Even if it only runs at the daytime, it's still more than enough. I think. I'll put that over there. I think that's more than enough. And that's grabbing it from there and grabbing it from there. Another one done there. And then it should grab it, put it into there. And then we have 4 of them going. And now we're about 107, which is pretty decent. Pretty decent. Again, I could add more and more and more, but more and more power, more and more batteries, and more 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 and more. And there you go. Now, again, I like to have the batteries there so I can just glance and say, uh-oh, look at that. I'm diminishing. Now I'm gaining. I'm diminishing and gaining and diminishing and gaining. You can see that's happening right over here. And now I'm on a gain. It's all gain right there. Okay, there we go. And now all the batteries are full. So I should put more batteries on there. My battery on there. Right there. And there we go. Help it out just a little bit. And I should probably make more batteries. Let's do it. 3 more batteries. Let's make 4 more batteries. If your resources are just sitting over there, you are wasting your time. I mean, you might need it later on, but I like to use it up. Right? Use it for a thing so that over time it'll get more and more. You're basically gaining more and more power the more and more you add to it. Or the more and more ability to save up power. Like so. Again, now it's just going to last for just that much longer at nighttime. And then also I put my battery back on me. Now I'm going to leave my character right here so I can remember to grab my QRTGs next time. And I'm going to set myself a timer. Hey, sorry, set a timer for 15 minutes.
15 minutes, counting down.
So that I will actually shut down the server after it kind of saves. And then I will, it'll only be available when I'm playing. All right, so let's go ahead and do this giveaway. All right, let's do it. Okay, now you got to be present to win. Remember, you got to be present and you got to respond in 2 minutes in the chat right over here. Oh, actually, I'll set that timer again because I got to use the timer for the 2 minutes. All right, here we go, everybody. Now, again, throw a lot of love in the chat. The more love you throw in the chat for the winner, then that means that I will give you Kiz Caps for the next giveaway. So here we go. In 3, 2, 1. Boom! You're the winner! Roars! Blowing it up! Congrats, Roars! Now, again, you got to say something. Kismet, I'm here. Oh, my God, I won. Whoa, whoa, what up? What up? In the chat, so I know you're here. Otherwise, I'm going to re-roll if I don't hear from you in about 2 minutes. Now, while we're waiting for that, you know what? Let's tinker just a little bit more. All right, what do we got? We got some resin here, so we're looking good. Looking good there. Resin's looking sharp. Still got compound back there. What do I really need here? I could just go get some more dirt. Let's go get some more dirt while we wait for a couple minutes. Rocky Mountain High. Now, by the way, I can use the power from my base because I have my tethers running up here. And when you're going up a hill, I find either using your jetpack or jumping is a bit less awkward. Not much, but a bit. Especially when it's really at an angle like this. I'm just trying to burn this thing up. Whoa! Hey-oh! That was a big one. Big jetpack. I'm just trying to take off the top of this. Oh my gosh, look at all that. Holy mackerel. Well, we know where to go for copper, that's for sure. I'm just here for the soil. I'm not even here for the copper, and there is a ton right here. Don't worry, we'll come back and pick it up later or not or ever. But man, this, again, what's my cursor keeps getting stuck? I think that's a server thing. I think it's a server thing. Don't you go nowhere now. Don't you go now. If you are going to go somewhere, go that way. This is what I should do. Just create a whole, like, ramp that goes from right here down to the base and has little sides on it, and then you just put the stuff in there and it rolls all the way down right next to your base. I wish I'd thought of that before. Oh, time's up. Okay, let's check that chat. Speaking of rolling down the side there. All right, we get it, sir. Whoop, whoop, wee. Let's do a little slide, slip and slide. Whoa, whoa, catching air, look out. And with the W. Oh, and there we go. Finally broke. Finally busted. And get this over here. Stare at the thing. Okay, let's do this giveaway. Okay, let's see. Has he drawn a winner yet? Yes. I have. I just did. Let's see. Don't see you in the chat. Don't see you in the chat. Oh, there he is. Hey, I'm here. Congrats, Roars. Okay, you know what to do. I'm gonna say hiya in the chat. What you're gonna do is you're gonna click my name. You're gonna say Kismet. I won Astroneer for Steam, Steam code for PC. You can come and join me, Roars. Play some Astroneer with me as well on the Mega server. As well as, of course, you need to whisper me. Let me know. Say, Kismet, where my code at? I assume that if you don't whisper me that you don't want it, you want me to give it away to somebody else. And so that's what I'll do. But I suggest whisper me because it is an awesome game. It's one of my favorites to play. Now, remember that this server and also our 7 Days to Die server, our Astroneer and our 7 Days to Die server, will now only be up when I am playing them because I'm going to be playing them for longer blocks of time here on stream. I've been streaming now for 9 hours and 45 minutes, so 10 hours straight, everybody. 10 hours straight, and you will see me play a lot more here on the stream. All this year, I'm going to go hardcore, all in. So if you like hardcore, all in, showing the love, giving away giveaways, and bringing a little joy and love into the world, then hit that follow button. There we go. Now, while we're waiting for that, I'm going to go ahead and fire up some New World here. I'm going to go ahead and do a bunch of stuff behind the scenes, press some buttons and flip some switches and do all of that stuff that I do. But we're going to go ahead and jump into some New World. Let's go. Hey, thanks for watching this video. Help support more videos just like this one and keep the Kismet love train a-going by dropping by my Patreon and showing your support. Make sure to hit that subscribe button right in the center of the screen. Big thanks going out to Resident Spike, Riverdog, Rotisserie G, and JC Hunter. Click to watch more videos, and I'll see you next time.